Hey, everybody, welcome to the beginning of stream. And happy last week of September. Welcome, one and all. It's a little after 2:30 p.m. Pacific time. And the day is considered cool in Las Vegas at 97 degrees Fahrenheit. We're going to be playing some Hearts of Iron. And it feels good to be back already. I've been very much looking forward to this. I probably talked about it too damn much over the last month or so. This is going to be a map game kind of week. We got Hearts of Iron. I definitely want to get in on the game by the XCOM Long War devs. Terra Invicta. We still got Stellaris that I want to jump back into, because that's been a good campaign going on. It's a lot of maps. At least we finished Crusader Kings, so we got that going for us. I've been extremely allergy-ridden today, so I'm going to do my best here. Welcome. Dog is asleep, or trying to sleep. I got some Poca coffee. I hope you guys are well and had a nice weekend. I got to relax, watch some TV, watch some anime. Got to get some groceries, do some boring grown-up stuff. Fix some car parts. All that good stuff. But I feel refreshed and ready for what should be hopefully a full week of streams. 4 or 5 days. We'll see what all gets in there. I've also been craving some astronauts recently. I've been wanting to go back to that for a while anyways. And I know Splattercat's been playing it a bunch recently. He always beats me to the punch on everything. He's just ahead of the curve. He's ahead of the game. I still have Stone Shard installed. I don't think I want to play that again right now, but it's there. It's on the computer. I missed that Captain of Industry factory that we did one time and then sort of forgot about. But that's okay. Yeah, and then Grounded does have a full release. There's too much stuff now. It's a weird, it's both somehow a new game drought, but an old game deluge. I think Terra Invicta is the only new thing. Everything else is either a DLC or an expansion or a 1.0. As is the case with Grounded getting finished. Paper Rive. Hello, Paper Rivers. This is Altager, Chillin' Sicilian, Dark and Cito. Hello, Lavolt. Mr. Doctor, Falcris. Secret Warriors back, Arvarax. Try way too hard. Kate Dandy is here. Clive Rip, welcome. Grumpy Dude, Anti-Ordinary, Nalistra jamming out. Did you see Dome Keeper? I did. It does look pretty neat. We might play Dome Keeper. Is that out? That's out tomorrow. But yeah, we might play some Dome Keeper because I feel like that's something that looks like it's up our alley. That is a new release. It's coming out tomorrow. This is just a kind of crowded week, which I guess is a good problem to have. And I'm probably forgetting some things. Slime Rancher 2, what of it? We already streamed that. It's the cost of early access. Grounded stream was one of my favorites. I wanted another one for a long time. Well, too bad. That's all I have to say about that. Goro Fukugawa says, payday for me means payday for you. Oh, nice. That's me. Sorry, I had to blow my nose. Chat, I am loaded on antihistamines. I am ready for winter. Bring it on. I want frigid, freezing temps. I want my sinus passages to just crust over with ice. Like they were left in your local Chili's freezer for 6 months and forgotten about before the health inspector shows up. Cleans everything out. Hi, streamer chat. I just got back from a 10-day trip and several days of work. You've missed so much, Robomystic. We've already finished the Crusader Kings 3 campaign. We started Stellaris. We're going back into Hearts of Iron today with a brand new DLC that comes out tomorrow. We're going to be playing possibly the most difficult single country with a unique focus tree in Hearts of Iron that you can play, I think. I'm trying to think of what would be tougher than Ethiopia. I honestly think it might be the hardest one. So, suffice to say, we might have to try more than once, depending on how this goes. Luxembourg? Does Luxembourg have a unique focus tree, Snipe? Greece? No, I don't think Greece is as difficult as this. The reason why Ethiopia is the most difficult is because you start at war with Italy from the time that you press new campaign. And you have no opportunity to do anything other than react. Netherlands? I played Netherlands twice, once on stream and once off stream, and won both campaigns handily. But also, that was ahistorical, so I think that Ethiopia is the hardest whether you're playing historical or ahistorical. Because you at least have time to do stuff as the Netherlands. Maybe the Swiss? Well, the Swiss can just kind of vibe. I don't know how the Swiss campaign can be considered difficult. If you play historical, no one will attack you. You can just chill. Whereas Ethiopia is on the back foot from the beginning. If it comes out tomorrow, how are you playing today? Paradox was gracious enough to let us have some early access, get a sneak peek into the new DLC. So, access has been provided. But yeah, I would say Ethiopia would be the toughest. Whether you're playing historical or ahistorical, because you start in war with Italy regardless. So it's always going to be the same outcome. Yes, Ethiopia has funky infantry too. We got a lot of special things to show you. I might actually just jump in to a quick look-see at the Italian focus tree, because I want to just see it for myself. The DLC has had a bunch of new stuff that I'm interested in. We can't actually do a patch note stream because there are no patch notes yet, to my knowledge. I haven't seen any. So they might be releasing the patch notes tomorrow with the update. So we're gonna have to figure it out via the features list on the DLC store purchase page and our own exploration of the menus. But I'm very excited. So excited that we might, I'm trying to figure out how to do everything I want to do this week. Because I would love to play a full campaign of all 3 of the new focus trees, because I'm very interested in each one. So in this expansion, it's Ethiopia. Believe it, it's actually Ethiopia. This isn't just a meme title. Ethiopia is one of the 3 countries that got a full, unique rework in focus tree for Hearts of Iron in this expansion. So we're going to start there. Probably the hardest, in my opinion. Switzerland, and then Italy are the 3 focuses. Italy being the primary, because it's actually the major power. Who, coincidentally, is at war with Ethiopia at the beginning of the game. So if you play from the Italian side, you need to squash Ethiopia right at the beginning, and then continue whichever path you want to take. And if you're Ethiopia, you have to fight tooth and nail to try and at least survive long enough to run down the Italian forces and or get outside help, probably. So, people have been clamoring for Italy to get a rework for a very long time, and the time is now. So I kind of want to peek in and just see what they start with, and just kind of get... I just like when I open a new focus tree and I see the, like, 100 icons. Like opening the Mexico focus tree, this big one. Spain is huge. I just like just getting blasted by the sun. Also, whew, I'm suffering today, chat. Give me one sec. Okay, whew. I don't know what's getting to me so bad. I heard that there's a Hearts of Iron... Was there a Hearts of Iron free weekend and we already missed it? Or did I... I know it's on sale right now. Let me look at their Twitter. Hearts of Iron 4 is now free to play for limited time only. Grab a friend and play together. Only the host needs to own the expansions for both of you to play. That's per the Twitter. Oh yeah, there's just a play button at the top. Okay, there's a play button, ends in 3 days. So it's free for the next 3 days. And then if you like it, Hearts of Iron 4 is a... Again, this is not... Oh, hi. This is the game right there. This isn't the paid or sponsored stream, but they do have a subscription model where you can just pay $5 for a month and get every single DLC and all the add-ons and just kind of check it out and see what's up. So it's a good opportunity to jump in. Tax, have you seen Terra Invicta? Yeah, we're playing that this week. We got a lot of stuff to do this week. I want to see what happens with Switzerland. You can't just sit and do nothing. People have been asking for the longest time, can you do a pacifist run of Hearts of Iron 4? And chatters have never been dissuaded by the idea of, it's called World War II, not World Peace II. And they just want to be like, I don't know. I don't know if it's fun. I just want to know if you can do it. Maybe you can. Should we try like a Switzerland total pacifist run after this? And just World Peace II? Have you given Greece another try off stream? No. I did a Netherlands run off stream that I ended up winning on Steam Deck. I ended up naval invading the UK, which was a hell of a journey. Netherlands naval invading the UK. Let that sink in. Anyways, chat, give me 1 minute. I'm gonna go get one more antihistamine. Otherwise, I'm not gonna be able to do anything today because my body has rejected my existence and has decided that I don't have the right to live. So, I'll be back in just a moment. Give me 1 minute. Let's see if that does anything. Take a second to kick in. Welcome, beginning of stream subs. Thanks, Brighter TTV, for coming back for 45 months. Yo. Windward Emu for almost 2 years. What's up, Windward? And Artist Fun 777 says, yo, Ethiopia. Yo. Chat, are there any other releases I should know about this week? Besides Grounded, Dome Keeper, and this, obviously, and then Terra Invicta. Is there more? How many streams do I need to do to keep up with all this? There's too much going on. Okay, there we go. Every day? Sure, you got it. Satisfactory does have a new update. I don't know if now's the time to jump back into a brand new factory or not. Here's the thing about Satisfactory. It's always fun to start a new factory. It just is. It's a very cool game. Mentally, I'm like, but the game's not done. If they finish it, that will include at least one more tier of technology and or a storyline. However, this is a redundant way of thinking, because so what if they add another tier of technology later? That would necessitate me playing the same save long enough to see it. Whereas me, an enlightened factory building individual, I always seem to stop right around nuclear tech. And then like once nuclear gets unlocked, my brain's like, well, that was fun, but I'm busy this week. And then I leave and never come back. So it doesn't even matter if I shouldn't wait for another tier of technology when I can't even complete the available content. But it might be fun to play multiplayer. Dude, Cyberpunk? People were talking about the new Cyberpunk anime. I can't believe that Cyberpunk just surpassed the all-time player list, like concurrent players of The Witcher 3. Like, that doesn't compute in my mind. How are there more people playing Cyberpunk concurrently than ever played Witcher 3 at the same time on Steam? After the 2 years of release. God, it really is a game drought. I know, right? That's gotta be the most proof. Don't get me wrong, like I said, there's a ton of games that are getting good updates and getting 1.0s and cool DLCs, but for new games, there is an insane game drought such that Cyberpunk has had a fertile field to blossom and become like a 2 years post-release, like Steam stat darling. I don't understand. I think the anime got people back into it. I didn't think cross-promotion that way was as successful as it is, but I guess Capcom's been trying to do that, but I don't feel like Capcom's have been who was it? I know that they're doing a new anime. What's the new Capcom anime that they're doing? I forget what brand it is. But I don't think it's worked that well for everyone else. But it's funny to me that these companies are hiring the like, listen, I don't want anybody, and I mean anybody, to make an anime for my property unless we can have the nerd accolades of having hired Studio Trigger or Studio Mappa. Don't talk to me if you're not them. Like they have to have like the positive word of mouth of hiring like the two kind of nerd circle studios every single time. And it works? Where's the Hearts of Iron anime? Do you guys know how badass that would be? I want a Hearts of Iron, like, not episodic, but where's World War II anime? I know it exists. But come on, it wouldn't be the same. Where's Crusader Kings anime? I'm actually loving the space to delve into my backlog and play games with the new updates. Yeah, we have a ton of games, Spike, it's true. But we want new games! Wasn't there a big update for Cyberpunk? I mean, they've been steadily patching it. The trail has already been blazed by No Man's Sky, okay? Anybody whose game comes out and bombs is just like, well, I guess we're working for free for the next 2 years until we're profitable again. Really hope that works out for us. And it does. Somehow it does. It's possible to just rebuild goodwill with sheer willpower alone. And then, the genius of it is, they're like, what's easier? Making an expansion for the game we've already sold a few million copies of, and making free updates for it, or making an entire new game for 9 years? And you're like, actually, the first one sounds easier. So the strategy is genius. It's build goodwill back by fixing your game and updating it and doing a bunch of just free content updates and sort of smoothing out the experience for everybody. And then when everyone's back on your side, you hit them with the expansion and the DLC. And then they just give you money to pay for all the free updates that you've been doing. It's genius. Like, if they had been releasing like 3 or 4 DLCs since then, people would not be on their side. They'd be like, you money-grubbing, nickel-and-diming assholes. Release a broken game and then you charge me extra for it? The Paradox? The thing about Paradox is, for all the DLCs they release, there's always a free patch that comes out alongside the DLCs. So you can, like, obviously, when you're making a grand strategy game, like, Victoria 3 is not going to be a flawless, completely balanced, perfect experience on launch, and that's okay, because every time there's an update, there's always a big free patch that goes along with it. Like, Stellaris is the prime example, where if you played Stellaris at launch in 2016 and you played vanilla Stellaris now, it would feel like 2 entirely different games, because it basically is, without buying any of the DLCs. But Crusader Kings 3 was very, very good at launch. It needed some patches for sure, and there were some features now that I can't imagine living without, like the changes that they made to alliances and calling your allies into battle, and accepting/rejecting those calls. Some of those things are just core to the Crusader Kings experience now that weren't there at launch. But anyway, hello, the rest of you peepo rivers. Speaking of anime, I have a suburban dad rant about trying to watch anime this weekend. I decided to watch Jujutsu Kaisen 0, the movie, because I recently rewatched the first season, which is the only season currently out. And I was like, you know what? I want to watch the movie. I want to see. I heard it was good. And they just put it out on Crunchyroll, which I don't have a subscription for. So I'm like, okay, that's fair. You've got, at least it's on a platform that I can watch. I don't have to go download it somewhere. I can go just like watch it on my TV, kick my feet up on the couch, enjoy an anime movie. Yeah? So I have to, of course, remember my Crunchyroll login information, which I guess on the first try. And they have a 14-day free trial. I'm like, oh, even better. I don't even have to pay any money. I can just siphon the free trial, use it to watch the movie I want to see, and then cancel my subscription. No problem. Except, as soon as I get into Crunchyroll's app and track down the movie, I select it and look at the settings, and you have to know one key thing about me that many of you already know, and that is that I watch dubs, okay? However, I like watching dubs with subs. That is to say, dubbed anime audio, but still have the subtitles appear on the screen so that I can watch along and get the best of both worlds. So sometimes if a character's whispering, I can just be like, what did they say? I don't have to rewind. Okay, I've gotten used to that. I've adapted. Wasn't always like this, but I am now. Except, fun fact, Crunchyroll does not have any subtitles for any dubs. It's true. Which I feel like is an egregious accessibility issue for hard of hearing individuals. There are 0 subtitles for any dubbed content on Crunchyroll. Because I was confused. I was like, am I missing something? Is it just for this movie? Maybe the movie's so new. Like, it just came out like today or yesterday. Maybe they just haven't had time to add the subtitles yet. So I went and looked it up, and there was a complaint from like a year or two ago, and their example was, hey, I'm trying to watch Jujutsu Kaisen, and there's no subtitles on the dubs for this. What's the deal? And people were just like, it's just Crunchyroll. They don't do that. Okay. They don't do that. Sure. So I'm thinking, well, I don't want to watch this movie on this platform, but it's the only platform. It's not like I can't rent it on Amazon. Even though Crunchyroll bought Funimation, like Funimation, for all their problems, actually cares enough to put subtitles for all of their different forms of audio. But they don't have the movie on theirs either, so I ended up just watching it on that platform anyways. I was like, whatever, I'll just turn the volume way up. I have no choice, this is the only place to watch it, so I guess I'll just watch it as it is. Don't they already have the subtitles? Like they're already just there if it's not dubbed? No, it's different because often the subtitles for anime subs are not the same as the words that they use to adapt it to a dub. So they'd be different. Like if they just overlaid the regular subs over the dub, it would be like completely different sentences. But anyway, I actually have more annoying anime rants, suburban dad anime rant, but I'll save that for later so we don't extend this intro to an hour. By the way, Last of Us show trailer. I did see that on Twitter. I need to watch that on the computer to find out what I think about it. I liked it better than the first few clips that I saw of The Last of Us, because I love Craig Mazin, so I want this to be good. Craig Mazin is the guy that did Chernobyl, the HBO miniseries, which was excellent. Chernobyl was great. So I hope that somehow that, I don't know how that success gets duplicated into The Last of Us, but some of the shots were really good in the trailer for The Last of Us. Aren't monopolies great? What, you don't like having all your anime locked onto a single platform or all of your streaming on a single platform? What? The thing is, the reason why there's definitely a monopoly on anime dubs, because there's only like 2 companies that care enough to actually do it, and famously the people that are voice actors for both animation and video games are famously underpaid for different things. So there's a lot of demand, but somehow there's only like 1 show in town. Like I'd say really the only people that care about dubs are Funimation, because they have a massive studio and a pretty large cast in Dallas. And also like Sentai Filmworks is pretty good about it as well. A lot of their series get dubs. They're just harder to obtain. But yeah, there's a ton of people who watch them. I don't understand why the actual voice cast gets paid so little.
This is the subsound.
And there's only like 1 or 2 studios that do it. Let me scroll up in chat. Key La 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 time. It is Key La 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 time. Was it good? The movie was good, yeah. I like the movie. What was nice about the movie, we're talking about the Jujutsu Kaisen movie, is that it's not, you know how a lot of anime are like, here's the season 1 and a movie afterward that has nothing to do with anything. It's just the characters being crazy over here or going to the beach. I actually like that it was directly plot related. So everything was stuff that you will need to know before going into season 2, basically. I like that it's connected. So I thought it was good. The animation was solid. Got to see some familiar characters, a lot of good cameos. Honestly, just an all-around good show. Yeah, DBZ is the one that comes to mind with a bunch of just random movies that are out of left field. Yeah, I thought it was a solid movie and worth watching. I'd give it like a 7.5, 8 out of 10, I'd say. And the only reason for that is because the show has time to kind of build up the main characters. Like, I need to see the new character, parentheses, characters, longer to have an emotional attachment to them. Like a movie, even if it's an hour and a half, like, even that's like 4 episodes, it's just not enough time to get, like, attached. But I thought it was a good movie, though. Had a fun plot. Very, very anime. Very anime. That's the kindest thing I can say about it. Because it's true. Anyway, it's time for Anime Hearts of Iron. Who else goes there? My neighbor Jay, thanks for the brand new sub. I appreciate you sharing your prime here. And thanks for hanging. Teddy Play says, hello, is Midas okay? Yeah, he's just chilling under his blankie. Thanks for the double sub, though. Appreciate the 2-in-1. Young Ryo says 1 year. Etal Anime. Also, I'm visiting Vegas in a few weeks. Any Etal certified recommendations? Depends on what you're doing. Jujutsu Kaisen is an anime's anime. It is, yes. It's a very self-aware, very meta anime. But not, I think it's meta in a good way. Not meta in an annoying way. Like, the thing that makes it such, like, probably one of my favorite, if not my favorite, even though there's only 1 season, is because I love shows. You can be as insane as you want, right? You can be as batshit crazy as you want in your made-up universe, as long as you follow the rules that you set up for the universe. And I think Jujutsu Kaisen is the king of that. They come up with just absolutely insane rules. The first, like, half a dozen episodes is just like, what the hell is going on? I don't understand. And then you keep watching, and the insanity, totally anime made-up jargon rules, they just, like, actually fully adhere to, and all the characters exist to play back and forth around those rules. And that's what makes it interesting. They don't just make stuff up for 1 episode and then forget about it. They'll make something up in 1 episode, and then they'll reference it like 7 episodes later. And stick to it. So, I liked it a lot. Anyway. Wow says, where am I? How long has it been? Thanks for 21 months. It's been 21 months. So, recommendations for Vegas. Like I said, it depends on what you're doing, if you're staying on this trip or not. And if you drink or not. And how much money you want to spend on food. If you're going downtown and you don't mind spending a little bit more for food, I would my number 1 recommendation is Carson Kitchen. Downtown Vegas. That's my favorite food. It's tapas. So you need to go with someone and share food. And you need to be prepared to just order too much food and pay too much for it, but it's delicious. And then you got to get the dessert. What's it called? It's the glazed donut bread pudding. You gotta get the glazed donut bread pudding dessert at Carson Kitchen. That's my recommendation. But anyway, it's not on the Strip, it's in downtown or Old Vegas. If you end up there, which is a fun place to go check out anyways. A lot of crazy characters down there. Fun people watching. Giggling Guinea Pig, happy 1 year. What's up, Giggling Guinea Pig? And Feng Shui, thanks again for the 11 months. Hi, everybody. We're gonna do this. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna jump in to look at Italy real quick. We're not gonna play Italy. We're about to start an Ethiopia campaign. We're just hanging out, talking with the early stream people arrivers for a few minutes first. Got time to spare. It's still nice and early. It's Pi right now, 3:14 in Vegas. So Italy is one of the nations that got the biggest, it's probably the focus of this DLC, arguably. But for me, I'm only interested in playing Ethiopia. Here is the revamped Italian... Okay. All right, relax. I kept waiting. I was like, oh, that's not too big. And then it just keeps going right to left. Is big. Is big, yes. You love when the focus tree takes a second to load. Yeah. So this is all Ethiopian war logistics. This is powering up your Air Force, powering up your Navy, and this is the primary political tree. You make a mutually exclusive decision right out of the gate that'll basically lock you into one of 3 distinct paths. So on the left side, I don't even know, because that breaks down into complete communism. It's time to proclaim a new Italian state, the Italian National Union, in which all citizens are free and equal before the state. Over here we've got social stability, European democracies, preserving peace, securing the borders, bringing down the fascists, okay? We got liberate the workers of Africa. There's By Blood Alone. This is what the DLC is titled after. Thanks to the power of our army and unlimited fanaticism of the Italian irredentists loyal to our regime, Italy will finally record its signature in the annals of history. Not as a secondary actor, but as the main protagonist, blood alone moves the wheels of history. Can use kamikaze pilots. Okay. Sure. Apparently that's what you were ultimately working towards. Masters of the Mediterranean gets claims on 46 different states. Italian hegemony. And then on the far right, this is probably all roads lead to Rome. This is Annex Switzerland. Because of course, South American alliances. Italy invites us to an alliance. Cool. Iberian protection, strengthen the Pope. And then befriend Turkey or get claims on Turkey. So there's quite a lot. Like you can, when you're looking at DLC costs and you're like, why is this DLC $20? In my opinion, the focus trees are the main reason why. There's a lot of other stuff besides the focus trees. But like, to me, this says that they have a chip on their shoulders and they're like, we're tired of people saying that mods do this or that better, because this is a very dense focus tree. And there's probably at least six or more different paths that you can take. When does this come out? Tomorrow. Anywho, I just wanted to kind of see what was there, because I would like to play an Italian campaign, but just want to see how big it was. Path of Exile focus tree, more or less. Get the volume up. There we go. So, in addition, a single spark may be all it takes. We are going back to January 1936, pre-World War II, which actually begins in historically September 1939. So what that does is it gives us almost 4 years to kind of prep. And in Ethiopia's case, there's not really prep per se. It's more like fighting for your life. I don't know if you can start in Ethiopia in 1939, because that doesn't really... You would just start in exile, right? What's up, level 59 wizard? I don't know what's going on with Twitch, because that came in a very strange bundle. With no Okay.
A new sub for your collection.
Run while you still can.
There it is, I guess.
The sub's not so bad. Get that guy.
What's up? Welcome 5 subs. Puppy Doll, Wampa Stompa, Classic Rod, Petmans, and Blind God. What's up? Welcome. Thanks for the subs. I don't know what's going on with Twitch. That's true on a broader scale, but on a smaller scale, they did a random September thing where every single gift sub is 25% off, I think, for the next few days. So people are taking advantage of that, I guess. I know there's some general not great Twitch sentiment, but it still helps me, so I appreciate it, level 59. So here's who we're going to be playing, Ethiopia, but Switzerland is also new. With a totally revamped focus tree, with its own individual paths, some new traits, and a little history. So, what we are also going to get to play with today, besides the focus trees, there are new peace conference options. Hopefully we get to be on the winning side of the peace conference, because now you can demilitarize different zones of the map. We can bid on capital ships of defeated powers. So if we ever defeated Italy, we could theoretically bid on their navy, which is interesting, and claim control of enemy resources or factories as reparations. So we'll have to see how that works. Peace Conference has got a big rework, and I'm interested to see how that plays out. There's a new aircraft designer, and we'll get to... I don't know. We need an Ethiopian Air Force to really get to see that. Unit medals, which let you basically track an individual division's adventures on the field of battle, and we can like reward them with medals for their service to give them buffs. And there's also the option to embargo enemies, preventing them from trading with you if they generate enough world tension. So if it's like Germany is invading Poland, world tension's going up, you can embargo Germany to stop them from trading. Like if they're taking your oil or your steel or something, you can prevent people from... Before, all of your resources just went into a big trade pool, and it's just whoever wants them can take them if they haven't already been taken, so that's kind of cool. A bunch of new unit models for the nations that got the rework. Planes, 67 plane models, and my favorite part, 12 new music tracks. We got some new songs to jam to. All right, so let's get into Ethiopia. Here is our leader. Haile Selassie. Non-aligned, authoritarian regime never has elections, and the Solomonic dynasty is our despotic ruling party. What does world tension do? It's a measure of how crazy things are getting. The more crazy things get, the more crazy things you can do. It's kind of like if there's 0% world tension, then declaring war on somebody else is like, oh my goodness, don't do that. But if world tension's at 100%, people are like, I don't know what's going on, and you can just be like, I declare war on you, and everyone's like, okay, I guess shit's crazy. You know? So you can get away with more things the higher world tension is. The lower world tension is we're trying to keep things status quo. That's probably not the best way to explain it. Ethiopia has a history stretching back centuries and an imperial dynasty to match. It's pronounced Haile? Did you just make that up? Haile Selassie has made great strides to modernize the empire. The process has been interrupted as Ethiopia finds itself under attack from Italy for the second time in 40 years. The situation's bleak, but if the empire pulls together, it can halt the invaders once again. For Ethiopia to remain free, the whole of East Africa must be liberated from the yoke of European rule, once and for all. Okay, here's where we start. We're going to do regular difficulty because I don't think the AI needs any help. We're already going to have a very difficult time of this. It is not going to be Iron Man mode because, well, it may as well be Iron Man because I'm not going to reload. I expect to have to start this campaign over again. So I'm not suggesting that we're just going to win the first try. I might need a little practice sesh first. Let's go. I don't think I should save this to the cloud. UK is dead, Benelux wins. That was my off-stream campaign. Okay, let's save this one as Ethiopia. Ethiopia, the true. Ethiopia, true empire. This is gonna be fun. So right out of the gate, we're at war. I believe, Chad, is it wrong to say that Ethiopia is the only nation that is at war as soon as you press the start game button? Declare war on Germany first and show superiority. I'll consider it. Italy. Italy is too. Shut up. So let's see the state of affairs. We have 2 whole research slots, okay? We have 1 factory to build things with. We have 2 factories making guns for us to arm our infantry. Excellent. And we have a national focus that needs to be chosen. Here's the new Ethiopian focus tree. A focus tree basically represents paths that you can take in the world. So, unlike some other Paradox games, Hearts of Iron is not necessarily a sandbox, in my opinion. There are sandbox-like things that can happen. Did I pick ahistorical? I think I'm playing ahistorical again. So, you basically need to choose sort of a path that you want to try and follow the tracks of. I like to imagine that you are at a train yard and you're spinning on the little circular track connector and choosing which of the rails you want to follow. And the game can still go in vastly different directions even if you pick the same track multiple times. Is this Blood Alone? Yes, that's why we're playing Ethiopia. We're playing with the new expansion that comes out tomorrow. It would be just absolute insanity hour to play Ethiopia without that right now. I just came back with dinner. What is ahistorical? Okay. It's not a-historical, it's just ahistorical, the opposite of historical. As in, the AI players in this game will not be following their historical paths, where Germany may not wait until September 1939 to invade Poland. They might have, and they often do. I want to see one game where there isn't a civil war and the Kaiser comes back in an ahistorical game. We're gonna find out. I expect this to become Kaiser Reich Germany again. And no, we're not playing with any mods because we're playing with the new DLC. They wouldn't be compatible anyways. So, things out of the history books happen. The events of the past can change. How many
Is that
divisions
good?
do we have? Let's take a look. So we got 21 divisions. And they are very weak. Our basic infantry have combat width of 10, which is about half of what I would want. And worse, most of them are not at full fighting strength. They are all actually at 80% fighting strength, and some of them are at 60, which means they don't have enough guns. So we've got more soldiers than we actually have equipment. The fun of Hearts of Iron A Historical is just how horribly wrong things go for the world. Yeah, that happens regardless, but especially in this. Let's also get the music player going the way I like. No shuffle, please. Start with the main theme, and then we'll just work our way down. Where are the new songs? I assume at the bottom. But they don't have their own, like, block. So I assume they're just mixed in. I'll probably recognize it once we hear them. Maybe that was one of the new songs. I wasn't really listening. Okay. You are at war. Indeed, we are. We don't have enough resources. Oh no! Not only do we only have 2 military factories making guns, they don't even have any resources. Fantastic. Very good. So the one thing I do know what we're gonna do is research first. Because when we're not at war, when things are chill and peaceful, you wanna try and boost your research speed by getting some electronic mechanical engineering. We don't have that luxury. So we're going to spend 249 days, if we live that long, just buffing support weapons, which is a simple upgrade to our sad, poor little infantry with their bonus 5% offense and defense. And then for our second tech, we clearly have no industry at all, so we're going to get basic machining tools because that's always important, no matter what. So, increases production efficiency cap, which I'll explain, but also unlocks the entire industrial tree for us. Whew, this is very sad. So my one free civilian factory, I'm gonna hold that because we're gonna have to be very particular with where that goes. But hilariously, if we did use it for what I would normally use it for, I would use my one civilian factory, oh dear God. Yeah, I'm not sure what I expected building slots to look like in Ethiopia, but that makes sense, I guess. There aren't any. We have one, in fact, which I will be very grateful for. Etal opens the game and looks around. Oh, so that's why Italy always wins. And if we did try and build another civilian factory here, which would be a waste of time, we wouldn't finish it till the 4th of August, 1965, at current rate. That's 30 years! We don't have that long, so we're not going to build that. So we're going to hold on to that single factory, okay? Let's look at the decisions. So we got some specific Ethiopian decisions. Let me just read them and see what's up. The Second Italo-Ethiopian War. Italy have unlawfully invaded our homeland. Even though we're a full member of the League of Nations, the world failed to take action and view the conflict as a minor colonial skirmish. We must prove to the League of Nations this is a full-scale war of aggression by one member state upon another, and thereby force the world to take action against Benito Mussolini. War escalation level 0, it goes from level 1 to 10. So at level 2, there's no effects. At level 3, we may request an embargo to the League of Nations. Ethiopia international reputation grows. You have a specific request embargo focus unlocked. So let me see where that focus is. Oops, that was not the right button. There's request embargo. Addressing the League of Nations. You have to have boarding the train, which means you have to have rallied around the Emperor. Chat, I accidentally unpaused! I must have hit space. I heard an airplane in the background. I can't afford to lose any. It's in time for a new campaign. It's time. I gotta restart. It was only a one-time speed, but it was Iron Man. Go time, baby. That one doesn't count. Lost count 1. No, that doesn't count. That was in before the first day. This is a new game. Ethiopia strunk. Well fought. Yes, thank you. Good. We did it. Now, where were we? We didn't do anything. That was the only thing we did. I was reading the decision. So, 122 days, the war escalation will just increase by 1. All we have to do is survive. The longer the war runs, the more concerned the world will be. For each 6 months that pass since the start of October 1935, war escalation will increase by 1. Okay. The Christmas offensive. Our troops are still moving forward, but we are losing momentum. Soon the energy brought on by the counterattack will have worn off. In 13 days, we removed the Christmas offensive, which grants plus 10% breakthrough, Italy attack bonus against country plus 10%. Okay, so that's in 13 days. Hulk. Calling out the national levy, the Chite, I don't know how you pronounce this, gives the state access to a lot of troops very fast. The levy has served the country well over the centuries. There's a typo paradox. Gotta fix this before launch. When the war is over, they can all be sent back home to their civilian lives. We can disband them. When the war is over, it's time to let the levy return home. One of the following must be true: at peace or less than 5 active levy divisions. We got basic propaganda. These are the same no matter who you play for the most part, as are these. So, that's a lot of days to try to survive. We can do embargoes at level 3. Level 4, Ethiopia may request arms. Italian public grows concerned. We can purchase arms. League of Nations, Ethiopia may request Suez Canal closure. Italy gets Army of Africa disheartened. Ethiopia gets closing the Suez Canal focus tree. Level 6, Ethiopia may request international brigades. Boosts army morale. There's unrest in the Italian colonies. Level 7, we can request international mediation. Or mediation. What are the other war escalation levels? We're taking a look at them now, actually. Ethiopia's fallen so hard since EU4. I wouldn't know. See, if I haven't played that Paradox game, I don't know that section of history. That's just how it works. Ethiopia, enemy desertions. So Italy gets mass desertions at level 8. Level 9 is survival against all odds, and level 10 is the People's War, and there's uproar in the colonies for Italy. So, the only way to take advantage of this appears to be by going down this focus tree, because there's addressing the League of Nations, there's being able to purchase arms, getting the international brigades, getting help from outside, there's international mediation. But that prevents us from going down the left-hand path, which is the fun one, but you have to win first, because if the Emperor stays, you get to keep Haile Selassie as the leader and eventually go King of Kings, which gives you huge buffs to stability, political power, and we get to call our Emperor gets to become His Imperial Majesty Haile Selassie I, King of Kings, Lord of Lords, Elect of God. And then we get to do Elect of God and Lord of Lords. And then we get to restore the Empire of Axum, which I get claims on a whole bunch of different areas. And then I get to literally become God. The Rastafarian movement has created an unexpected network of Ethiopia supporters across the globe. Many attribute great religious significance to our emperor, Haile Selassie. Some go so far as to claim he is the literal embodiment of God, or more accurately, Jah. Perhaps we should utilize our international support by embracing Rastafarian movement. Stability up. Ideology drift defense up. Unlocks the decision to form the Empire of Zion. Ethiopia requests Jamaica from the United Kingdom. We get claims on the Bahamas, Cuba, Haiti, the Dominican Republic, and Puerto Rico. Well, that's pretty cool. And then the one true heir of Solomon is mutually exclusive. His Majesty Haile Selassie can trace his royal bloodline all the way back to the great King Solomon. While many nations have turned their backs on God, we Ethiopians have remained steadfast in our belief. In the age of chaos, it's only right the one true heir of Solomon should reign over the Holy Land to protect it from corrupting influence of man-made ideology. You can core Palestine, retake the core states against the United Kingdom, including Sinai, Suez Canal, and control passage between the seas. Cairo, Alexandria, so we get Egypt, we get the Holy Lands. You guys want to have World War II African Crusades? Because that sounds pretty fun. If we do the good one that probably leads to us surviving, we get to go Pan-Africanism, which lets us liberate all colonial powers in Africa. UK, France, Belgium, and 3 others. We can also liberate war goal against the United Kingdom. And we can invite all independent African countries to the Organization of African Unity. And this is also African unity, but it creates the African Union. We can increase resistance and boost autonomy gain in African countries, and Ethiopia can intervene in African War of Independence. And that's just the left-hand path. That's 4 different ways to end just the rally around the emperor path. Then we have reach out to the Italians and basically be like, please no, I will become your puppet. No, I become a subject of Italy. So this is like, I give up, don't kill everyone. And eventually, through joining them, you get the Italo-Ethiopian Empire. Gain cores on claimed territory once they are captured, including French Somaliland, Yemen, Aden. It's increasingly clear both Italy and Ethiopia are stronger together. We have Consolidate East Africa, claims in Sudan, Somali Sultanate, Eritrea, Djibouti, Kenya, and Uganda. And you can core territory once under Ethiopian control. Spanish exiles. Ethiopia requests withdrawal from Africa. The Regional Defense Council of Aragon. Refuge for Spanish exiles. Our ideological comrades in Spain have seen their dreams of anarchism crushed by the combined effort of the fascists, Stalinists, and capitalists from across the globe. We must open our borders to displaced friends and offer them a second chance at building a better future. We have an anarchy path. Right? Is this it? I don't think... Anarchy isn't a keyword. This is a keyword, anarchist. 3 elite divisions of anarchist Black Lions in Addis Ababa. So it does have some anarchists. I don't know if it's a strictly anarchist path, because it leads to the African Union. Japanese anarcho-communism. Yeah, I guess that is. And then on the right side, of course, we have requesting Soviet aid and mediation. Social democratic communism and Stalinism, yes. How am I supposed to pick which path to take here, dude? These are crazy. And we didn't even look at the non-political ones yet. This one is specifically with regard to the Italian War. You get a 180-day boost of manpower in defense and war support. And then you can either take offensive or defensive perks. Like, these are all 35-day researches. These seem like they're... Okay, these two are 70. But 35, 35, 35. These seem like the ones to... Because before we can do anything badass, we have to live. And that's going to prove difficult because we also have no industry. So here's civilian factories, building slots, construction speed, infrastructure, research speed. We have only 2 research... Where are my research slots? I don't think that's what I'm looking for. That's a research slot. That's a research slot. And then on the far left, this is all military improvements. And damn. Okay, where are we gonna go first? This is tough. We might have to try this multiple times, and that's okay. Because what we need to do is organize the armies. I'll show you why this is so tough. We have 1% defense combat bonus from entrenchment because we're not even fully entrenched. So what sucks is the Italian armies right here, and they're basically going to start attacking immediately and prevent us from getting a maximum... It's only a 4% defensive combat bonus because our units are just trash. Like, we have 8 combat with mountaineers.
Look at you.
We have this thing called, what are, these are the Chite, but they're like, they have a specific name. They're not typical, what is it called? Irregular infantry, yeah. Irregular infantry, who have lower defense, lower soft attack, but more HP. And they are only 12 combat width. Be nice to your units. And it's a 2-front war, yes. We have to fight in the north, and we have to fight in the south, because Italy controls both sections of this. So I have to figure out where to actually defend, because they're gonna push, and when they push, we basically lose immediately. And you might say, why? And this is because even though we're in a mountain, we only have 16 combat width. And what do they have? 1, 2, 3 separate tiles that can all push into the same mountain at the same time, which is just terrible for us. Likewise here, this tile is as good as dead because they can push in from 1, 2, 3 separate tiles also simultaneously. So it's actually almost better for us, since we don't have an entrenchment bonus anyways, to just retreat, in my opinion, because we got mountains here and we have a river here, so this is going to be a lot easier to hold. And if we just stack all of our forces maybe on these 2 tiles, we'll have a better time. And if not there, like, the further back we go, the harder it gets. Because we got this stupid lake. And we have to spread out. This is a mountain, mountain, mountain. So we got 1, 2, 3. And we obviously can't go any further back than there because this is the capital, Addis Ababa. So we have, that's the only thing that we have to hold. Now on the south side, it's also difficult because we don't have any natural defensive bonuses from defending in hills or defending in mountains. But I believe that the Italians have fewer forces on the south. But we still have to defend 1, 2, 3 places, and it's not good here either, but it's going to be a little bit better. So I need to figure out how to get everybody organized. So let's start by doing this. I'm almost tempted to just disband a couple of forces because we're so low on fighting strength anyways. I don't know what's better. To be at 60% fighting strength in some of our forces, or be able to reinforce them by disbanding a couple of these troops in the middle who just have 500 infantry equipment and try and feed the equipment up to the front lines, because they're missing. They have 288 basic infantry equipment and only 6,000 manpower. This is tough. Hey, it's Alex. Hi, chat. What's up, Avik? We're discussing our strategy. Because I'm going to play Iron Man Ethiopia and see where this goes. I think if I pick a national focus, if chat doesn't want to do the League of Nations survival run, they want to do one of the fun ones, we still have to decide which fun one to do. Because I think that the most fun ones are either a narco-communist run or the literal embodiment of God, whichever one we end up going with there. So let's put it to chat to vote. And again, this necessitates me actually surviving long enough to get to it. But hypothetically, which end is cooler? In the interest of what each one ends with, this one ends with the African Union, which lets you integrate different independent African nations into one single. Okay, so it creates Ethiopia becomes the African Union. It's not just a faction. That's the name of our nation. And if at first we get a decision to invite independent African countries to, I think, the Organization of African Unity, which is a faction. So we basically can invite all the African nations and then add them to one giant Africa nation. Which we've done something similar to that before, but it wasn't exactly that. But it was similar. But it still sounds really fun. And then on the other side of the coin, we have Jamaica, Bahamas, Cuba, Haiti, Dominican Republic, or Holy War for reclaiming Sinai, Palestine, and the Holy Land. Those are two options. Okay. You've got 2 minutes to vote. There you go. And while that's going on, hi, Toxin Chat. How's it going? What's up, Reanimated Bit? It's going pretty slow. That's because there's a lot of new stuff. Speaking of new stuff, there's a bunch of new tabs that I noticed on the research tree, including this naval support path. So we've got all of the armaments for boats on their own separate tree to make this less confusing, and the naval tab just has the boats. It doesn't have all the drop downs and the super scroll, and then a few things are still attached like sonar and snorkels and whatnot. So it's on different tabs now. Also, take a look at air. So one of the big changes with the new expansion is a rework of how plane construction and plane research works. So we now get to decide what airframe we want and then custom build our airplanes with weapon upgrades, engine upgrades, and spec into making our own fighters, making our own heavy fighters, making our own bombers. Got a plane designer to check out. Artillery looks familiar. Now, some of these might unlock things for planes. There's the tank designer, which I'd love to do again, because I only play with it like once or twice. And we've already got infantry, mountaineers. God, we have no tech. Dude, we don't even know how to make early destroyers or any boats. Nor any planes. Gonna have to get mechanical engineering at some point, but the rest of that looks familiar. Most important change, different icon for the Navy tree. This is very important. Chat, with 69% of the vote voted for Empire/Holy. Okay. And what that means is we're gonna need to rally around the Emperor, and then the Emperor stays. Balance of power moves towards the Mekwanent side. Where is the balance of power listed? I don't know. I need to read all the national spirits still. Oh, good. I don't think we're gonna do this tree first. That boosts irregular infantry, and this boosts tank and airframes. This is volunteers, which is a bunch of equipment, which we will need. I think I need to do the second Italo-Ethiopian campaign first. I could be wrong. We're gonna experiment. The Christmas offensive didn't bring us the victory we hoped for and needed. It's time for Haile Selassie to leave the capital and take personal command of the armies. The war against the Italians must be brought to an end. We get a temporary morale boost, which gives us a 10% bonus to our organization, our soft HP, and more war support, which is always good because we get extra attack and defense on our core territories, and an extra just core, like 5% defense against major countries, and then some extra manpower. There we go. So as far as my civilian factory goes, I think we just build a fort. I'm planning on not holding on to these territories. Therefore, how long will it take us to build a fort? Should we just build a fort in the capital then? Like if we can hold on to the capital, we can hold on to... How long is this going to take? 14th of April, 1936. That's not too long. I have... This is pretty defensible mountain. Maybe we should just... I'm gonna move back to here, but I don't trust us to hold this long enough for the, Yeah, I'm just gonna build one land fort in the capital. Good luck. Next, I am going to disband the forces that are the furthest back from the front lines. I don't know if that's a smart idea or not, but we're gonna try, because the thing is, I don't need the manpower, but I need the infantry equipment. So what's better? Having multiple infantry divisions.
Yes,
Okay.
ATC, this is Echo Tango Alpha Lima Yankee X-Ray. I just wanted to inform you that someone
fitting.
ding-dong ditched the cabin. They knocked really hard on our secure door and then slipped a few $100s under the tiny slip in between the floor and the bottom of the door. We don't know what to do with this money. Please respond.
Listen, ATC, this is the co-pilot. I have decided that I earned the money because I don't get paid as much as
You
him.
can't just take that money. This belongs to
Yes,
a
I
passenger.
can. I'm the one
We
that
have to
got it.
get
Get it.
Fitting for the Hearts of Iron DLC that has the plane designer. That works. Oh. Sewer Rat, thanks for 50 gift subs, I guess. Enjoy. If you got one out there, chat. A lot of first monthers. I don't know who got the high scores. Shapey Crouch is back for 27 months, 38. Metal Sand. Who else goes there? I think those are the biggest ones. That's like $250 in gift subs. Valentine got a 20-month sub. What's up, Pelican, Azure Blue, the Lebowski, Gravy Vampire, Fiddlesbard, and a lot more besides. Thanks for the sub kindness. 20, okay.
Yes, ATC, this is Echo Tango Alpha Lima Yankee X-Ray. I
That's
just
a
wanted to inform
100
you that someone ding-dong ditched the
gift
cabin. They
subs.
knocked really hard on our secure door and then slipped a few $100s under the tiny slip in between the floor and the bottom of the door. We don't know what to do with this money. Please respond.
Listen, ATC, this is the
I don't have
co-pilot.
a
I have
separate
decided that I
100
earned the money because I don't get paid
There's
as
not
much as you
100
do.
gift sub
That
sound.
money, this belongs to
Yes,
a
I
passenger.
can. I'm the one
We
that
have to
found
get
it. Get it, get it, get it.
Here you go. 100 gift subs. All right.
Yes, ATC, this is Echo Tango.
I'm not listening. I don't care how much money you have. You can't pay me to listen to the same extra long sub sound 3 times in a row. However, what you can do, scammed. Okay, but that one's...
That I earned the money.
Just take that money. This belongs to
Yes,
a
I
passenger.
can. I'm the one
We
that
have to
found
get
it. Get it, get it, get it.
Listen.
This
All right.
stream is sponsored by.
That's a different one.
Error.
Is this one different?
Yes, AT. This is your captain speaking. I don't want to alarm anyone, but it appears that we've been flying heavy ever since we took off from the gate. After a cursory examination of the baggage underneath the plane, I have discovered that there are stowaways, dozens of them. Everybody, abandon ship!
You should abandon ship. Sir Rat just gifted 222 gift subs and is now filing for bankruptcy as we speak. And I have to blow my nose because I can't, unfortunately, stuff my nostrils with dollar bills. But if I could, I would. $222 still missed me because I have such high dodge. How are there any non-subs left in chat at this point? Well, there's no such thing as a single person hype train, but if there was, that would do it. I don't even know what that translates to. That's apparently $1,100 in gift subs. This stream is now officially sponsored by Sewer Rat and not Paradox. But also, I hope that comes from a place of incredible wealth and your oil baron business is doing really well, because anytime something like that comes through, my initial reaction is actually just deep fear within my gut. I'm like, I hope someone didn't just actually empty their savings account for some dumbass with a camera on Twitch. So just make sure you're taking care of yourself first, and if you're just sharing your fortune, then by all means, thank you so much. But please make sure that's not making any statistically significant impact on your day-to-day life. But I do appreciate it. Accidentally added a 0. So that's what you should have done. You should have just dumped 200 gift subs and then wrote, "Oh my, OMG," all caps, accidentally put a 0. Then I would really freak out. Then I'd be like, "Mine now, bitch." I'm just kidding. No chargebacks. But yes, chat, take a look around. Look at your neighbors next to you, because there might just be a sub in your account that there wasn't before. Thank you so much for your incredible generosity and for single-handedly paying for the stream today. Easy dodge. That's an inordinate amount of gift subs. When Twitch did 25% off gift subs for September... Okay, there it is. on cue. I don't even have to advertise what's left of September because you guys are doing it for me. Chat, we're never going to play this game at this rate, and you know what? That's okay. I missed Frostrider earlier, who said, I think you should reload. We should definitely reload. CeeLo with a cope in chat for 8 months. Luckless Lovelocks, enjoy your gift sub from Not a Giant. Reanimated Bit. It's going very well now. Going very well. Blarg is here too. What's up, Blarg? Mr. Super Smiley, thanks for the tier 3 sub for 29th month. How are you doing? Feng Shui gifting us up to Disillusioned, who dodged extremely well. And Cryocrat says, I can make sub noises too for 19 months. Anyways. I'm sorry I haven't unpaused yet, chat. When somebody dumps $1,000 in gift subs, you gotta take a moment and sort of gather things back together. Etalyx is being paid to stare at a stylized map of Ethiopia.
Warning, you are approaching the gift sub threshold. It appears you have gifted at least
25.
gift subs. Thank you for your generosity in support of the
Etalyx.
YouTube channel.
Okay, there's 30 more gift subs, I guess. Today's not my birthday, by the way, chat. That's in April. You have now heard all the sub sounds. Are you happy? Subdog with an extra $150 in gift subs, I guess. Speaking of the Etalyx YouTube channel, Chad, you want to know what's actually been giving me stress and anxiety? I have been contemplating, like I have opened the page on Adobe to get Premiere Pro again. I've looked at it. Do it, you won't. More surviving Mars. It's happening. Well, now I can afford, you know, with all the gift subs, you guys have really done a huge favor for me. Because you've supported, with all these gift subs, at least 6 to 8 months of Adobe subscription. Those bastards! Charging for every little program. Why can't I just buy it and keep it? Why do I have to pay in perpetuity forever to keep using software? Six to 8 minutes of Adobe. But yeah, I've been thinking about YouTube videos again. Not like on a permanent basis, but just for fun. Just something for fun. Been contemplating. And I have no one to thank but Twitch's recent announcements. He's jumping ship. No, I kind of miss it, to be honest. I miss it in as much as I miss the feeling of publishing a video, not the feeling of having to make videos under pressure, under duress, or else feel like I'm sabotaging myself. I kind of just want to do something for fun. Because I wouldn't even get paid for it because I don't have a MCN. I don't have like a hookup with any. I don't even know who is on YouTube anymore for partnerships and stuff. And you get to read all the wonderful YouTube comments. I do, yes. Etalyx going to YouTube because he can't gamble on Twitch anymore. Here's my question. did gambling even get banned?
My liege.
Or
A new sub for your
I
collection.
don't think it did.
You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad. Get that guy.
I thought they just made it where you can't. It's as long as if it's a gambling website in the U.S., it's fine, isn't it? So I didn't think gambling was banned. Amen. Hello, Eli Walsh. Long time no see. Welcome back. Metal Bit Mod Squad also here. Yes, U.S. regulated gamba is still allowed. Okay, chat. Stop gifting subs. Subdog, cease, sewer rat, you done. Let's do this. Okay, we're gonna turn off the stream and turn it back on because the stream starts now. Just kidding. We're not turning it off. It's just gonna stay on. I need to group these people up.
My liege. A new sub for your collection.
Run while you still can. You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad. Get that guy.
This is tough. This is tough. You know why it's tough?
This stream is sponsored by viewers like
Because I'm trying. You guys are like, okay, do you know that they say about Midas has been having some issues with barking lately? I know that that's unbelievable. When
A new sub for your collection.
Run while you still can. You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so
there's
bad.
too many
Get that
separate
guy.
noises. There's too many separate noises right now. When I leave the house, Midas basically starts barking immediately. And all of the literature on how to get dogs to stop barking is ignore them. Just ignore them. Except Midas, if I leave him in a room, like this office, by himself for too long, he starts barking, and you can't ignore him because he will bark for as long as, like, his level of patience will outlast any humans. It would be, like, I would have to wait 9 hours for him to pass out from tiredness before going back in. It's impossible to ignore. He's a single track, one brain cell dedicated just to trying to get someone's attention to come get him, basically. Yeah, he has very intense separation anxiety.
Yes, ATC, this is Echo Tango Alpha Lima Yankee X-Ray. I just wanted to inform you that someone ding-dong ditched the cabin. They knocked really hard on our secure door and then slipped a few $100s under the tiny slip in between the floor and the bottom of the door.
No stream
we don't
today.
know what to do with this money. Please respond.
Listen, ATC,
We're
this is
just
the
not gonna
co-pilot.
play
I've
this game.
decided that I earn the money because I don't get paid as much as
You
him.
can't just take that money. This belongs to
Yes,
a
I
passenger.
can. I'm the one
We
that
have to
found
get
it. Get it,
it.
get it.
Pranked again. We're just not gonna be able to. No playing games today. Just gift subs only, I guess. We're gonna be on 1st of January 1936 for over 2 hours, and people are gonna come in like, "Oh my God, he's still in 1936, creator." Get pranked, idiot. PB for you, go to bed, gifted 20 subs, which is also $100 in gift subs. I am so glad, by the way, that today is not a sponsored stream, that I'm not being paid by Paradox to get a preview of this, okay? Because then I would feel bad for them and for you. Instead, I'm just sitting here staring at Ethiopia while paused, and chat's just like, I don't know what to do with all this money I've got. You throw this away. It's your problem now. PB for you, thanks for the $100 in gift subs, because I don't want to sound insincere either, because I appreciate it, I do. But also, I'm not asking for it. This is a streamer that plays the game 1 day per stream. Yes, we're doing real-time Hearts of Iron simulation. We're going to do the entire Ethiopia experience in World War II, 1 day at a time in real life. Burnt Heat, thanks for the 5 gift subs sneaking in there. A lot of first monthers. I don't know how there's still non-subs in chat. And then random backwards just dropping $250 of gift subs. Which I know it's not actually $250 because of the discount, but I don't know math. At this rate of talks, you're going to compete with how slow Terra Invicta is to play. Here's what I'm actually going to do. I'm going to change categories for like 30 seconds to just chatting. And then I'm going to change back to Hearts of Iron. And it's going to be a chapter break. And at that chapter break, that way you can, if you do come back and watch the VOD, people will be like, what happened there? They can just skip to the part where we actually, like, begin the campaign. This is why I'm really glad I started at 2:30 p.m. today. We still have the whole day to go. But yeah, Terra Invicta is going to take us that long as well. Luckily, I know how to play Hearts of Iron, because if you guys were doing this while I was trying to learn Terra Invicta, I would actually have anxiety. Like, I'd be stressed. Right now, I'm fine. Like, I'm chilling. You guys have way too much money that you don't know what to do with, and I would say that maybe at some point, consider saving some of that for charity. We're only a couple months away from the RimWorld charity stream. As part of Hot Potato Challenge, but based on the recent newsletters from Twitch, you could argue that streamers may qualify for that designation. Terra Invicta stream gonna be restarted 4 times in 3 hours in the menu reading. Yes, we're gonna just be reading tooltips. Avix streamed Terra Invicta for 11 hours and covered 6 months in game time. I'm very much looking forward to learning how to play Terra Invicta this week. Was it fun, though? Was it rewarding? That's the most important part. Okay, chat, here's what we're going to do, okay? Let me change. Give me a funny game category. I'm going to do computer chess. We're going to be the only streamer in computer chess category right now. Okay. I don't know what's the difference in chess and computer chess? It's a great question. It actually was super fun. Oh, nice. That's good, at least. If it's going to be difficult to get through, like this stream, if it's going to be just challenging to even watch, like this stream, it may as well be fun. But anyway, chat. Thanks also... Just thanks, everybody, for the very kind gift subs. It's very nice of you. And I hope there were some... plenty of deserving returning slubs who get to watch without ads. You just saved a ton of people watching ads for the next month. And I hope you never have to see an ad again. Etalyx, dart made impact. Did they finally hit the bullseye? Alright, we're back in Hearts of Iron 4. And we're going to start our Ethiopia campaign. Here's what we're doing. Hi, I'm here from the computer chess category. Where's the chess? No. Ethiopia begins now. I'm not unpausing yet, though, because I have to find out what my national spirits are. Conservative high demand. The Raws of Ethiopia know how to wage war. There's little need to change something that's proven effective for centuries. The enemy is always defeated by an all-out attack, where the superior morale and numbers of the Ethiopian army wins the day. Do we have superior morale and numbers when fighting against Italy? Do we? Land doctrines are impossibly expensive. Research speed is just minus 15%, but our attack is up 10%. That's got to count for something. Also, I'm just going to restart the music from the beginning because we were on the intense songs anyways. We have the Heroes of Adwa. Emperor Menelik defeated the Italian invaders at the Battle of Adwa. That day, we showed the world what our armies are capable of and forced the colonialist out of our country. We've done it once and we'll do it again. extra war support and bonus attack against Italy specifically. We can, on our own, we cannot join factions. The international community has taken a stance in the conflict between Italy and Ethiopia and decided that no country should interfere. Ethiopia stands alone. That sucks. Corrupt bureaucracy lowers our build speed. We only have one factory anyways, but now we're 25% slower than we would even be with that. Production efficiency caps are down, and we research things a quarter slower as well. Ethiopian industry, or the lack thereof. We're losing consumer goods factories. We have 5% consumer goods factories. Is that good or bad? I don't know what the total is here. Production efficiency retention is down, factory output, so we're making guns even slower. The International Red Cross gives us bonus to enemy air support and division recovery rate, and we have 3 nicely colorized icons here. Traditional warfare makes us gain army XP slower, but we require fewer supplies. We have bonuses to attack. -3 entrenchment is just terrible. That's what we need the most on defense. No naval tradition. No boat, no ship has not been discovered yet. And Air Force is in its infancy. Yes, it is. We start with a special law of conscription called the Chite. Recruitable population is 4.5%, which is very high. It's right between limited and extensive. But gives us penalties to construction, factory, and dockyard speed. We have an export focus. What resources are we possibly exporting? Out of 3 rubber, we have 3 left for export. Okay, cool. 3 rubber. And we have a civilian economy, which we need to get to a war economy at some point. We're gonna need some political advisors. We have quite a few people to choose from here. Another thing that we're really gonna want is generals. Check these dudes out. Those are some sick hats. All right, so the force up at the top, I think, is where we're gonna struggle the most. So we want the best defensive general possible. They have a skill level of 3 and +1 max entrenchment. I want both of those things to try to hold them off from the north. From the south, 2 is the best defense that we can get. But they have Hill Fighter there. I guess I'll take this balanced person who's just 2s across the board. Now, I'm sorry. We don't have a single commander. No commanders. How am I supposed to fight? There's not one commander. To promote someone to commander, we need command power, which I also don't have. To get command power, we need to either wait or take a Spirit of the Army here to build command power. I can't afford either of those things. Ethiopia does not seem to be in an advantageous position here. Correct. You are right.
Look at you.
I want more than 6 divisions in the south. Okay, so we're gonna create a front line like this. I don't think we can hold 3 territories. I'm gonna create a fallback line. Oof. This is tough. There's no way we can defend 5. They're gonna easily... We kind of have to hold the south. But it's all desert. Now in the north, the front line is here. But I don't think we can hold the front line. And the reason why is because they already have 3-prong attack invading this mountain tile. And our mountaineers are very, very low combat width, and they're low on equipment as well. So for both of those reasons, I'm actually thinking about creating a separate fallback line like this. I want to defend maybe these 2? And then just instantaneously assign divisions and give up the front to spots, because I don't think we're going to be able to hold them there. Because the river here is going to protect us from this spot. And then this one is still a mountain, but it'll only have 2 angles of attack instead of 3. So that, and it'll group up our forces. I don't know. I'm hoping. I think I'm just going to, like, give these up immediately, actually. Instead of just retreating back. Because once they start pushing us back, it's going to be easier for them to continue moving us where they want us to go. So I'm just going to assign us there now and see what happens. And just give up the front 2. Because we just need to live. We basically can't win. I am just wanting to live long enough to get out of this situation and maybe escalate things into the world stage. Okay, are we ready to go? Like, I have 300,000 manpower. We have 3 extra guns. Don't spend them all in one place. So I can't really train anybody new. We're making... Our 2 military factories are producing infantry equipment. We're building a single land fort in the capital. And... go time, chat. Here we go. Let's see what happens. I hope we invade Italy at some point this playthrough. That would be nice, yeah. Chat, where are the Italians? Oh, they're there. We just have no intel on them. And the one thing I don't want to do ever is attack. Like, I never want to try being on the offensive because look at this. We're already struggling here. This is exactly what I thought was going to happen. They have air superiority because they actually have airplanes. They're attacking from multiple directions. It's 48 combat width versus 16 because they get to attack from all 3 sides. And let's take a look at that. They have just 32 bombers, 48 support planes. Everybody's moving into place. You have enemy divisions hidden by the little guy icon in the bottom right. This guy? Yeah, what hockey is that? M? I must have hit M on accident. My bad. So yeah, this is gonna be very strange. Sax850 says, we're playing computer chess. 13 months is pretty cool, but nowhere as long as I've been watching, so I'll make sure there are many more months. Thanks for the content, Mr. Streamer. Hey, thanks for sharing 13 months, Sax. And enjoy. Okay. Our 14 divisions are sort of moving. I need to find the one that's going left, because that's not going to help. You kind of need to just leave. So our hope is that by consolidating in these mountains, supply status is only 48% because I assume they're bombing our infrastructure, and also I'm just assuming we have no ability to facilitate the transports of resources to our front lines because we don't have, I doubt we have a rail network. Yeah. Okay, there actually is one railroad going to this railway in French Somaliland. Because we are completely landlocked. Have we tried having more troops? Why did you tag me for that? What's a support plane? It's like close air support. Yeah. This is gonna be a tough, slow, plotting. Like, we can't even retreat fast enough. They're getting beat before they can even get to where they're going. What kind of attrition are you? Total attrition plus 30% from being in the mountains? That's just normal, though. It doesn't get more underdog than this. Yeah, just starting at war from day one is really tough. Okay, reinforcements. I don't like this. We only have one unit here.
ትእዛዞች
with a 12 combat
አሁን
win.
ጌታዬ ትእዛዞች
I'm not sure why we only have
ዝግጁ ጌታ ሆይ
a single unit defending here. Okay, well, are we just gonna lose right now? On the upside, we gave grounds to the mountain in the north, or mountain tiles in the north, so we could try and hold these down, and we're initially winning. Let's see how long that lasts, because we are totally out of supplies here. And is that just because of the mountains? Or is it because there's too many units? Total attrition's 0.3%, supply status is 19. Maybe I should take... a couple of these and move them to the south.
ዝግጁ ትእዛዞች
Wait, didn't I just take one? He isn't moving. This Ethiopian force is actually like, nah, I don't really want to go. We're losing here? How are we losing while defending in mountains? It's the same combat width. Why is our defense like 47? We shouldn't be losing. Maybe that's just going to change. I have the ability to modify my government somehow. I never realized until now that the colonial powers completely landlocked Ethiopia. Yeah, it's a big pain. This might take a couple of tries, but we'll see. I like what I'm seeing here, except for the supply issues. Down here, not so much. What if I just disbanded? Chat, is that 200 IQ or no? What if I just took the units with the lowest organization and the lowest current fighting strength and disbanded them to replenish supplies? I don't know if that's a good idea or a death sentence. We'll start with just 2. You will gain 6,000 manpower, 471 infantry equipment. So it'll take some time. See, it also improved their attrition. Or at least their supplies. And it'll take a little bit of time for those equipments to get redistributed to the existing forces. We haven't even gotten our first research. It's only been 18 days and things look this bad. Like, I don't know how... This is so sad. It's a 12 versus 8.
ትእዛዞች
Do I need to send an attack here just to take pressure off of these guys that are getting triple teamed? Well, there's got to be a better spot to hold. I don't have enough people in the south. How big is this? 1 to 10? But they have artillery.
አዳምጡ
And they have a 4% interest rate. Like, if I double team you guys, what happens? Trying to take, like, one of the angles that we're getting attacked out of play. Let's see. Like, I can't move anybody from this front line. Okay, these guys are moving, but look, they have to cross. Have you ever tried marching across Ethiopia, chat? It's mountain, 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 hills, and then desert. It's gonna take a year for them to get down there. There's no way that... Chat, do you think Mountaineers with only 42% current fighting strength, as in equipment, is worth keeping just for a few small mountain defense bonuses of 6%? Or just disband them and replenish with 500 more infantry equipment to everybody else? And improve our total attrition as well. This is tough. Disband one? I'll disband the weaker one. Because we're 2.2 thousand infantry equipment in the hole. I would say more divisions are better, yeah, but like under 40% guns. And the fact that they're suffering mountain attrition as well. Yeah, I don't even think we're gonna hold this line. The retreats have begun. I'm curious how long this is gonna last. Not even close. And they're starting to push us back here. Let's go 3 times speed.
Loaded.
Kazmaz, thanks for 13 months of sub. What's up, Kazmaz? How you doing? But anyway, there's no way that we can reload this chat because we're playing Iron Man. So if we lose, we just start over with taking what we learned and trying to get good. This side is absolutely crumbling. And then when this side crumbles, they will take the mountain tile, and then they'll turn their attention to this, and they'll be able to attack it from 3 sides simultaneously, which is going to push us back even further. Eventually... Well, we got something. Let's see what this does. The Christmas offensive didn't bring the victory we hoped for and needed. It's time for Haile Selassie to leave the capital and take personal command of the armies. The war against the Italians needs to be brought to an end. We get a 180-day boost to army organization regain. Organization is our green HP bars. War support up, which is also boosting a lot of our defensive stats. And we get a 5% raw defense bonus against major powers like Italy. And then 10,000 manpower added to the pool, which we don't need right now, but it can't help. Then we can choose between Renewed Offensive, which is an extra bonus to attack that leads to trying to force our way either north or south. Or we can do Falling Back. Italian units get a movement and attack penalty in Ethiopian-controlled border states for 60 days. I'm going to take Falling Back. My goal is going to be stalling. Let's try stalling. So even... Oh, man. These guys are getting... I knew these guys were going to get crushed, but I don't know how to really fix that. There's nobody else I can afford... Like, we've already got somebody moving down there. They're just taking forever. I'm gonna send another squad down there. So I actually have some experience playing Ethiopia. The Big E, as we call it. That's me, though. I'm Big E. So in this situation, what you're gonna want to do is click on Return to Main Menu and then play as the Italians instead. Very true. Very true. So, decision-wise, the war will gradually escalate. We just need to wait 83 days. And if we can hold the north and hold the south for 95 days, War escalation will just increase by 1 naturally. That's a big challenge. See, the other problem is they can definitely just go around us now. And they're gonna surround these guys from all sides. So I need to create... I do like the fact that you've almost got these nerds. But then we have to cross a damn river to fight here, and that's gonna be a tragic idea. But it would be kind of fun to just go back and take... Like, is it worth backcapping? I feel like we're just gonna get encircled if I try a sneaky backcap of the ports. We just don't, they have too many forces down here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And I have 2, 3, 7. But theirs are stronger than mine. But not by a lot. Their forces kind of suck down here. I don't know. I say let's just wing it and reset if it doesn't go well. Let's also create... We're gonna need a different fallback line here because they're gonna get triple teams. We'll set the extra fallback line. It's a one-time use fallback line. We gotta do the river for sure. River, mountains, and the capital itself. So fallback lines are one-time use. We can click it when we want it, basically. Organization is incredibly low here. All we gotta do is Hulk. Ooh. Well. So we're gonna have 1 go to the port and 1 continue to push. This is a problem. Am I gonna get back capped? Are they gonna back cap my capital? Oh, we need more forces down here, chat. Where are you going, dude? Italians are strolling through Big E. Yeah, they are. Holg, what was that? No divisions, we are at war, modified government, insufficient resources. I know, there's a lot of issues right now. And we got a long time to wait. I did get a port, which is hilarious. I won't keep it, I doubt. I think it'd be basically impossible. Hello?
You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy!
More or less impossible to hold on to this port. But I gotta try. We need to kind of like flank here and then push back. If nothing else, this serves as a distraction. Distractions are good. Okay, this is not good though. We got a big, weak pocket. Chat, what happened here? I don't think we're holding this front line anymore. Well, they've got an airfield, and they are now basically at the capital. They sent more troops in. Yeah, well, I can see that. I think I need a more defensible location in the south. I think it's time to reset. This is out of control down here. I can't close this pocket. This is just wide open. They can just walk in. I think it's time to reset. It's funny they're leaving this wide open. Italy moves to annex the Sultanate of Assa. Well, we'll read that later. think it's a good time. I told you guys this is probably the hardest campaign in Hearts of Iron now. But I expected it. Italy has like a massive army they just weren't using. Yeah, they were like, you are going to stand up to me? I think not. Here we go again. Ethiopia strong. Who gives us subs? Gavin Hawk. Thanks for 5 more gift subs, Gavin. 2 first monthers. Trips and Bro, Exaferi, Jafari, Cetacean, Pork Chop, and Knight Errant. Hey, Crinkle, thanks for the new tier 1 sub. Thanks, Crinkle. And Headless7 for a 47th month. Yo. Thanks for hanging. Okay, once again, we'll start Support Weapons 1 for a defense and breakthrough boost. We'll get Machine Tools if we can ever survive 250 days. We're going to get our single civilian factory to bulk up the capital, Addis Ababa. This is rough. It's going to be a fun challenge if we can win, though. Okay, now... stay on... I'm going to keep staying on this for now. The morale boost did seem to make a measurable difference with that defense bonus and the war support buff. So I liked both of those. I think we need to come up with better... better allocation of forces in the south and better fallback zones. 13 and 8. I think we need more than 8 down there. The problem is I can't even retreat from the front 2 tiles before they start pushing in. Hey, Talon Chat, how goes the war? Oh, it's awful. Ethiopia is incredibly difficult, but that's why it's so much fun. I think this was purpose-built for me. We're gonna get our best defender again, General Seyum Mengesha. With that extra, did they have an entrenchment bonus, or was that just RNG last time? Yeah, they have the max entrenchment bonus. And then in the south, our next best... we just don't have enough people already here to try to launch any offensives, because it would be... how much of a bonus is this? 7.5? It's only 2.5% difference. But you get planning speed up. Chat, let's go reckless. Let's just see what happens. We're going to lose 2.5% defense to trade for 2.5% offense. We're going to create a front line down here. Because Italy has 2 ports. If we can take those 2 ports before they send reinforcements, we can hold the south and then turn our attention back to the north. Are you going to immediately disband weak troops? Maybe. Like, this one's the worst offender. 45% fighting strength. They cannot be disbanded yet. There's no way we can join the Allies. We are prevented from being in factions per the state of the world. This is how messed up it is. The international community and the League of Nations said that this is a conflict exclusively between Italy and Ethiopia, and no country should interfere. So we can't do anything. So we're going to create a dumb offensive line that's basically just the ports. Well, I'll extend it to this at least. Okay. This is a bad idea. But I think we should try. I think we should try. Maybe punch into the south and then reinforce the north. So in the north, we're going to create a front line, but we're not going to man the front line. We're going to immediately do, I think, the same tactic. It worked decently. Of just holding these 2 at first and just immediately assigning the divisions there to go ahead and start getting entrenched, and then we're going to create another fallback line behind the river, but I don't know how I can hold 4 tiles, but we'll see. Okay, that's the plan. Do I need to do anything else? We have a decision. Christmas offensive bonuses will end in 13 days, and away we go. Round 2.
Aungete. Tuzad.
So he says, this plan, sir, is minus 43% value. I have to agree. It looks awful. So we're gonna just get whatever planning bonus we can up to a 34% attack. Only units that are already there can start getting that planning bonus. Meanwhile, up top, we need to stop you from moving that way and everybody move back. You can't move over because that's not gonna help anybody. Whew, round 2. Chocolate Cake and Headless 7. Thanks for the 28 and 47 months, respectively. Howdy to both of you. Thanks for hanging out and subbing. But yeah, I want to leave some of the troops because they're still stalling the offensive. And stalling is good because we have a lot of terrain to travel to get all the way to our respective front lines.
Kezazoch.
I was trying to see if we could attack there. Can you guys
Adamtu.
double team here, though? Yeah. See, this might be worth it. Without even using a plan and just go straight in. Start cutting off ports while we wait for other people to get over here. Because they're probably moving to reinforce right now. Oh, we're losing. Because the river? It's 36 to 12. No, we're winning. I think we're just getting some bad rolls. Yes, I am aware they have airplanes, and we have not discovered airplane technology yet. Which is too bad. Okay, see, now they're doing a counterattack, and we should stop. Backup is on the way for what that's worth. Because we got quite a presence on the south, and I don't know if it's enough. So we just have to trust that these guys are actually going to be able to hold out long enough for us to do anything meaningful down here. We're still waiting for 2 of our week 8 combat with divisions to jump on down and join the fight. Good times. Because, yeah, this is the biggest problem. Okay, backup is here. This plan is estimated at a minus 10% value. We only have plan bonus of 10 to 20%. Chad, I say send it and hope for the best. We don't have time to waste. We have to just hope for Hail Mary. That extra 5% defense when it comes in is going to be very nice. And the army organization regain will be nice. Because, like, they're weak in a couple of these spots right now. So I'm trying to be aggressive, but I feel like we're losing this ground a lot faster than we did before. Because we're getting pushed back really fast here. I think I had more units in the north last time, so that's probably why. So I might just disband. I don't know. This is a tough call. All right, we're definitely losing here. I'm gonna take everybody on the front, halt them, and then go to the second fallback line. We're just gonna go all the way back to the capital. I don't think this is smart, but I also don't have a better play. They're gonna have a big river to go across, mountains. Let's just everybody move back.
ዝግጁ ጌታ ሆይ
Everybody fall back. Can you resist your way out of an occupation if you hold out? The Ethiopia does have to hold out. There's an entire mechanic where over time we get war escalation. We're already at level 2. At level 3, the League of Nations says Ethiopia may request an embargo against Italy, but I think I have to take the request embargo focus. So I'm not sure if this helps us. It might give us some decisions to make, but yeah, we do just have to literally hold.
አዳምጡ
Alright, there's our temporary morale boost. War support bonus, defense bonus, manpower bonus. And I'm gonna go for a renewed offensive this time. I don't know if we'll live long enough to see it, but... because fallback is good too. Let's just get crazy. Let's try some different strats and see what works. We might have to restart this 3 or 4 times. Depending on how this goes. Italy moves... okay, we didn't read this last time. Italy moves to annex the Sultanate of Assa. Rumors are swirling that the annexation of the Sultanate of Assa by Italian forces may be imminent. Italian troops have been seen amassing on the border of the isolated nation, and sources indicate that pressure is being exerted diplomatically in Assa to force a capitulation without bloodshed. It remains to be seen whether Mohammed Yayo can resist the Italian pressure, but the situation does not look promising. We should prepare for the inevitable. You deleted 3 divisions by this point. Yeah, trying different things. Because we actually made progress in the south. Except they have a fresh force down there, unfortunately.
አሁን ጌታዬ
How strong is this? 1 to 8? And we have to cross a river? Sultanate of Assa submits to Italian demands. Perhaps unsurprisingly to many, the Sultanate of Assa accepted Italian demands of subjugation. While the Afar government held out hope of avoiding occupation, it became increasingly clear that colonial powers of the region would not be coming to their aid. Nor would neighboring Ethiopia be able to spare military personnel to support them. With the situation bleak, the government bowed to Italian pressure to spare the people becoming victims of unnecessary bloodshed. Italian forces are now moving into the small nation to take up new positions on the border with Ethiopia. It's unclear whether the occupation is permanent or how this will impact the wider Italian conflict with Ethiopia. Bro. Where is Assa? Oh dear God. Okay, so we have to stretch all the way across there.
አሁን ጌታዬ
They're gonna be coming through this spot now. We're gonna be stretched very thin, yes. However, look at this bullshit. I don't know if it's working, damn it.
አንቀሳቅስ
But we're gonna try. So yes, going back to the second fallback line is going to be very important because they're kind of just like walking in right now, which is obnoxious. Because I don't know if we'll be able to get anybody over there before they just stroll through the mountains.
ትእዛዝ መውደቅ
This is going better than I expected down here, but I don't know if it'll be fast enough to matter on the other front.
ዝግጁ
Hello, Etal friend. What's up, Sim? How's it going? We are getting our ass kicked as Ethiopia. But, would we be Ethiopia 1936? Otherwise. Probably not. So I got these guys. They're at the ports. Just not really sure if I should move over. Yeah, we should probably move over here and reinforce. I need to get somebody over to Dire Dawa. We got people in the capital, hopefully regaining some organization, because this is... There's no divisions assigned to this. I don't want to get encircled. But we can always do a quick reset if we need to.
Angkasa.
God, this is so close. I think we got pushed back out of this spot.
Look at you.
All right. We're struggling to retreat, which is interesting. And they are taking all this land behind us along the way. I think I need to just, like, micro-control over these armies a little bit better. I think I'm leaving it to the AI a little bit too much. And we're pushing an offensive that we can't possibly hope to win down here, but it was in an effort to try and... Why do we have 4 armies? And it's 24 versus... They have 8 combat width and 77 defense, which is very impressive. Doing pretty good. How are you? I'm feeling good, Sim. But also, not got the strategy down yet for this. I need to plan ahead. Here's what I want to try now. We're going to have to brute force our way. Because the thing about Ethiopia is... we have to pick where we want to fight. And yet, I think no matter which path you end up taking, right? You need to figure out... because these are still going to take you a long time, right? Like, we're only on the second research, or the second focus right now. So it hasn't even been 70 days. So no matter what you pick on this focus tree, you got to be able to survive long enough to get more than one of your focuses researched. And I think if you do it right, this is possible. Because they've reinforced this. But we got to find out where the correct spots to hold are. Because I need to reset again. This is challenge mode day, Sim. We're previewing the new DLC for By Blood Alone, which mostly features Italy as the big focus of the rework. But it also features a special focus tree for Switzerland and Ethiopia. And Ethiopia is as difficult as I expected it to be. Let's go again. And I'm going to figure this out. It's feeling more like playing a scenario than a campaign. Yeah, it feels like a scenario. I agree with that. Luckily, it's very fast to get started. I say this is still sound because we're clearly getting pushed back. We have a single civilian factory building a land fort in our capital, Addis Ababa. We're going to research things we may never see in 249 days. Just to get our negative 40% research speed started. You know how it is. Part of me still thinks that this is doable. It's just the port in Kismayo is very, very well defended by this dual river. So no matter which side you get, you still have a challenge. And I think that the best way to do it is to put pressure on them right at the beginning and then push them back and don't let anybody else land here. Now up here,
Tukurat.
let's
Adamtu.
create
Tukurat.
a group of forces like this. We do not have any commanders. Not a single commander for this army group.
Look at you.
But for our individual armies, we want the super defensive high entrenchment person in the north. And I want the super aggressive offensive person in the south. I did like that. And those amazing hats.
ትኩረት
I just think we need to be very aggressive down here. And very
ትዕዛዞች
regressive up here. I'm going to create a fallback line. I think they're still going to take this territory, so we need to kind of plan for them to take that ahead of time, because we didn't have anybody here. But I'm worried that this is too thin. It's 2, 3, 4, that's 5 territories that we have to guard. Which is quite hefty. But we can't defend the north and then have them back cap us. So I wonder if we just fall back line here from the beginning of the game. I don't know, I'm just trying different strats. I just need to survive. So let's see how it goes. And then for a national focus, I could try something that's not the Second Italo-Ethiopian War. But again, I think a 5% defense bonus and 20% war support is always good. Because we can guaranteed get 1, and then up here you've got 3 different political paths. Like, I don't need communism support. I don't need popularity in communism. I would need defending our homes. Division defense on core territories up 10% for 365 days, but we haven't lived long enough to get to that yet. Reach out to the Italians is basically bending the knee and declaring for Italy, and then rally around the Emperor. Gives us a little pee-pee, but if addressing the League of Nations is not the path that we have chosen that we want, we'd have to do Emperor stays, which doesn't help us either. Some infantry organization does, but that's 140 days away. So we're just going to stay with Italo-Ethiopian War, I think, because it's the most immediate. It's the only one that gives us a good bonus in 35 days. And a potential bonus in 70 if we live long enough, so I still think that's correct. Okay, again. Wait.
አዳምጡ አዳምጡ
Hold on. Why are you guys...
ዝግጁ
Okay, we'll have 9 forces go there, and we'll have 12 forces go there.
አዳምጡ
Everybody's got to move south somehow. We'll unpause, and away we go.
ዝግጁ
So since we're retreating more directly back, there's less sort of people retreating left and back to get to the updated fallback line. So we're making an immediate retreat from the front. Ethiopia doesn't have field marshals? Correct. We need command power to promote someone.
አዳምጡ
As if we weren't challenged enough in the current situation. So down here, I don't think attacking before our reinforcements show up is better.
አዳምጡ
I think we need at least 2. I mean, we
ዝግጁ
can do
ጌታ ሆይ
this. I think that's good.
ትዕዛዞች
I don't think I need a plan anymore. I think I need to just, like, handle this myself. We have 36 versus 12 combat with. And we should just keep fighting that fight and push them back. Alright, Ethiopian theater.
መውደቅ
Definitely need this reinforcement.
አዳምጡ
Definitely need that reinforcement.
ትዕዛዝ
Because you'll actually be able to defend against these guys who are sort of counterattacking. Alright, you can leave now. We're not doing such a good job of abandoning the front line, are we? I would also like to disband... I don't know if disbanding is good. But I'm going to try, because mountain divisions only have a combat width of 8. They're incredibly small for basically a 6.5% defense bonus, which I guess is good. But I'm thinking that just reinforcing the infantry equipment right now, and circulating that back into the existing troops is better. We'll see. Well, this is going poorly.
Zazoch.
Maybe if I can get this rogue 8 combat with infantry division to join the fight. Like, we're technically, I love how it's like, we're currently losing, but the tug of war from me to them is, is blue us and red them? Because I don't think so, right? Blue is them pushing back, but we're losing even though we've got them outnumbered by that much. Because it's, they just changed generals. Oof, I like that we can't even oust a single unit from here. Okay, meanwhile, Chad, look at this 3,000 IQ play. Make Italy overextend with no infrastructure. They take attrition in the mountains and run out of supplies. And we simply just hold one unit in every single tile. It's easy. I don't think we can take this. I think we've already failed our initial offensive.
Look at you.
Holding this isn't gonna work. Nice risk strategy. It's a pretty good strat, yeah. I'm trying to think of where I would retreat these guys to fall back. Maybe 1, 2. That's surrounded by 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's go for turtle strat. I'm gonna make a fallback line here. And we're gonna go back to back, okay? Back to back. Let's see what happens. I'm just gonna give this up because even though we can hold it for now, when they reinforce through the ports, which they will, they're gonna outnumber us by a lot. So let's just send everybody back. We're gonna hold Addis Ababa and see how long we can hold it for. That'll be our challenge. Because more tiles is actually good. And the reason it's good is because it means you have the surrounding flanking advantage. So for example, this tile can only be attacked by 1 tile. That's good for us. This tile can only be attacked by 2 tiles. This tile can only be attacked by 1 tile. So we have numerical, like, flanking advantage. This tile can be attacked also only by 2. This one can only be attacked by 1. So that makes it easier matchups for us. Where we're gonna struggle is if we try to hold big tiles like this one that are surroundable by 3. Because here I'd have to go 1, 2, 3, 4. This one's awful because it's exposed to here, here, and here. So we're trying to find the best matchups. And we'll see how it goes. 1936 presents the 300. This is very much a back against the wall issue. Scenario. All right, there's our 5% defense again. I want to do falling back. Italian units get a movement and attack penalty in Ethiopian-controlled border states for 60 days. Our front lines are fast becoming indefensible, and our supply lines are stretched thin. An organized retreat to Addis Ababa may be wise, but we must be careful to not rout from the field entirely. I think it's a bit late for that. How do you make it to 70 days? Is it possible to hold the front line long enough for this to proc before you retreat? All right, they're moving to annex the Sultanate of Assa, which is here. That's why we moved back in the first place to these territories, because Italy is about to basically just grab this entire spot. That was so fast! They've already submitted, and now the front line Should look like that, but we don't use the front line right now.
ዝግጁ
They annexed them instead of, yeah, just using them as a puppet state, so I should have read that one actually, but it's okay. We're still not at level 2 war escalation. Okay, so here we got everybody where they want to be. Let's see how long we can hold out in the capital. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on the north.
ዝግጁ ጌታ ሆይ
And we got everybody on the south, except these guys who are just here, stalling. Now let's go 4x and see what happens. What should I spend PP on first? Hello, Peanut Chan. And Tristan S says, are we ironing hearts? We're trying. Thanks for 12 months, Tristan and Peanut Chan for 27. Hey, what's up? Thanks for the sub. Spend PP. Gotta spend PP to make PP. That's what they say. We're not. They're just kind of harassing us while we retreat. All right, and they're trying to push in on the mountain tiles. We need more than one unit over there. Or do we? Maybe not. Maybe not yet. Even in the... Oh, they're flanking... They can flank from 3. This tile sucks, because this and this can all attack this one simultaneously. Oof. That's an awful spot to try and defend. Is the actual play create a bubble around Addis Ababa? Is it like... Because this is an awful one. Do you just go 1, 2, 3, 4? No, because then 1, 2... 1, 2, 3. I don't know. Because we're not even halfway to making a fort. We should have insane defense here. We'll see how it goes. Because I might get the... I'm curious what fallback is going to do in a second, if anything. Because we only got 5 days left on this. This is run 2? I think this is... Isn't this run 3? Chat looks away. If you look away or you blink, if you alt-tab, alright, you're going to miss entire attempts. You're going to have to keep a score sheet. Front lines are fast becoming indefensible. Italians get a movement and attack penalty in Ethiopian-controlled border states. Define attack penalty in border states. I assume that means any state, any tile that borders us. What is the attack penalty? Like, how bad is it? We get 2 land forts in Addis Ababa and a Sela, and the Hindenburg Wall gives us land forts in Dawa, Dire Dawa, and Harar. Let me see where these are. How do you do, like, I'm confused. Addis Ababa and a Sela. Where's the Sela? Oh, that's a Sela. Okay, that's actually pretty good. If we can just live long enough to get those. Whereas this is Dire Dawa and Hara. I mean, we need that too. Oof, run on the corners. I think the capital's more important. So I'm gonna go the defense of Addis Ababa. Historical capital and the industrial center of Ethiopia. If this city falls, the cause is lost. Hold the city. How much CP to promote a general?
ዝግጁ
To promote a commander is 50? We need, no, 40. Wait, I can promote this one because they're, oh damn, I should have looked at that. I forgot that they might have a promotion costs minus 50%, I could have already promoted them 12 CP ago, because I wasn't thinking they might have politically connected. I wonder how much territory we've lost. Okay, but the problem is with them, they're an attack-based CP. They only have one defense. It's not my first choice to promote, but we can do it now, so. They do have infantry leader. Infantry division defense plus 13% is pretty sweet. And we can give them max entrenchment plus 5. Chat, does entrenchment as a field marshal translate to armies under his command, or is that only if you are an army leader? Or default general? Oh, these are field marshal traits. These are general traits. It says it right here. I never saw this before. Because that says general traits are the traits that can be manually assigned to a general. This is field marshal traits only assigned to field marshals. That doesn't mean that they're not also applicable, but it seems to be a difference. They do, but they're less effective. Interesting. Okay, so we're going to upgrade them soon, but let's promote them first. Boop. They will become recently promoted for 100 days. They will temporarily lose a skill level while adjusting to the responsibilities of their new rank. Germany has stationed troops in the Rhineland territory, close to the French border, in clear violation of the Treaty of Versailles. Local population cheered the German soldiers on, while the diplomatic reaction from France and Britain have so far been muted. It is no more than the Germans walking into their own backyard, a political commentator observed. I'm having trouble reading right now. All right, let's see what's going on. Does that mean there's no civil war in Germany for once in our ahistorical? Good. Let's just live long enough to see where this goes now. Turkey and the Soviet Union have come to an agreement on revising the Treaty of Lausanne, which was signed and implemented after the nascent Republic of Turkey repulsed the Entente in the Turkish War of Independence. The treaty has long been declared an assault on Turkish sovereignty, but today the treaty has finally been amended in favor of the newly legalized Montreux Convention. Turkey has complete control now over the traffic passing in and out of the Turkish Straits, and the states around the straits have been remilitarized by Turkey. British observers who were part of the process are merely satisfied that conflict in the region has been avoided. Has it though? Has it though? Okay, how long can we hold out? How long will the defense bonuses work?
Adamtu.
Now we're just gonna assign people to the front lines
Zazot.
instead of the fallback.
Modok.
Let them reinforce as they see fit. But more importantly, give them some, let them dream, chats. Let them dream. So I don't like the fact that these are losing.
Adamtu.
Wait,
Modok.
I think I'm gonna move one of these forces.
Modok.
Oh, I gotta right click. Yeah, let's try and reinforce up here. Because they're whittling down the organization. Oof.
Zigaju, get ahoy.
We're gonna try and put some pressure across the river to try to take pressure off.
Adamtu.
Of the people in the middle, because we can't afford to lose this tile. How much time do we have? We had a lot of time left. 70 days for the defense of Addis Ababa. Ooh, these are 70 days. Oh. Oh, dear God. There's only one unit over here. I did not see that. We have some problems. We gotta hold the north right now. Okay, we managed to stop the attack on Asosa long enough to get someone to try to come reinforce it. Now we're gonna hold off you
Adam tu.
We had to really significantly weaken the hold that we have in the south. To buy them time to defend the river holding here.
Aung get hai.
Reinforcements are coming, but they might be coming too late. I'm a little nervous. Because as soon as I reinforce the north, then we're weakening the south. So it really depends on how this goes. If we can just live 70 days, we'll get a couple forts in Acela, and that'll shore up both the capital and this little spot south of the capital, which would be super nice. Meanwhile, we have 92 PP, and the war is slowly escalating. I don't know what else to do here. What to do with PP? Save up to 150. It's gonna cost 50 to get enemy air support minus 5%. Entrenchment speed plus 8%. I don't know if speed helps us right now. We're probably like as entrenched as we're gonna be. What I need is that plus 10% division defense. I need 5 more command power and like 8 more PP. And that's a really good specialist. They're tag teaming southeast. I know. I know. We got problems. There's nothing I can do down there. Except maybe send this guy over temporarily. Because they're not going to attack this tile. There's no way. If we had more army XP, like we need a lot more army experience. However, we can't get army experience because we have a reduction on that too with another national spirit. And land doctrines are 50% more. Yikes. The Japanese young officer coup. A group of young officers succeeded in toppling the government and reinstating the emperor as the supreme ruler of the Japanese nation. It appears this was a reaction to perceived threats of widespread government corruption and adherence to hostile ideologies. Already referring to the nation even more consistently in imperial terms, the officers have announced purges will continue until, quote, all unsavory elements have been removed from the military and the government. Emperor Hirohito himself released a brief statement assuming leadership offered to him by the rebels and made clear overtures of reconciliation with China and the Western colonial powers in the Pacific. Alright, so we sent that reinforcement over to try and slow this down. Now we're losing on the left flank. You can't win. Then this guy will be surrounded by 3 sides. Oof. Gonna take way too long. Need to just send an attack to try to offset. They're losing. They're losing by a lot. Okay, have 30 and 100. 30 and 100 higher. That's super good. Entrenchment? No, entrenchment speed. Infantry division defense plus 10%. The super specialist. Let's see if that matters. What's 10% of 0, chat? Just curious. What is 10% of 0? Uh-oh. Where the hell are you going? You go back down here where you belong. This is micromanagement hell! Oh my god. Oh my god. This cannot be allowed! Look at their low organization up here. They've been out of supplies for so long.
ትዕዛዝ
Chat, they're out of supplies. Hold on.
ትኩረት
I'm launching a counterattack. They'll never see it coming. Pew. I don't know if this is a good idea. He said it was a great idea, and it's like, actually, it's not a good idea anymore, sir. We are 2.6 thousand supplies in the hole. I regret to inform you.
ዝግጁ
The Second London Naval Treaty has been signed. That's good. They did this specifically for Ethiopia. This is a little known historical fact, but Britain, France, Italy, Japan, and the US met in December 1935, basically to limit the size and restrict the number of cruisers and submarines that were able to be used. Negotiations turned quite heated over Italy's war in Ethiopia and Japan's desire to be seen as equal to Britain and the US. If they didn't cap the number of cruisers and submarines, then Ethiopia would have spiraled out of control. We would have become a world superpower just like that. Okay, they did that to try to hold us back. And the infamous Ethiopian Navy. By the way, we are not doing a good job here at all. We're gonna put a stop to that. Everybody
ትኩረት
halt.
ትዕዛዞች
How much is this plan bonus? 27%? Chat. I don't like this, because that means we're gonna lose this. And the walls are closing in right now, and I don't know what to do.
ትዕዛዞች
In a desperate bid, I'm tempted to just put some pressure. Yeah, this, I don't know what to do, because they're triple teaming Harar.
ትዕዛዝ
I can maybe take one of their triple teams out.
ዝግጁ ጌታ ሆይ
You lost the lake already. No, I gave it up. I intentionally retreated back here to sort of consolidate my forces. There's a good reason for that. But now we're gonna lose this spot too. And if they join their supply lines, I think that's probably when we lose.
ትኩረት
See, because now we're squeezed. Now we are squeezed between two. Who is this? Oh, we're getting attacked from two sides there. I don't think it's restart time yet, because we're about to at least finish the research that gives me... I don't know why you guys are on the move.
ዝግጁ
I think we just play it out and see what happens. I mean, we probably lost, but getting squeezed, we need to keep a little bit of a buffer. This is extra hard mode, dude.
ዝግጁ
See, the same is true though, because we have a flank on them. So I'm actually wondering if we can somehow keep up some sort of offensive. 56 combat width versus 18 with flanks. The defense of Addis Ababa, the historical capital of Ethiopia and the industrial center of Ethiopia, which I think is generous, because when they say industrial center, they mean it has all three of our factories. I'm sorry, 3 out of 4 of our factories. So technically true, but maybe not quite what we envision. A last stand. We mustn't let setbacks stop us. As a last resort, we can fall back to Gambella and prepare a defense there. The Italians will struggle to keep their army supplied all the way into the far west of Ethiopia. Moves the capital to Ilubador Kaffa. We get 120 days of minus 25% supply consumption and 15% division defense on core territory. I'm sorry, they already kind of control part of that. I was not able to hold the line there. So I don't think I want to move the capital because I might hilariously move the capital into a territory that they already have control over. Which would be fun. I don't know which exact tile is going to go into it. Possible host country for an Ethiopian government in exile? Haile Selassie becomes available as a... Oh. Chad, this one lets the dude become a field marshal. We did... Okay. Haile Selassie becomes a field marshal. A field marshal would be super helpful. We're going to try rallying around the emperor next time first and get a field marshal. Maybe he's a god. Okay, that's going to be our next strat. If we... Assuming we don't win this. But what's good is... We did just get the... We have a 3 out of 10... here, a 2 out of 10 there. So these are going to be... The capital's a lot more holdable now. Yugoslavia recognizes the Soviet Union. Yugoslavia, even more stoically than other nations, has for years refused to recognize the communist state, that is, the Soviet Union. With today's announcement that the government of Yugoslavia will henceforth establish official relations with the Soviets, this policy has at last come to an end. Whether this means an opening of the Yugoslav state to communist influence remains to be seen, but the tone of the announcement was surprisingly cordial. Join in the fight, my friends. We have no choice but to be desperate. Chat, what, we're still only at level 1? How is the war only at war escalation level 1? It's been a long time. I think that means you're getting steamrolled. False. I let them make an Ethiopia sandwich, okay? I chose to do this. I think. The longer you hold the north and south, the more points you get. Yeah, but like, I don't know how to do that. Maybe a field marshal would help. Let's just see what happens, because we're going to rally around the emperor now. I think we should focus on repairs, which we're already doing with our single factory. And let's just let this play out. Oof, I did not see that.
Look at you.
Oh, they don't need to take the capital. What do you mean they don't need to take the capital to have enough victory points to force me to capitulate? We were still fighting, damn it! I wasn't done! GG's. GG, Italy. You win this time, okay? Chat, we're gonna go again. I'm not giving up yet. Okay, this is Ethiopia's day. But before we go again, Moonstand Man and Nog says Schlub Sub. Thanks for 56 months, Nog. Welcome, Nog Mod Squad. And Moonstand, thank you for priming. We're gonna go again. But I do need to take a bathroom BRB. It's been 3 hours. Only like an hour and a half has actually been this, though. If that. There were a lot of gift subs earlier. And also talking about anime. All right, I'm gonna BRB. I'm having fun though, believe it or not. This is one of those games that losing doesn't infuriate me. It actually just makes me stronger. So I will bathroom BR break. That's correct. Alt de jour. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for waiting. I'll see you in a minute. Hang tight, chat. right. Okay. Stretch has been stretched. Song is over. Music is back. Streamer is alive. Whew. Chat, I think it's time to finally get into the game. We have been just chatting for the last 3 hours. People have been gifting subs. We've been talking about anime. We've had food chat. Talked about everyone's favorite vegetables. We had an argument about hot dogs and sandwiches. Fahrenheit versus Celsius. We've talked about it all, but I think it's actually time to go ahead and check out the new DLC today. We're getting early access to the brand new by Blood Alone. Thanks to Paradox for hooking us up with his game code today. He went BRB for 3 hours. You're just in time for the start of the game, yes. Also, hey Brimo. Don't mind that. This doesn't mean anything. Okay. Let's take a deep breath, because this is the one. And we're gonna treat it like it is, and give it its due respect. We're going back to 1936. One more time. Mussolini's Italy continues to embark on daring military adventures. Is that what we're calling it? It doesn't seem very daring to me. It seems more like picking on me while I'm down. It seems more like spitting in the face of the League of Nations. You cowards. Do something. Chat, how would World War II have, and that entire era, gone differently if the League of Nations intervened immediately? I'm curious. You spent 3 hours in the main menu. Germany wasn't in the League of Nations. Yeah. The question was, how would things have changed? Is there a campaign to defend Ethiopia from the League of Nations? There's a campaign to get their assistance. Here we go again. I am dedicated to Ethiopian success. If you join late, we may as well start this since it's a BRB. I have a fresh mind. I'm feeling refreshed. So let's go ahead and just read this again, because give us some respect. Ethiopia has a history stretching back for centuries and an imperial dynasty to match, which we're going to try and pump up if we can simply survive the Italian onslaught. While Haile Selassie has made great strides to modernize the empire, the process has been interrupted as Ethiopia finds itself under attack from Italy for the second time in 40 years. The situation is bleak, but if the empire pulls together, it can halt the invaders once again. For Ethiopia to remain free, the whole of East Africa must be liberated from the yoke of European rule, once and for all. Here we go again. Iron Man mode. Achievos are on. May as well just keep overriding. Hello, Zedwitzel. Thanks for 25 months. 2 years plus 1 month. And appreciate you priming. What up? Okay. So chat, here's Ethiopia. Instead of just fast-forwarding 5x, brute forcing this until we win, I'm gonna try and be considerate, try and figure out a new strat that'll help take us to the next step and continuing into a campaign from what does feel like, as I think Snipe Kerfuffle said, a scenario. But it's a very fun scenario for veterans. If you have Hearts of Iron, or get it, by the way, it's free for the next few days. On Steam, you can just play Hearts of Iron for free for a few days. And if you're like, this is kind of neat, then the subscription package for Hearts of Iron is a pretty good deal. Because it's only $5 for... Like, you could pay for 6 months of Hearts of Iron and have all DLCs and still pay less. It'd only be $30. And this DLC is $20. Do the math. But don't play as Ethiopia. Play as Italy, sure. If you get the new DLC. Maybe even Switzerland. But don't play your first campaign as Ethiopia. Dear God, whatever you do. Our first 2 research slots. We only have 2 research slots. Typically, you'll start with about 3. But we have to come from behind a little bit in Ethiopia. We're going to go support weapons again. Please, if we can just survive 250 days, this makes us so much stronger. And all the way down here is the industry. We're unlocking the ability to sort of industrialize Ethiopia later, but we don't need to worry about this right now. We have to take this to open up the other production and industrial research is also in the DLC. And the update, I don't have patch notes. I don't have patch notes yet, but we do have a new naval support page separating all of the naval guns from the actual boat research screen itself. So this page is a lot cleaner. And then Air is the brand new update where you have the new airplane designer, airframe designer, and you have to research these one at a time and sort of custom craft your airplanes with the DLC. I'm gonna miss the old Italy tree. Well, I think you can still play with it by disabling this DLC, probably. But yeah. Remember how boring was gameplay for miners in Hearts of Iron 2 and 3? Yeah, they've done a lot for a lot of nations that are on the fringe of the conflict. Still relevant, but like not too many people considered, hey, what about playing a full campaign as Latvia or Lithuania? But now you can. With research is set, our single, count it, 1 civilian factory will go towards making our capital have a land fort. Land forts are a decent way to get some 15% debuffs on any enemy attackers until the fort is destroyed. It has to be repaired. We're gonna go a different direction on national focus this time. Instead of the Second Ethiopian War, where we get a manpower and war support and defense bonus, we're gonna try rallying around the Emperor first. So there's actually 3 political paths we can take. Rallying around the Emperor, we can basically concede to the Italians and work together and foster a relationship with Italy directly, or we can go 2 different forms of communism, one leaning towards Soviet aid and the other one going for anarcho-communism. With anarchist leanings. Chat voted for the Imperial because we get to go basically try to become the Holy Nation. So we're going to try and make that happen. And because of that, we're going to try rallying around the Emperor. His Majesty Haile Selassie is the linchpin that holds our diverse empire together in this time of crisis. We must put aside petty grievances and rally behind His Majesty, as the very survival of Ethiopia and its people are at stake. Haile Selassie becomes available as a field marshal, which is deceptively important because as we go ahead and choose our soldiers here and put them into army groups, you'll note that we actually have 0 field marshals available to select. Not a 1. So if you, like, As we've discovered the last couple campaigns, having full defensive lines with no field marshal has not been like a very good tactical sound decision that has assisted us in any way, shape, or form. In spite of the fact that we've been picking the second Italo-Ethiopian War each time, it's finally time to stop definition of insanity ourselves and try a different strat. But I don't think I'm the only one who's been struggling to get out of the gate on this.
WW2.
Okay. We're gonna go super defense, old guard guy in the north with this 3 defensive skill.
ትእዛዞች
And the 2 defense guy in the south. The planning speed is interesting. But making an offensive in the south has not worked for us up until now, so I'm not gonna try leaning into it. Alright, let's rally around the Emperor. We also get 50 political power. But yeah, let's just see what having a good field marshal is like. And
ትእዛዝ
the one thing I do need to choose is whether we want to defend in
ዝግጁ
the north
ጌታ ሆይ
or not. Let's try actually holding it, because doing the fallback line early clearly didn't work very well. But later, I will still set a fallback line to there. Here's the trick. How do we defend the north knowing that Asa is just going to capitulate to Italy as soon as the game started? Within the first 3 months. Move troops in right when it capitulates. They're going to be faster than me because they got 5 units right on the border. And they have this weird Cheeto state that reaches all the way around to here.
ትእዛዞች
Alright, we're going to try holding the south again. Let's see what happens down there.
ትኩረት
But
ዝግጁ
13
ጌታ ሆይ
units in the north. Alright, off we go. Unpaused. Let's do this. Restarts? What restarts? Move them into the southernmost mountain province. This is hills. The southernmost mountain province is the one that we were defending last time with the airbase. We've already done that. We've already done our banana build. Alright, lads. What
ትእዛዞች
happens if you do this? Is this a thing that works? Or are they just gonna start counterattacking me? We will see. Because this has been a historically tough spot for us to kick out. God, this music though. Does the music controller reset? No shuffle. Good.
ትእዛዝ
Now up here, it's a challenge. It is a challenge. But reinforcements, I hate this tile. Surrounded on 3 sides. Even though you're defending a mountain, there's no time to dig in.
ትኩረት
I don't know if this is a thing. We've tried it before and I don't think it worked super well. Okay. Christmas offensive is almost done in a single day. If we can hold the north and the south a little bit longer, we can get that war escalation and maybe get some attention.
Zigaju.
By the end of the stream, we might be having to question the definition of our own sanity. What country are you thinking you'll play first when Vicky 3 comes out? I don't even know who's in the game, to be perfectly honest. Or I don't even know how you play the game. Surely the UK is in the game. Surely the UK is in the game, yeah.
Tukrat.
Who is this? One division got sent this fallback line. There's no organization here. Okay, like the topmost tiles can't be good. They just can't. It's impossible.
Kızat.
I don't think you can physically hold the northern border at the beginning. We've definitely done better when we immediately fell back. Trying to see. Desi is good until Asa capitulates. Wait, what the hell?
Zigaju.
Wait, what?
Tukrat.
Hulk? If only... Okay. Up in the north? I wonder if... At what point do we just retreat?
Tukrat.
And hold, because this is possibly the best thing ever? Depending on if nobody moves here? Oh my god, they moved there at the last second, but we're almost there. We're like on top of them. And this division just poked out of nowhere.
Aon gete.
Okay, you guys need to regroup and figure it out, because in the south we might actually have an opportunity here in a second. Alright, the Emperor is here. Will the Emperor... The Emperor sucks. I thought he was gonna have good stats. Division recovery rates, reinforce rate, plus 30% max entrenchment. I would say the charismatic or plus 30% max entrenchment. We have terrible entrenchment right now, but sure. There you go. He's out in the field. He's leading us. He's got a good hat, though. He does have a very good hat. Yes, you are right. See, now I have to go Second Ethiopian War. The hat is powerful. It has an aura.
Kızat.
See, I think up top, we go ahead and try falling back. I think we just give up this territory because they're just pushing us back one piece at a time. Anyways, they're gonna annex the Sultanate of Asa before we can really do anything. That's this little spot right here. We already read that earlier. Sultanate of Assa submits to Italian demands. Italian forces are now moving into the small nation to take up new positions on the border with Ethiopia. It is unclear whether the occupation is permanent or how this will impact the wider Italian conflict with Ethiopia. I can tell you how it's going to impact us. When do they get involved? Right now.
Look at you.
All right, chat. See, I'm gonna try and do what we were talking about and just move there first. Though I don't know what that does for us. Okay, that failed spectacularly.
Modek.
See, they still got there first. Barely. Barely. And we can get to actually Assa, the little mountain tile, second. Which I think is still a little helpful. Maybe?
Modek.
Because then we just expand that. Halt. And then try and hold this expanded line, maybe? Oh my god, he's already retreating.
Look at you.
Out of supplies. They're definitely gonna move in first. Yeah, and then it's over. I think we have too many forces in the south. Let's reset. This is an incredible challenge. I love this though. Again! We're gonna run it back until we figure it out. It feels like a puzzle. It feels like a... This is definitely the nation that your favorite Hearts of Iron YouTuber will be making videos about. Whoever that may be. I haven't even made a YouTube video on it, and I know it's me. It's probably intended to be hard. Oh, I know it's intended to be hard. I'm not complaining. I just think, that I gotta find the right starting combination. There probably does need to be like an actual beginning of the game meta to play as Ethiopia. In my opinion, it's the defense against major countries, the war support, and the army org regain. And then go from there into the field marshal. Because I felt like this was doing more than the field marshal was. Right? Chat, what do you think is better? Having a kind of weak field marshal, or having more war support and some defense bonuses? Maybe the field marshal is better. Let's do the field marshal first, and we're just gonna have fallback lines.
Look at you.
So we're gonna hold the south
Look at
with 8 units.
that.
Okay. There's your line. Just hold it as long as you possibly can. Okay. Then everybody else
That.
is going to go into the north with our best defensive general, General Siomengesha. Okay? And the front line's here, but we're going to say screw that. And we're going to do a fallback line. We're going to go here, here, here. This is tough, actually. Gondar calls for aid, dude. I need help. Not really. I will. I'm just thinking. This actually might be the best fallback line. Because I think you have to ignore this because it juts out and we'll get surrounded by 4 sides, which is awful. It's vulnerable from 1, 2, 3, 4 all the way around it. Where was Gondar when the last game fell? What actually probably happened is your favorite YouTuber just queued up a game of Hearts of Iron Ethiopia, and they push the start recording button, and they get like 8 minutes into recording, and they're fast forwarding at 5 times speed, and like, damn it, I have to restart! And they've probably just reset like 13 times already, trying to get the one campaign that's actually going to make it into the video, where everything goes perfectly somehow. So the top 13 are going to go here, right from the get-go. We're just going to release this entire northern unit because we know that they're going to catch this territory anyways. And then somehow only one division got assigned to the bottom. I don't know how, so we're going to fix that. Continue building the land fort in Addis Ababa. Research support weapons, and maybe one day these will see the light of day. And I think that's it. Go. All right, if you're retreating left, just retreat away. Retreating left isn't going to help. Let's go. This is the run. Sky King says, does this mean my sub can officially apply for Medicare? You're 65 months old sub. We have so many benefits once you've been a sub for that long. Like extra channel points. And other people in chat will make fun of you for being subscribed for so long. So one thing that really sucks playing as Ethiopians is we only can have a maximum bonus of 4% entrenchment. Because of our debuff, National Spirit, Traditional Warfare, we lose 3 max entrenchment. And you might say, 3 what? And the answer is 3 out of 4. Oh, excuse me, 3 out of 5. And then, yeah, we lose 3 from Traditional Warfare, and then another 50% off. It's really bad. So that's why we're having trouble even holding mountains, because we're incapable of digging in and doing anything. Sorry, I had to remove an unfunny chatter from the chat. There was -2ing my experience. Why is that general dripped out? Because at least if Italy is going to kick your ass, you should look good in the process. Anyway, thanks again, Sky King, for 65 months a sub. Welcome back. I'm not sure if having the, like this time we have 8. Typically we have 9. And I'm really wondering if, like, not having a 9th is what's going to tip the scale in favor of the Italians here. Because it does feel like we're losing now. I'm really gonna be interested for the people to get their hands on this. I'm ready for chat to be playing this expansion. Because I want to know how many of you slammed your face into this exact same campaign a dozen times. It feels like there's only one answer, and we have to figure it out. Can't wait to cheese a new bug. Oh, this happened again? But they're just gonna get there. Yeah, they just got there.
موافق.
All right, the Emperor's here. There's Field Marshal Haile Selassie. Give him the defensive doctrine. Plug him in. Research the second Ethiopian Italo War. We're at the fallback line here. Any way to ally with Asa? No, we can have no allies. 0 allies. There's annexing the Sultanate of Asa. I don't know what they're actually going to end up doing. Yeah, I do need to assign the second general, you're right. You are correct. They submit to... This time they actually got annexed instead of just... So it's bouncing back and forth between the two.
مودك. إزاز.
Okay, now we just have to hold...
دقجو.
Like, moving into Asa isn't really possible, but I'll try, I guess. Or at least holding it, typically. But I don't think I want to hold it because we're not holding the land next to it. But look at the Cheeto. What if we just made a quick little escapade to see if it was possible to get the cheat? Oh, no, not possible to get the Cheeto.
إزاز.
Did we get factories? Yo, a whole factory?
مودك.
Okay, let's slow this down a little bit and let's think. Do I want to change? Like, I really don't want to hold Desi because you have to hold it from 3 directions simultaneously. But it is a mountain.
قدمت. دقجو.
Is it too late to reinforce this mountain? Because having an extra factory is kind of a big deal. It just is. But we're losing over here, which is hurting. And we're going to start losing on the south. And I feel like it's just because we were missing that one division. We haven't disbanded any divisions this time either. Literal plus 50% of productivity. You can't argue with those kind of results.
دقجو.
I like green. I see green.
إزاز.
And it makes me happy. What if we just keep all the northern front Italians occupied for a sec, huh? But we're losing ground on the south.
دقجو. جيت هاي.
It's the same thing is happening as last time. I don't know who to peel off the front.
قدمت.
Okay, you're already gone, so you go over there and help the other people. But green is Italy. Okay, now, oh, sorry. Oh, I thought this was me. I zoomed out. No, that's Italy. Yeah, no, I thought I was winning for a second because the green was getting larger. You're right, you're right, you're right.
ዝግጁ ጌታ ሆይ ትእዛዝ
This sucks. Things were actually working for us in the north for once. At least it feels that way. And now, the south is capitulating, so... I feel like we can't win.
መውደቅ
In a literal sense, that's true. And they've got reinforcements in the north now.
ትኩረት
Kinda need to push you back out. And that is pretty nice.
ዝግጁ
If only we could just hold the fort, that's it.
መውደቅ
Why
አዳምጡ
don't you just move over and you go there? That'll work.
ትእዛዝ
Go ahead and occupy these nerds while we move to try to take, The problem is this damn river is both helping us and hurting us. Because now we're trying to, like, go down here. They've got stronger forces. Why is Italy so angry? They want what I got. They want what I got, dude.
ትኩረት ትእዛዝ
All right. We can do it. Everybody in this together. Push that one single nerd out. This is the German Empire Civil War timeline. You can't escape it. At the same time, we've got the second Italo-Ethiopian War. Christmas offensive didn't bring us a victory we hoped for and needed. It's time for Haile Selassie to leave the capital and take personal command of the armies. We already did that, actually. The war against the Italians needs to be brought to an end. Temporary morale boost, 180 days of war support and army organization gain, and 5% defense against major countries. I don't know, we tried falling back last time, and I don't think falling back really helped us. I don't feel like renewed offensive is it either, but I'm gonna try it because it's technically faster. Let's just do different strats. We're gonna try different strats.
ትኩረት
And see what works. This mountain tile's dangerous.
አዳምጡ
Germany is embroiled in civil war. A sudden Wehrmacht coup led by the famed Field Marshal August von Mackensen triggered a civil war in Germany early this morning. Fascists, royalists, and Democrats alike have taken up arms against their former countrymen, and military units have been removed from the borders to see to the internal threat. The fascists under order of Hitler have already vowed to destroy the nation rather than see it fall to treasonous Germans. Let's see how that goes. How are we losing this, by the way?
ዝግጁ
It's really embarrassing when you guys are losing, like,
ትእዛዝ
a 3v1 when you have them surrounded. Why do we have 6 soft attack? It's nighttime, minus 50%. They have 210 defense. What's it like having entrenchment,
መውደቅ
by the way? Turkey remilitarizes the strait. We read that one just a second ago. Okay, here's what we're doing. We're gonna wait for this guy to leave. Okay? We're gonna try and be sneaky.
ትእዛዞች
This tile's about to get lost. Okay, and as soon as he
Look,
leaves, boom. Push there.
ዝግጁ ጌታ ሆይ
And we're gonna go back to wall and completely surround this nerd. But they're gonna take this, probably. This is gonna be so dumb. All we gotta do is hold the north. I need a reinforcement onto this mountain tile, please. Yo! Yo! Ethiopian tactical supremacy! All together. Get that nerd. Come on! They're cut off. They're surrounded. The encirclement. All we gotta do is not get backcapped. I mean, by backcapped, I mean, these guys attacked. I think you should actually stop and rebuild, divisional organization. They're gonna definitely attack here. We're never gonna get this in time. It's taking ages. We have 60 combat width. I don't care about their 120 defense. I wish there was, you know how in Crusader Kings 3, there's a button to just assault a fortress, and you might take some heavy casualties, but you'll take the fortress. I wish there was a button that was like, hey, by the way, there's only like 500 guys. Just send every man you have and arrest those guys. I don't care how many sacrifices it takes. Just collapse on them. It's incredible to have them surrounded from 4 or 5 sides and still not be able to do anything.
ዝግጁ
Meanwhile, we just need to stabilize up top. I have 127 political power and 20 command power. So what I really need is, ooh, a chief of army? Division speed. There's the army 5% defense, but I need 30. I just need a little bit more command power because this infantry specialist with another 10% defense is huge. So I'm letting these 2 units regain some organization so that they can defend, and then these guys can just focus on the encirclements. Even though we're only attacking from 2 sides now, because they're just totally cut off. That would be so huge. Did they take this tile just now? No. I can maybe take it. What about a little counterattack there? Oh, shit.
እንቀሳቅስ
That's really bad.
ዝግጁ ጌታ ሆይ
That is really bad. We have to take that back. Chad, why did the screen just shake? Was there an earthquake in game? I don't know. I can't believe we're not going to be able to finish this encirclement off. It's because we're spread out in a bad way.
እንቀሳቅስ
I feel like we should not be losing this.
ዝግጁ ጌታ ሆይ ትኩረት
Oh my god, we're gonna lose this tile. They're gonna regroup.
አሁን ጌታዬ
Embarrassing. And we can't do anything over here either. And they're gonna retake the port. Every time I get a little... Oh, this is just government in exile. All I have to do is 30 more days of holding the south and holding the north. Who would I even want to set up a government in exile with? German military junta. Maybe. That'd be pretty funny to ask someone in the middle of civil war. God, this is so balanced. We were actually doing so well for just a second. I think I know where I went wrong down here. I got a little greedy.
Modek.
Yeah, I was gonna say just non-aligned Germany makes the most sense. It doesn't make much RP sense, but I'll still make a request anyway. Okay, here we go. Can we somehow pull this back? Or do we need to go ahead and, like, do the fallback?
ወደኋላ መመለስ
We're gonna get encircled down here.
ዝግጁ
They're just so much better than us. Oof. We lost our extra factory. I'll say it's no more. Why do they have... Oh, they have force attack. Add the following effects to the armies for 7 days. Plus 20% offense, plus 25% breakthrough. Minus 100% organization damage taken. Strength damage taken 60%. War support reduction when damaged and cannot retreat while attacking. How much command power? It costs 12 command power to use. It's too much. We just need like 2 more command power. We can get a big defense bonus, but they're gonna encircle me here.
ትእዛዞች
We gotta give up the... I don't think I'm even gonna get there in time. So close and yet so far.
ዝግጁ
Why are you abandoning this tile?
ትእዛዞች
Oh, well, that's why.
አዳምጡ
Oh dear. Ha- Can we retreat and go through France? I doubt it. Okay, so you're dead.
አዳምጡ
Well,
ዝግጁ
it was fun, chat. All right, we have 31 command power. Let's go ahead and hire the division defense plus 10% and attack specialist up.
ትእዛዞች
How do you embark? Oh, I forgot about the new cohesion mechanics. I did read the dev blog about this. This is a cool new feature in the new patch. So basically, it's a way to tell divisions how you want them to assemble along a front line. Flexible is they will relocate from long distance to maintain a battle line. Balanced cohesion is they will only relocate from medium distance to maintain a battle line. And rigid is they will only do very short distance to maintain a battle line, which is for sparsely populated, not for sparsely populated or rapid changing front lines. Close attention is required. It's basically a new setting. If you ever got tired of making a new front line and your entire division group would just scramble the spaghetti, it's a way to iron out the spaghetti and make it so that only people who are close to that order will respond to the... They'll only move a shorter distance instead of moving from across one side all the way to the other if it's a huge front line.
ዝግጁ
You
ጌታ
needed
ሆይ
to use force defense. Yeah, but I can't because I needed that 10% defense
ዝግጁ
bonus. Oof. Well, I took renewed offensive for what that's worth, plus 10% attack. That's a minus 5% division defense. Probably not what we want. Victory in the desert or northern thrust? Let's take northern thrust.
Zigaju.
The Kingdom of Poland crowns a king on the 5th of November 1916. Wilhelm II of Germany and Franz Joseph of Austria signed a joint declaration that out of the Polish-occupied territories in Russia, a new kingdom would be born, the Kingdom of Poland. However, the young state failed to find a king in its time, and then President declared the Second Polish Republic. However, it seems Poland has at last found herself a king in Friedrich Christian. The Margrave of Meissen is now the King Friedrich I of Poland. Despite fears of impending war with the Germans, the Polish Regency Council offered the Margrave the throne due to the long-standing historical link between Poland and the nobility of Saxony. Hello, Etalyx. Have you seen the Last of Us trailer today? Do I dare hope? I didn't really watch the trailer. I kind of glanced at it. It looked okay. I just, like, I've played The Last of Us through 2 or 3 times, and I'm just not sure. Like, I don't know if I'm the kind of person that, if I read a book and I see the book turned into a TV show or movie, that's exciting. I don't know how I feel about having a video game and then having a TV show tell the same story with the same characters, because I already know what happens. And it's not just knowing what happens, but it's like mirroring some of the same shots. So I'm just confused on, I feel like it's more for people who don't know the story than it is for me.
Akurat.
But I don't know, dude. I hope it's good. I don't want it to be bad and stinky. Oh, this is bad too. This is bad and stinky.
Ma fuck fuck.
Chat, is it restart time again? What do I do different this time to lose in the south so hard? Because we're not doing great in the north, but we're doing okay. Meanwhile, down here it's just like, just atrocious.
Zigaju.
The walls are closing in again. If you just joined, we've lost like 4 times. I'm just trying to
Modek.
brute force a winning strategy here. Ethiopia is tough, but it's a fun challenge for me, and I think we lose again. Getting squished. There's a lot that I liked about this run.
Adamtu.
I think I should at least, like, give a shout at making an offensive plan up here. Okay, the Second London Naval Treaty. There's a lot of reasons why we're losing it. Number one is, historically, this is what happened. Whether you're playing historical or ahistorical, we're in the same war, and we have our work cut out for us. We've escalated to Tier 3. League of Nations, or rather, Ethiopia may request embargoes on Italy in 10 days. We can also make the Italian public concerned, I guess. I don't know how much that's gonna do, because they're about to just finish winning. I'm gonna just hold on and see where this actually ends. I don't have enough forces anywhere. We're losing ground here at the river. I think at this stage, best case scenario is we create another fallback line behind the river. And then plug everybody into that and just abandon these positions, because we're steadily losing them.
Zigaju.
Yeah, there's a ton of forces in the south now. They floated some more in through the harbors. We'll just go 4 times speed until we capitulate. They're trying to move. It's just not working so well. Northern thrust isn't going to mean a lot here in a second. But it would be funny if we launched a counteroffensive to get some more territory. That's basically what I'm going to try in... We get a 25%... We get 90 days of local offensive. Huge breakthrough and division attack bonuses. Let's see what ends up working there. Mercenaries. Add 3 Congolese mercenary units if one of Ilubador, Kafa, and Sidamo is friendly controlled. Oh, I don't know if I have that. Add 2 Arab mercenary units if one of Wello and Harang is friendly controlled. I don't know if we have either of those. Max entrenchment plus 2 is incredible. These are 70 days, though. Defense, entrenchment speed. I think we go lessons of war first. Being able to entrench would be amazing.
Look at you.
This plan value is negative 44%. Do you know what I have to say to that?
Look at you.
GG, probably. Attack! Here comes the counteroffensive. What could go wrong?
Look at you.
Bam.
Motorrad.
Bam.
Tezazach.
It's time to use it or lose it, chat. Do you know what plus 50% of 7 is? I'm just kidding. Our breakthrough is 2.6. Yes! Has it not updated yet? Chat, didn't we just get a big breakthrough bonus? River crossing is bad, terrain is bad, enemy air superiority is bad, country's bad. Why don't I have... Am I not supposed to have like 90 days of some awesome bullshit? Oh, it's only on certain territories. It's only on those 4 territories. Eritrea, Begemdir, Tigray, and something. Where's that? Oh, it doesn't include this territory. Damn! It's all these! Like, I'm not even close to that. Meanwhile, getting our ass handed to us in the south.
Look at you.
It's not gonna be long before we capitulate again. It won't be long now. And then we'll run it back. Supreme challenge mode. I can't win even a single battle. And they have full supplies. They're piping them in from the naval bases. All right, we're about to lose. Oh man, they lost this territory too?
Load up. Motherfucker.
To this guy? With that little organization? It's incredible.
Adam tu.
At least we're doing better than previous attempts. I guess. We definitely made it further. Okay, chat, that's a good idea. Let's set a new high score. Somebody be a keeper of the date. It is the 17th of June. Let's see what day we end on and try to make it further than that time.
Look at you.
Yeah. I think we're just... Like, they have terrible supply and a good amount of attrition in the north, but they just fixed it. Yeah, it just went away.
Modak.
And they have a river crossing as well. There's no way that we're ever gonna be able to push them out. I can't believe the general with the cool hat is losing. Believe it. Oof.
On get it.
That's not good. How have we not capitulated yet? That's a good question. Your hat power is waning. Just wait! All you gotta do is make it like 45 out of just 25 more days, dude. I'm about to get so much defense and entrenchment. The south broke and the north broke. Everything broke. Weird broke. Okay, I still really like Lessons of War. I don't like Last Stand very much. Mercenaries is good if you control if one of Ilubador, Kaffa, and Sadamo. Let me see. Where do we have to hold? Okay, we do have one of those. Sadamo's down there. Do you have to have both for this? It says if one of Ilubador, Kaffa, and Sadamo is controlled. Add 2 Arab mercenary units if one of Wello and Harag is friendly controlled. Wello. Show me. Alright, that's not that far. What was the other one? Okay, that one's a little tougher. No attack next time. The attack doesn't matter because we don't have any entrenchments. We're not losing any entrenchment by attacking. So staying still doesn't do anything for us. We have 1 entrenchment, which means at most we have a 4.5% defensive bonus from entrenchment until we get the research that or the focus that we were just focusing. So you need to take strategic advantage of their weakness and poke the defenses, and also try to slow their attacks by counterattacking. Okay, we made it to the 14th of July, 1936. Again. That's definitely the furthest we've made it. We're gonna get this. 1936, Ethiopia, Iron Man mode. And we're back. War of the Worlds, thanks for gifting a sub to Flower Boy, by the way. Welcome, Flower Boy. Chat, this is the most new campaigns of Hearts of Iron we've ever played in a single stream? What's this like on harder difficulties? Regular basically is as tough as you need it to be. Chad, do you want to go... We have 2 choices. Do we want to try and do similar to what we did last time and just hold out? Or do we want to try and... I kind of want to try going rogue for 1 campaign.
On get it. Tukrat. Tezazot.
I'll explain what I'm doing after I do it.
Tezaz. Zigaju. Modak.
Okay. We need a fallback line. Something easily defensible. Because we only have 9 units. We're going to take it all the way back to the capital.
Zigaju.
All right, let me explain what's going on. As soon as I take a very, very quick BRB, okay? I need a mental snack. I need a cookie. You brain snack and get ready for the winning run. I'm gonna be world first. Ethiopia Iron Man victory. Hang tight. Okay. Where did he go? I'm right here. I'm right here. Can Ethiopia get an early ally? No. We are forbidden from joining factions by the League of Nations. Why is the music paused? Why did it start over? Oh, it's just... It starts over every time there's a new campaign. That's okay. How did you get By Blood Alone? The developers like me more than you. And that's why they gave me early access to show you how to lose... right now, my goal is to show you every single conceivable way you can lose the Ethiopia campaign so you don't make the same mistakes that I do. It's educational. That's why they gave it to me. Okay. So here's what's happening. In our new run, this is like the 6th attempt. I am sending the bulk of my forces south. Because, as you can see, they have like 2, 4, 6, 7 separate divisions. And I'm thinking if we just concede a lot of land in the north and go ham in the south, and we can stop, if we just have to take the naval base in Somaliland and Jubaland, and then they can't reinforce anymore. Then, once we're done in the south, we reinforce the north. They're eventually going to start doing naval invasions, right? But to do that, it's going to take a little while, so it'll buy us a lot of time. So I'm gonna try just having the minimum number of forces defending in the north, which means we're gonna
Loaded.
pick the easiest to defend location, which in my opinion is here, 1, 2, 3, and 4, all the way back to the capital. Because if we take 1, 2, 3 tiles, this one is good up until the time in which they annex Asa, and then that becomes awful. So we need to be a little bit further back, and if we're here, we can actually try and go into Asa before they get to it, and see if we can just take an extra factory. So that's my current strat.
ትእዛዞች
So immediately from the beginning, we have the fallback is active. They'll be retreating as fast as they can.
ዝግጁ
Everyone else who is in the southern force is just gonna... There is no strategic redeployment because there is no infrastructure. Take a look at our infrastructure. 2. Okay, forts, don't need them. Factories, don't need them. Got no use for them. No build spots. Are we ready? Let's do this. New strategy is
ዝግጁ
live.
ጌታ ሆይ ዝግጁ
I mean, the force that's retreating that way, it's a retreat a different way.
ማፈግፈግ
Etalyx, it's been months since I last watched your stream. Why do you look younger now? Please stop. Bro, the last time that you watched my stream, I'm actually trying to figure it out. You were very active whenever this was. I'm still scrolling. January of 2021. I think you were watching last when we had the Rust server with Spiff and RT. That was some time ago. That's more than months. That's nearly years. And the real question is, where the hell have you been? Unbelievable.
መውደቅ
So, as soon as these two get here, I think I'm just gonna launch some kind of attack.
መውደቅ
Obviously, we have even more than that incoming. The real question is, can we hold the capital long enough for this gambit to pay off? Because, make no mistake, it is a gambit. And it would be nice if we had Field Marshal first, which is why we're rallying around the Emperor.
አዳምጡ
So let's see how this goes. Will it be any different, or are we just losing in a more unique way? I do not know. All right, we're waiting. We're still waiting on 5 separate units to move into place, but we probably have enough to go ahead and start an attack. So I'm going to go ahead and say launch it. Let's start being aggressive. Give them something to think about in the south.
ትእዛዝ
While we continue to retreat into the mountains and behind the river. I keep seeing the Walega, and I keep seeing Welwala. Beltaloda! I've been watching The Expanse. I got like 4 episodes left in season 2. Beltalodas. And it's very good. I haven't finished the show still. I haven't seen the final season. It's too bad that it had to be a final season. Like, now I gotta read the books, dude. Now I gotta go in and read the dang books. I hope the books are good. Chat, is this working?
ዝግጁ
I don't want to say it's working because it's going very slow. So you can tell at a glance if we're winning a battle or losing a battle because a green blip means we're temporarily winning. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what the number means. Is that a... Yeah, I don't... I have no idea what those numbers mean. I'm just gonna come clean. And I have 440 hours in the game. I just never... Percentage towards victory. Okay. I gotcha. I think when it reaches 100, you win. Sick. Big number, good. And then when you click on each battle, it's very specific with regard to what it takes into account. From the terrain, to the weather, to the time of day, to the individual general, to the tactic that they happen to be using, the general's traits, perks, whether there's air support, if you're flanking on multiple sides, if there's railway support, artillery, or naval bombardment. There's a whole lot of calculation happening in the granular level.
Tukrat.
Chad, is it just me, or would it not be easier to just attack and blow the shit out of this guy?
ወደኋላ መመለስ
While occupying these nerds.
I'll do it myself!
His Majesty Haile Selassie is the linchpin that holds a diverse empire together. In this time of crisis, we must put aside our petty grievances and rally behind His Majesty, as the very survival of Ethiopia and its people are at stake. Okay, we gotta do Field Marshal, we get the 50 PP. 50 PP! And let's go for the defense bonus, the manpower bonus, and the war support bonus. Give me
ትእዛዞች
a new Field Marshal. He's the only Field Marshal we got, damn it. He's ours, though. We need to save up command power. All right, that should actually make us a lot better. But won't he be, like, penalized for being fresh for 100 days? I don't know. I get the impression the AI is not doing a very good attack here.
ዝግጁ ጌታ ሆይ
Okay, here comes annexing the Sultanate of Asa. Rumors are swirling the annexation of the Sultanate of Asa by Italian forces may be imminent. That is this spot right here, okay? And we need to be ready for it.
ዝግጁ
I don't like this, chat. I thought this was going well. I thought this was a good idea. There it is. Unsurprisingly to many, the Sultanate of Asa has accepted Italian demands of subjugation. Italian forces are now moving into the small nation on our border,
ዝግጁ
which we
ትእዛዞች
need to move into first, if possible.
ዝግጁ መውደቅ ዝግጁ
We need reinforcements in there. How are they so damn
ትእዛዞች?
smart?
መውደቅ
Playing Ethiopia is pure distilled pain. Did they get there first?
ዝግጁ
No, we're still moving. Okay. Got your stupid factory. I got your stupid little military factory, Gib.
ዝግጁ
What is this bullshit? How many starts are we at? Don't worry about it. I feel like this is actually going worse in the south. Maybe we just can't do an offensive. We just have to try and hold.
Tezazać?
It was an interesting idea that did not pay off. I think 12 is the most forces I can send southward. But see, the thing is they let this go after a while, and you can just kind of take it. But they got horses and they're much faster than us.
Maswaran.
And
ዝግጁ ጌታ ሆይ
even though we have extra numbers, it's not doing anything for us.
ዝግጁ ጌታ ሆይ እንቀሳቀስ
All right, well, let's just try the back cap again. I don't think that's going to help, but maybe cutting off their supplies. There's a possibility where that does something. We need that extra 10% defense. I got 100 PP and I need 30 command power. It's easy, just build more units. I never have this issue with Germany. Can you push for the airfield to kill their air support? That would be nice, but also no. They've got too many forces in here now. I kind of just want to retry again. Doesn't feel like that's going to result in a win.
We go again! God. I'm getting the same thrill I get from Randy Random on 500 times impossible difficulties. Randy Random, losing is fun. Naked brutality start on extreme desert biome. That's how it feels.
Again. Okay. This time, we're gonna try and beat our high score again. Give me the researches that we never get to see complete. Give me... Like, I just don't know which one of these is better. I think I'm gonna try getting Second Italo-Ethiopian War first for the 10% army organization, war support, and defense bonus, and then go for rally around the Emperor. Let's try that. Get the Field Marshal second. I don't know if that's better or worse.
ዝግጁ
We're gonna try doing...
ዝግጁ ጌታ ሆይ
I want to say 9 forces in the south on defense. And I'm wondering if there is a good place to just do a fallback line too early, but I don't think so. Because this is a lot of tiles. 2, 3, 4. We tried this before and it didn't work so well. We're going to just try to hold the south just straight up. All other divisions will go up here.
መውደቅ
With the 3 defensive skill +1 entrenchment general, so we can entrench in the mountains.
አሁን ጌታዬ
And we know that the Sultanate of Asa is coming, so I say we just create a fallback line from the get-go. They just get Italian. How do they get Italian forces in there so fast? Because if we could just hold here, that sucks. It would have to be here and here, and then we'd have to somehow beat them into Alsa. From 2, and they have a much faster position from the Cheeto to get in there. So I don't think this is a good, like, starting position. The reason I like starting here assumes that we can aggressively get into Alsa before they do. Because the front line would ostensibly be 1, 2, 3, 4 tiles, which is really good. I don't like defending in the desert. I like defending in the mountain better. But what the downside of defending in the mountain instead of in the desert is we leave this mountain and Wello totally exposed to 3 sides, which they will absolutely push us out from 3 sides. So this one's not good to hold. This one's better just because it keeps us... Hopefully by the time that this happens, we actually have bonus entrenchment. And I guess they'll still surround us here 1, 2, 3, so that's pretty bad too. Damn, this all sucks. We'll just see what we can make happen. I gotta hold this. There's such an awkward province right there. You can't just go 1, 2, 3, 4, or 1, 2, 3, 4. Is that better? I think that is better. Hold on. All right, new fallback line. 1, 2, 3. Just right there for now. Go all the way back. The reason I want to hold the tiles here is because we only have to defend 3, so we can stack our armies better, and they can only 2v1 us on any given time. I don't know if that's true. I think... Oh, they can 3v1 this tile. Okay, so that's kind of obnoxious. We're definitely going to lose this one because they'll attack from here, here, and here. But the thing is, they sometimes give up the side, and I like being able to punish by rotating in and taking one of their ports. Okay, let's give it a try. Go. Hello, Attack Frog. Thanks for 16 months of sub. Welcome to stream. Appreciate the $5 sub. Big people happy. And Trev Dog Millionaire. Thanks for a 1.5 years. Pumping it in chat. And Bike ATX gifting a sub to Jobus. Enjoy your gift sub. So here, I wonder if I should try the strategy again where we disbanded armies. I don't know if that was better or worse. I'm gonna say worse right now. But we, all of our starting divisions have some kind of shortage of fighting strength because they're lacking basic guns, which is fantastic. Taking the port doesn't do anything. Contrary, it does. It actually gives us supply, which will help us with the fact that we're getting all of our supply from the capital. So you can see these orange and red supply hubs, and they're already suffering from low supplies. So taking a port does give you access to more supplies, and also take away from their supplies. What an insane setup. Yeah. And the Italians waste no time just punching it into us. But we're just going to try and hold down the south. Because it feels like we can hold the north, and everything always goes bad when we lose the south. That's how it feels to me. Okay. Let's save 100 PP and 30 command power. Start there. Send out the Air Force. I need some volunteers to get launched out of catapults. So one thing that's let me see if I can hide. Chad, how do you hide battle lines? I feel like that's an important question. I guess I could delete it, but that seems silly. Oh well, it's fine. The other reason why this is advantageous is because we get a natural river to hold our backs against the walls. So I'm actually going to go ahead and try and take a little heat off of our friends because we caught them with low organization. Stop the three-way attack. We just need to pay attention there. We got 3 divisions here who are going to be steadily losing because of air support and attacking from multiple directions, which is just an incessant pain in the ass. Okay, when they reinforce here, we need to switch. There's the defense bonus. Okay, we have 180 days of defense bonus once again. Now we're gonna rally around the Emperor. And what I'd like to do is somehow tackle these nerds. But I don't think we can. We can really only go here, and there's a, I think a river. Is there a river there? I don't think there is. Never mind. Okay. Well, I volunteer as tribute. Then tribute you shall become. Okay, here comes the annexation of the Sultanate of Asa. Which I'm going to try and jump into. They have given in to the demands. I don't know if we'll be able to get there before they do because of mountains. Time will tell. We're losing this portion on the east. Okay, so they've also done a force attack. So what we're going to do is set up a fallback line. And this is where it gets tricky, because we don't have that many units. And we need to for sure hold the air bases. I think those are connected. Are those connected? I think they actually are. All right, we're gonna send everybody back to the fallback lines now. Just give them all the space because they're force attacking anyways. There's absolutely no way we can stop them. And do we get to Elsa first? We do. So you guys actually hold tight right there. We're gonna increase the size of the fallback line. Put our factory to use. And away we go. What are we researching right now? Rally around the Emperor. Okay, everyone's moving around. I don't know how well this is gonna work, but I'm just gonna, we only have 4 tiles to hold on to. Like, it can't be that hard. Now back here, it's a different story. We'll see. Let's go 4x. Hopefully they have enough time to regain some of their organization Because we are gonna be crunched like a little cookie, like an Oreo, like a cheesecake sandwich, an ice cream sandwich. Cheesecake sandwich sounds like a great idea. Why hasn't anybody done that?
ትዕዛዝ ትኩረት
So at this stage, we just need to like sort of wait out their force attack. I don't know if they can just keep using it over and over again. Entrench, regain organization, and then wait for the field commander to jump in. If we had enough guns for everybody, we'd actually probably be okay, because we have so many forces at like 40% guns. They take Alsa so easily.
መውደቅ
They just brute force their way in.
ትዕዛዝ
Germany is embroiled in civil war once more. We read that one last time. Rally around the Emperor brings us Haile Selassie once again. Now we need to go back to, I would say, let's say falling back this time, but mercenaries would be so good if we could live long enough to get them. So I might actually just do, I don't like minus 5% division defense though. But falling back doesn't feel good. Because I don't like Last Stand. It moves the capital. I do like Lessons of War, though. And it takes less time to get to Lessons of War if we go through the 35-day. But I just don't want to lose defense for no reason. Because we're going to be on defense. That's unquestionable. But this doesn't give me a big bonus. I guess it gives me 60 days of bonus. Fine, we'll just do Falling Back. I don't know if that's better. I can still change it. The Soviet Union declare war on Turkey? What? This is the worst timeline to be trying to be good boy Ethiopia, which we're not, but if we were, the end of the League of Nations. With the declaration of war on Turkey by the Soviet Union, the League of Nations has failed in its attempts to preserve peace. Joseph Stalin openly mocked the League's inability to do anything, and with that took his country out of the League, with other world leaders also questioning the point of the League of Nations if it can't prevent conflict. The days of the League are de facto over. While the Council continues to meet, no one expects it to actually accomplish anything anymore. Whatever authority it once had is long lost now. The government idea on our own has been removed because its prerequisites are no longer Chat, does that mean I can actually join a faction? Oh, I can just join a faction. Why, yes. Hello, it is me. I would like to join. They need world tension at 50% to join the Allies. We need world tension at 40%. Ethiopia is not allowed to join factions. That's what you think, you nerds. I'm not on my own anymore. What should have been an innocuous renegotiation of a decades-old treaty has instead escalated into total war between the Soviet Union and Turkey over permissions of the Turkish Straits. I've never seen this outcome before. Mustafa Kemal Ataturk has called the breakdown of negotiations and the outbreak of war unfortunate, and something that was completely avoidable. Joseph Stalin, for their part, has said the invincible armies of the Soviet Union shall stop at absolutely nothing to ensure the old treaties of the Great War remain enforced. Joseph Stalin has also promised that the liberation of Turkish workers was imminent, and the annihilation of the current Turkish regime will be a great victory for the international communist cause. Interesting. That is not something I've seen before. Oh, we also have 33 command power and 100 plus political, so I can have a military staff hired that gives us another 10% defense. Chat, if I cancel Falling Back and do Renewed Offensive, Do I get my points back for canceling? Yeah, 3 days of progress is saved. I think let's do the offensive just because it gets the lessons of war faster. Let's go Comintern, says Fidel Casbro. Interesting. We'll see how the extra 10% defense helps us. Hopefully a lot. But yeah, I can't join anybody's faction even though I'm technically allowed to because we need at least 40% world tension and we only have 12. So we'd have to live long enough for the world tension to catch up to us. We are winning a lot of the battles that we're fighting right now, but how long that will last, I do not know. Keep it up, I guess, and ideally save up for another military high command. Or the chief of actually the chief of army, because then I can get division defense with another 130. I don't like this. We'll see how it works. All you guys gotta do is hold. Oh, this spot is so indefensible because it's 1, 2, 3. Best case scenario is actually just adjust this to that. Can't let them surround us on 3 sides. That would be tragic. All right, let's see if we can hold the. Ah, damn. Please. That's gonna be bad. I don't think you can get back there before they're done. The reason why we're holding this instead of behind the river is because this is a single tile instead of multiple tiles. So we're only holding 1, 2, 3, 4 instead of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's 25% more land. But I don't know if they can get back before the retreat is over. And now they're 2v1ing us in the mountains of Harag. I have the option to sort of slow this down a little bit, though. At least lighten the load for our boys in the east. Because they're getting I didn't know this was 3 tiles as well. We're in a really bad spot. Oh, Field Marshal. Shit. Yeah, you're right. Wait, what happened here? Oh, we got pushed back across the river. That's what happened here. All right, let's delete the fallback line and just create a front line. Oh no. Attack them to slow them down. I don't think it's working, chat. Okay, we barely got there first. Have we considered just asking Italy to stop? It's a solid, good idea. It's honestly a nice strat, yeah. I'm just gonna ask them to stop. Okay, we got plus 10% attack and minus 5% defense for a while. They're unsuspecting of an attack on our forces. Of course they are. Let's do victory in the desert. The Kingdom of Poland crowns a king. We saw that one last time. I'm busy with my own stuff. Namely, not losing Harar. But it almost feels like it's inevitable. We can't even beat one horse boy.
Aon Gete. Adam tu.
Well, there's good news and bad news. The bad news is they have a new airbase. And more territory. Maybe you should try the government in exile mechanic in the next one. You mean spectator mode? Observer? This one's going worse than the last high score. Hello, Jimstick. What's up? There was a join Italy instead of them conquer you focus tree, but that's silly and lame. And I refuse. I actually think what I'm... Let's restart. We're gonna try another strat. The strat is gonna be disbanding more units. Instead of... Because here's what I think is happening. I think what's happening is we have all these like 40% equipped units, and the AI is like, oh, that's a unit. You, unit, go defend that spot. And the unit's like, I'll do my best. I'm trying. I'm doing as much as I can. But it's not taking into account the fact that they're at like 40%. I think we just had a bunch of singularly strong troops. Like, I'm gonna disband the Mountaineers because I don't think that their combat width and lack of equipment is helping us. There's not enough of them. So I'm gonna disband. This is the boldest strategy yet. Disband Mountaineers, trash divisions. Going rogue. I'm gonna disband all 3 of the units that are engaged in combat at the beginning. This is so stupid. Wait, you can't disband them because they are at the front lines. Okay, why could I disband the Mountaineers then? I can disband the regular infantry. Okay, there you go. So we just disbanded quite a bit. And we should get a nice surplus of weapons. Now. You nerds, you nerds, you nerds. And you nerds, go there. This is the max entrenchment. This is the 2 defense infantry XP. We don't have a field marshal. We're gonna create a fallback line. I did like this fallback line. I thought it had merit. Gonna go there first. Okay, then we're gonna create a fallback line for the desert. We have 8 total troops. So like I can't go all the way back here because that's 4, 5. And this is an awful spot because that tile is attacked by 3 people simultaneously. If you're trying to take this airfield, you can attack it from here, here, and here. So why don't we try? That one's got 2. 1, 2, 3. Okay. We'll try 1, 2, 3. Oops. We have 8 divisions spread between 3 tiles, and we have a river on that one. We get to defend in the hills, and they can only attack from 2 sides simultaneously. Here we go, game. Here we go. Let's do rally around the Emperor first this time. Never see these researches, don't worry about it. And make me a land fort. Try again. He's still in Ethiopia. I'm back from my 2-week vacation. Are we still in Ethiopia? You damn straight we are. I'm starting to wonder if the update's just broken for Ethiopia. I have to imagine it's not. And that there's probably just some specific way you're meant to survive initially that I'm flying in the face of. I could be just picking totally wrong. I don't think civilian factories would help us. You do get an event, first class of the École Militaire Haile Selassie. I don't know what that event is. If one of these just gives you troops, then yeah. But let's see how this goes.
ዝግጁ ጌታ ሆይ
Especially with the removal of a handful of the divisions. Whether that infantry equipment getting split between our forces is going to help or hurt. I'm not sure that 9 divisions in the north is enough. But we'll see. The hills affect enemy air support and also take 25% off of attackers' attack capabilities. Ooh. There's Italy already trying to annex the Sultanate of Asa. That tank looks cool. The situation does not look promising, chat. They are on board. They are ready to go. And they have given in. Italian forces are now moving into the small nation.
አሁን ጌታዬ ትዕዛዝ
Okay, we'll move 2 infantry divisions in to Asa and then just try and hold down that little area. See if it goes. Maybe it'll go our way for once.
ዝግጁ ጌታ ሆይ
Meanwhile, oh, they can double team us from here. We have a river from one side, but not from the other. We do get the hills bonus, and they're still winning.
ትዕዛዞች
Where do we go? Where am I supposed to go? Why is everyone so much cooler than us? Chat, is this gonna be the Hearts of Iron stream where we don't make it out of 1936? Possibly?
አሁን ጌታዬ
Alright, this time I'm gonna remember the field marshal. Second Ethiopian War. Now we save up for our defense bonus. Unless I just want to take max entrenchment up. But not yet. He's still in the 1936 creator. I am, yeah. See, we're getting pushed back from here. It's kind of ugly.
ዝግጁ ዝግጁ
Set some front lines.
መውደቅ
I do wonder.
ዝግጁ
I think I can afford to be, like, do some reinforcements down here. We're not gonna get there in time. I don't think we're gonna get there in time. Maybe. It looks like barely. Oh my god.
ዝግጁ
These guys are gonna take a year to get down there. How'd they take this while I'm standing on it? What the hell? That didn't make any sense. I had a unit on there that still has organization and they got pushed back? How does that work? I don't think I've seen that before. But yeah, they don't have that many forces up top, and the south is sort of crumbling. At least we get to speed through this.
Modek.
Goodbye, province. You did your best. You tried. And isn't that what counts at the end of the day?
Zazoch.
Wouldn't it be so nice to uncover the secrets of Ethiopia? Maybe the battle was lost before the unit joined? That's possible.
Zazoch.
Okay, I think we're like got the north is sort of on lock.
ዝግጁ ጌታ ሆይ
It's the south that we're struggling with here.
መውደቅ አሁን ጌታዬ
Is this a thing or should I not even bother? 44 versus 18 combat width, but they have a river? I think we're gonna lose the south again. Maybe we should go ahead and make another fallback line. Go into the mountains. Beholding Harar did not work for us last time at all. But I don't think we have much of a choice. If we lose any more... If we can lose this, because we can sort of get it back. Oh, German Civil War. Good luck to both of you. There's our plus 5% defense against major countries for 180 days, and extra power. Renewed offensive isn't going to help us at all. Let's just do falling back this time the way we're supposed to. We need 2 more command power. We're about to supercharge our defense. Turkey remilitarizes the Straits. I would love to read that, but I have to believe I'm actually going to stay in this campaign this time before I get emotionally invested in what's happening. Just need a teeny bit more command power, and then we'll get infantry division plus 10%. Okay, we've got a field marshal. We've got bonuses to war support and major country defense. We've got a infantry expert building our defense. I don't know what else I can get. What else do I need just to hold on? I think we just work on maybe 15 command power and get the field marshal upgrade. And we're Newman on 4 times speed. What's our high score? July something? I think it's July something. Can we gamble on whether we reach 1937 or not? Do you really think we're going to make it to 1937? All right, chat. You guys have had a lot of ideas. So my question to you is, what have I not done yet? What have I not tried yet that you think I should have already tried? Started winning. Uh-huh. Tell me more. That's crazy. Invade the blue area on the right. You mean France? Cheat. Doomstack. You can't doomstack. There's a thing called supplies and attrition. Aside from other political focuses, the army trees don't seem... I mean, unless there's something... I don't know what this event is. There's an event and unlocks Spirit of the Academy. And we get plus 5% army XP gain. Other than that, This does give us 2 irregular infantry battalions. But it will take 105 days to get there. So there is something that's good. But in my opinion, the thing that's best is Lessons of War, which gives us another +2 entrenchment speed, 10% bonus division defense, and keeps war support up. Lower the difficulty. It's already... The difficulty is called playing this nation, and also the AI is smartly force attacking and launching plans at the same time, so they're making a huge concerted push. As we fall back, we give a movement attack penalty to Ethiopian-controlled border states for 60 days. And we're gonna try... Let me just see what my 2 options are here. I wish you could just do both of them. I wish it were 35 days. The Hindenburg Wall is 2 land forts in Harar and Dire Dawa. There's Harar and there's Dire Dawa. Harar is actually the one that always falls. I'm gonna try doing that one instead of Addis Ababa. Let's go different. You bastards.
ትእዛዞች
All right, let's just read chat suggestions, and I'll tell you why your suggestion won't work. You could try falling back to a few counties in the middle. We did that for an entire run and still lost. So we've already tried that. What worked for me was your previous strategy of rushing the ports in the south. Toxic Wind, that may be true, but remember, you've been playing without the entire DLC that I'm playing with. So national spirits and national focuses that Italy and Ethiopia have had a total rework. So I don't think strategies that worked when they were a generic nation will necessarily work now. But we did try that a couple times, yeah. And they just kept getting pushed back because our infantry is very weak. Use force attack and rush the ports. Well, we have to have command power for that. So we only get 0.45 daily gains. So it would take a minimum of like 30, 40 days before we could even use our force push. And we don't even have a field marshal. Put all forces in south, rush ports, and embark for Italy. Yeah, we'll just naval invade them. Dissolve the League of Nations. I think they did that for us in the last campaign. Alright, their force pushes over.
መውደቅ
But that's not super helpful. And they should be experiencing an attack penalty.
ዝግጁ ጌታ ሆይ
But I don't know if that is the case. I think I'm just gonna pull everybody back here. I need to delete that one.
መውደቅ
Alright, we're just gonna move everybody back to another fall. Oh my god. How? Nobody's there? They just walk in?
አዳምጡ
Okay.
አዳምጡ
We've definitely got a problem here. Interesting strategy. Wow.
አሁን ጌታዬ
Look at this strat.
መውደቅ
Is it gonna work? The answer is no, because these guys are gonna, well, oh shit. Encircle for the lulls. There's just too many southern Italians. And we can't even hold the north. Chat, is this gonna be a 14-hour stream while I figure out how the hell to win as Ethiopia before you get access to the game and tell me the cheat codes of the best strategy to stay alive in the early game? It's just gonna be us trying every single possible Ethiopia strat. No, don't exit the game. I am doing God's work right now, okay? I am doing Jaw's work right now. I am trying to figure this out for you. Change some infantry into cavalry at the start. You can't. Because I don't have any army experience, which is required to create a new or edit an existing division. And also, if I train some, I would have to disband half of my army, which already can't move because Italy attacks from like the first 3 days in game. Like the first 2 days they attack. So how would I rank the recent Paradox games you've been playing? I don't know. How would you rank them? I don't know. Well, if this is your first time seeing Hearts of Iron, it's not normally this punishing. I just happen to be playing what I expected it to be very difficult. I would be lying if I said I expected it to be this difficult, but I'm not complaining yet. I do think that I'm either doing something very wrong or I really feel like what you need is more guns. Yeah, that is what I need. The best way to get more guns is to kind of go against the spirit of what I think is the game, and you address the League of Nations. So once you have to survive long enough for arms purchases, then you can purchase weapons from international arm dealers. But it needs war escalation of at least 4, which we haven't really gotten. We've gotten to like level 3 at best. Other than that, you can get help from the Comintern. Soviet aid will give you... They'll expect greater control over our affairs in exchange for aid, and they'll give us Soviet rifles. But that would take 35, 70, 105... 140 days. That's doable, though. That one's doable. Let's just take a look at infantry equipment as a search result. This is not what we're looking for. This is volunteers. We get 20,000 manpower. And not a lot of rifles, like 1,000, like 2,000 rifles. But that's going to take 35, 70, 140, 210, 280 days. This is a long ass time, dude. Long ass time. Italian equipment, you've already given in to Italy at that point. So yeah, it's pretty much Soviet rifles or I think arms dealer. But, like, you can't have this whole tree, and it's not possible. Like, you can't have a whole tree that is impossible to play. Technically not against the spirit of the game. Against the spirit of the game is having a giant focus tree and not being able to go down other paths, is what I meant. So there have to be ways to accomplish all of them, otherwise they wouldn't be in the game. How does this dude have it 13 hours early? The question, Battle Tank, is who the hell are you? My dad is John Paradox. And I'm gonna tell him not to let you buy it. Okay. Here we go again. We could do some science and find out what the Spirit of the Army event does. Here's what I'm trying to do. What I've been trying to do, my goal was live long enough to finish the Italo-Ethiopian war effort. If we go bam, 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 and we still control a decent amount of land, if we can live for 70 days, we actually can get 5 additional units from Congolese mercs and Arab merc units. I don't know how big they are, but that's still 5 free troops. They've got guns. War escalation has to be at least 4, though, which is the catch. So there is a catch. Lessons of War is extremely good for defense because it raises our entrenchment by a lot. But yeah, I guess we can experiment for science and see what this does. It's only a 35-day thing. I do still think it's best to do Ethiopian war because war support and defense is just good. Local streamer gets game early just to kill off Ethiopian army over and over. Oh no. That's not good. So this, if you go down this path, it actually does make him a better war leader. But the amount of time it takes, I can't survive for 70, 140, 210 days, 280 days. Disband regular troop and recruit irregular. Yeah, but how long do you have? You want me to just spit them out as complete volunteers? Because the one benefit of all these divisions is that they're at least trained, so we don't have a debuff. But there's not enough time to defend all of Ethiopia with 10 divisions. They want 480. And they want 520. It's a difference of 40 infantry equipment, which is less than 10%. I don't think that's better than getting green recruits in. Because I could disband all the regular ones, and we still don't have enough guns for everybody. Because I have 3 guns. Very interesting templates. Ouch. Now, the Mountaineers are the ones that I want to disband, because I just don't think 8 combat width is worth 5% defense, or excuse me, 10%. I guess 10% defense is decent, but anyway, forget about all that. This time, we're gonna at least try seeing what this does. Let's see what this event is. Our military is proving to be very antiquated compared to the other powers in the region, both in terms of equipment and thinking. We shall establish our own military academy to train a new generation of officers how to fight modern war. You do that while we research support weapons and basic machine tools one more time. We're gonna build a dang fort in the capital, Addis Ababa. Get some forces. This time. See, the one nice thing about regular infantry is they do have more defense. So you might save on a few pieces of infantry equipment. But on a per unit basis, we have 20 defense versus 17, which is a 15% difference in defense. Now, they get a little bit more HP. Could you not just focus all infantry to the north to push them out? No, because they're in the mountains, and they have artillery, and they have better entrenchment. They have engineer divisions. They are going to be locked in there. They have air support. They also have naval bombardment, which will help them in the Cheeto and Massawa. So we basically can't attack in the north. We have an option to attack in the south because it's just desert, which is pretty favorable. But I don't have enough manpower, or these orange bars need to be full. That's our fighting strength. So we're fighting with a bunch of missing guns, which is, I still think is worth disbanding a little bit.
Tezaz.
I'm gonna go rogue and disband 2 of the irregular infantry and just do the opposite of what... Actually, you can't. You're not allowed. I can only disband regular infantry.
Aung Getai.
How many total units do we have? 21? I want 3, 6, 9 in the south.
Zigaju. Zigaju. Geta hoi.
Okay, you guys go down there.
Zigaju.
And then I'm gonna disband these 2 regular infantry units. Disperse their guns.
Oh, get
wait.
it.
Those were the guys I just sent down.
Adam tu.
Oops. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Tezaz.
We only have 10 divisions in the north.
Aung
I
Getai.
don't feel like that's enough. We're going to instantaneously give up the front line because they're going to take it anyways. There's nothing I can do about it. I don't know if I found the perfect front line yet, because this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I'll tell you why this line sucks. Because when Ausa gets annexed, this land right here next to Addis Ababa is going to be attackable from 1, 2, 3 separate mountain tiles simultaneously. And we're going to get pushed back even though we have a river on one side. But I'm going to try it and just see what happens, because holding Ausa... This actually seemed okay, I guess. I don't know.
Kukurat.
It seemed okay.
Zigaju.
Etalyx, please help. I started my Iberia playthrough at the same time as you, and I can't find Ethiopia anywhere. In 1936. Interesting. The terrain bonuses on irregulars are really strong, though. Let's see. You might be right. We get hills, mountain, and desert bonus. I mean, the attack bonus on desert is... You're right. That helps us in the south. The defense bonus is 5% in mountains and 5% in hills and 10% in deserts. So they are good. I can't disband them anyways. Alright, here we go again. Dude, I am hungry. How long until you get the free unit research? Well, that's the thing. You have to be level 4 on war escalation to even get that.
Kukurat.
So we have to live long enough. Let's just go 5x.
Zigaju. Geta hoi.
Because you know we're probably gonna lose anyway.
Adam tu.
Oh, we do not have orders? There's only 2 divisions on this.
Get
Why are
ahoy.
there only 2 divisions down here? I might have to start over. Because they didn't get the front line order. Only 2 divisions did. They might just instantaneously push us back. It's not confidence, it's just I'm in a hurry now. To see if anything works.
Aung Getai.
All right, what is this? Unlocks the spirit of the academy. Gets event first class of the École Militaire Haile Selassie 1. Sick. Okay, keep the Chite is 70 days. We get 2 irregular infantry battalions. Oh, that's the one you were talking about. Add units to template in Ethiopia so we can make them ourselves. Sure. What do we need for this one? Balance of power needs to be different. That's fine. Let's just keep the Chite. 70 days. Just go for more units. Here comes the annexation of Alsa. Imminently.
Getai.
It has now been annexed. We're gonna send
Good
2 people up to Alsa.
Getai.
Okay, beautiful. We got that extra factory. See, now we can just delete this and create a front line there. Oh dear God.
Look at you.
I feel like they always just steamroll down here. Like the south just gets rolled. Even with 9 units. I don't know if I got here. How are things going here? Not well, Lang. Not well. I also fast forward a little too fast this time. Because once they take a spot, I can't retake it. It's over. I guess you could just fall back. I need to find out where the best fallback spot is from the south. Because I've tried everything, I feel like. I've tried just holding the line. I've tried the hills. I've tried going back to the air bases with Harar. Check the national spirit first. I don't know what it did. What was the national? What did it do? Unlocks the spirit of the academy. I don't think that that's what that is. That's this. It just gave us bold attack. That's not a national spirit. Spirit of the academy. It just gave us a free 50% chance of +1 attack on level up of a general. That's not very good. Unless I'm misunderstanding this. And we are way far away from getting the new free units. Anyway, hello Lang, thank you for the raid. I hope you had a nice stream. Did you end up playing Ethiopia? I mean, what Keep the Chite does? Well, I mean, you have to... I haven't got it yet. We've already lost because we can't reclaim any of this land because we're all so weak. So I need to reset. One more time. All right, chat. Give me a minute. Streamer P break. Clear head break. We'll never know. We'll never know what. Oh, because we'll never get there. Deep breath. Oh! Yo, this main menu tree is insane. That's true. Okay. I'm starting to think that you're not supposed to win. Is that the moral of the Ethiopia focus tree? Is it a life lesson about sometimes, no matter how much potential you may have, no matter how much hope, no matter how much drive, outside forces might take your legs out from under you, rip the rug, stop you in your tracks. And there's nothing you can do about it except give in. I am gonna laugh my ass off if there's like a release date patch tomorrow. That's not in the preview build. There is literally no code past the 3rd level of the tree. Okay. This time, it's gonna be different, right? Right? They wanted you to have a preview, you were trying to get too far. Are you saying I accidentally got the YouTuber press copy, where they didn't want to spoil too much? So it's like a timed demo. Once you get to like April 1936, you lose. It's just by design. It's like the demo self-destructs. What are we trying differently? Okay, let's see. I'll show you. I'm eating a lifesaver, that's different. I'm eating a lifesaver. And we're gonna rush. We're gonna try a no field marshal challenge. We're gonna do Second Italo-Ethiopian War for the defense bonus. Then we're just gonna go offensive, victory in the desert, and try to get well, I want mercenaries, but lessons of war first. Then mercenaries maybe if we live that long. I'm still perplexed. I'm gonna try not getting rid of any forces this time.
ትእዛዞች ዝግጁ ጌታ ሆይ
Since you guys have such an advantage in the desert.
አዳምጡ
Alright, chat, we're about to try a new, bold strategy. And I'm being serious, this is a bold strategy, because we have 10% bonus defense in the desert.
ትእዛዝ
I'm taking
ትኩረት
every single irregular infantry and posting them in the desert.
ትእዛዞች
And then giving them I'm thinking about giving them a very aggressive general. very little defense. What we'll do is we'll give them the incredibly high defense of general first. That way, they can withstand the initial attack.
Tukrat.
Then with my remaining 11 divisions, we'll just give the infantry officer. We have to concede the front line. Now, as far as a fallback line goes, I don't know if I'm just set in my ways, or if the way we're doing it is actually good. I do like this. Thinking emoji. This is decent. And then go to awesome. Let's try this instead. Slightly different configuration. We're gonna instantly send everyone to that fallback line. And unpause. We're just gonna go 3 times speed because I don't want to miss anything. Which lifesaver flavor is going to save us? Is it purple? Is it red? Am I going to lose my mind tonight? Am I going to have an 8-hour stream of 1936 Ethiopia? Did Paradox just assume that no one would play Ethiopia? And this is why you can't win. Red and purple are not flavors? Excuse me, what about, purple Kool-Aid? That is a flavor. Red Kool-Aid is a flavor. Only 3 divisions assigned to the bottom front line? Oh my god. Stop eating lifesavers! How do I keep doing that? Alright, this is the speed run. I mean, it's not really a speed run.
ዝግጁ ጌታ ሆይ ዝግጁ ጌታ ሆይ ዝግጁ
Okay, again.
ዝግጁ ትኩረት አዳምጡ
There, do you guys have an order now? 10 divisions. Army 1. Check, check.
ዝግጁ
Fallback line. 1, 2, 3, 4. 11 divisions. Check. Go.
ትእዛዞች
Reinforcements are on the way. All we have to do is live long enough. We have 10 divisions who are going to be desert gods. On top of that, I actually did really need to make an offensive line down here. That way at least they can start planning, and then we can take advantage of the desert. We have a 25% attack bonus in the desert for irregular infantry, which is pretty sweet. Is surrendering to Italy an option? For the game? Yes. For us? No.
Look at you.
Just straight up not having a good time right now. I'm alright. I'm trying to find the secret code. I'm trying to lockpick Ethiopia, you know? I'm trying to find the right combination.
Rodek.
We're trying to make it tick. I'm listening for a click out of 1, 2-ish binding, you know what I'm saying? Hey, what's up, Splat? Changing the shape of the noodle doesn't change the taste and it's still the same noodle. I don't know if that's true. I'm not sure if I agree. And I'll tell you why. A macaroni, I mean a spaghetti noodle, right? Just take any plain spaghetti noodle, okay? And then eat a spiral macaroni noodle. They taste different. Does someone try mac and cheese sauce on spaghetti noodles? Why would I want cheese all over my face? Gonna get cheese everywhere.
Rodek.
I was suggesting things to shout at Italy. Not my personally held beliefs. That's fair. How about this? I would rather eat a box of Kraft macaroni and cheese than a hand-pulled spaghetti with meatballs from Italy. And if that's wrong, I don't want to be right. Biased much? Why, because I'm playing as Ethiopia? You think I'm biased now? No wonder Italy's coming at you so hard. Here's the problem. Here's the problem with regular, like, spaghetti and meatball. I hate when it's one giant meatball. I actually think that meatballs in general are extremely overrated. I think the only place a meatball belongs is a meatball sub. Anything else? Don't even want it. Time anyone but Tynan out for 10 minutes. If I try to time myself out, it does this. This is weird, Stickman. Oh, shit. Just tried to time myself out, but it seems like it bounced. Defense against major countries plus 5%. Good luck. Understandable take. Actually, I'm on Etalyx's side now. Good. I'm glad we could come to this agreement.
Scissors.
Okay, here comes the Sultanate annexation. Here's my question. Why are 4 divisions losing? Okay, I guess that makes sense. They do have air superiority. We have very few supplies, and their combat width is better than ours. Okay. What if we do this? Who's supposed to be helping you over here? Oh my god, we're retreating? They're gonna take this whole territory. Alright. Sultanate of Assa submits. Assa has had enough. We need to move to Assa and do that. Wait. Like that. I don't know if we'll be able to get there. Take the airfield. You cannot attack while you are being attacked. You cannot be the offense while you are also the defense. And my force deck is getting 1, 2, triple teamed right now by 3 separate provinces. While my province in Wall, which is a great name by the way, is also getting overrun from the east because they are using force attack. We have 17 command power. Can I do like... I can do last stand for 7 days. Give me a 20% defense bonus, 25% bonus entrenchment. We lose... I'm just gonna burn this. We could get a general, but I'm just gonna do last stand. Cannot retreat while defending. I don't know if it's enough. Please don't defend the horrible desert terrain in the south. There's mountains closer to you. Thornathus, I've been here for 6 hours, okay? And we're still in 1936. You've been here since 4 hours, so you should have already seen the 3 separate times that we've defended these exact mountains and still restarted the game. Game release tomorrow? Yes, the DLC releases tomorrow. More like 12 times. I watched Cowboys. You guys are watching football? Bleh.
Baseball, the only good sport. I like baseball.
We might have actually pulled this back. Never mind, I take that back. Don't wink at me. This is by far the hardest campaign I have played in Hearts of Iron 4. If you just joined late, we've been doing the same campaign attempt for 5 hours now. And there is... It feels like, I don't know if this is true or not, but it feels like there's only one way to survive the initial Italian offensive. Because the funny thing is, there was a meta of how to survive as Ethiopia before this patch, but that's basically non-existent now, because people be like, hey, why aren't you doing the tried and true strategy? Or I did it this way. But remember, the entire DLC patches Italy, Ethiopia, and Switzerland. We have brand new national spirits, brand new focuses, brand new unit types. There's a different... We're currently trying to make a new meta, but I can't seem to find it yet. Wait, how do you play Switzerland? Splat, that's literally one of only 3 nations in this new DLC. It's Ethiopia, who's at war with Italy at the outbreak of World War II, Switzerland, and Italy, of course. So Italy has a brand new Gigantor focus tree. It's massive. There's dozens of different ways this shit can go down. Switzerland actually also has a brand new focus tree. And you can create Alpine supremacy after either joining the Axis or becoming a puppet of Germany. You can also get the Spirit of Resistance, which is the opposite, and just trying to stay pro-free fonts, pro-Helvetic, okay. Possibly lose and have to exile your government if Germany conquers you, because they have a focus that they can do that if they want. You can also make the Alpine Confederation and create a democratic alliance, among other things. Basically, you just choose not to be independent anymore. And I feel like it might be bigger than this, and they just picked this tree. I don't know. But yeah, they put some interesting nations in here. So we're trying to make Ethiopia work, who is the only nation who starts the game at war. And we're just trying to simply survive against Italy. We've broken them in the north. They've sort of stopped for now, which is interesting. We're losing,
Modek.
we need to do this. Down here, we're about to... Yeah, they're about to push us back. Well, the Hail Mary of trying to get only irregulars down there didn't work. But up here...
Modek.
I'm waiting for this guy to finish moving. There you go. We'll delete the fallback line. Assign everyone to the front lines. Did we want to give... No, I actually like that area. Okay. And then in the south, it's just kind of... Hell's breaking loose around here. Wild that Ethiopia starts in a war and is being pincered. Yeah. And here comes the rollback. So it's at this point that we probably want to go ahead and do a fallback line. And I'd like to keep Harar, this airfield. So we're gonna go ahead and move back here. The reason we don't want to keep throwing bodies at the front is because their green bar, their organization, is fairly high compared to ours. Ours is very low. When our green bar runs out, we retreat. When the orange bar runs out, we die. So the green bar is basically like a soft HP or like an overshield. Tox, are you not training into any new divisions? You have to have guns for that. You can't, unfortunately, teach them how to punch and kick good. So one thing that it might be smart to do is, if we get anything below 40% fighting strength, just disband those outright. Have you asked them to please leave? That's my next strategy, yeah. Yeah, we're just gonna tactically retreat back to the capital and go 4x. I'm not sure if we can hold the north. Because the focus that I am currently researching isn't that good for us right now.
Modak.
The German Reich has declared war on the German Empire once again. And I just took 5% division defense off, which is gonna hurt us in the short term, but there's a reason for that. I don't know if we can live long enough. A sudden Wehrmacht coup led by Field Marshal August von Mackensen has triggered a civil war in Germany early this morning. The fascists under order of Hitler have already vowed to destroy the nation rather than see it fall to treasonous Germans. Civil war! Hi, just arrived. Heard I should bring my fist to this gunfight. Bloody Drongo, you're here just in time. We have plenty of bodies. We just don't have anywhere to put them. Turkey, good job remilitarizing the Straits while I lose territory. Okay, well...
Mafatfak. Tukrat.
What the hell do I do with this? I'm going rogue, chat.
Tukrat.
I'm going rogue.
Adamtu.
Who's going to this spot? Nobody? Are you guys gonna let them just walk into it?
Modak. Tazazach.
Maybe delete divisions to concentrate guns at start. We've tried that 3, maybe 4 times now. And it hasn't really made a measurable difference. I don't know why nobody's going to this tile.
Tukrat. Maswarat.
I may as well go ahead and disband. There's only 31% combat strength there, so I'm gonna disband you. This mountain's only at 43.
Zigaju.
They're even weaker.
Tazaz.
Where did this come from? Chat, why did I just get an unassigned green division? Huh?
Aun getay. Zigaju.
Randy gifted him to us. Oh no.
Aun getay. Adamtu.
Chat, we have a problem.
Tukrat. Tazazach.
We do currently have a problem. Just one? Yeah, just the one. One singular problem. Oh dear. Oh, it's bad. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Again. I will find the solution. Also, thanks Feng Shui for gifting a sub to Bloody Drongos back for 2 months. Again. Also, appreciate Splat hanging out tonight. Last seen playing Brotato. Dude, Brotato? I don't know if I've played that. No, I'm thinking of something else. I'm thinking of Broforce. I don't even know if you remember Broforce. I bet you covered it though. But anyway, thanks for chilling. Drongo, I hope streams have been going well for you too. Playing some RimWorld. We're gonna play some more RimWorld soon. And then Avic was hanging out here earlier. Last seen playing some Terra Invicta, which I'd like to try this week. I refuse to bow before Paradox. I refuse. I just gotta find the right strategy. Let's rally around the Emperor again. I'm curious. I'm curious at what point. This is 5%. Chad, you guys just want to go rogue? I'm going to rally around the Emperor to get a field marshal. Then I'm going to do second Italo-Ethiopian war for the defense and organization regain. Then I'm just going to go back to these, and it's going to buff our field marshal and generals, and then maybe get us some guns if we can live that long. Let's just try a different strat. This is a roguelike, basically. What's crazy about this is I'm gonna have to watch
ትእዛዞች
other people play this when it comes
ዝግጁ
out.
ጌታ ሆይ ትኩረት
Because I didn't expect to lose this bad. And yet...
አዳምጡ
Alright, we're not even gonna
ዝግጁ ጌታ ሆይ
engage in the south. Okay? We're not even gonna worry about the south. I'm gonna keep putting the defensive general on the south and the 2 and 2 on the north. I did like the fallback line that we had. This 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see how long we can hold that.
አሁን ጌታዬ
And then you guys are gonna try and defend the fewest, strongest pieces of land that we can. From the outset. Let's go into the hills, because I think we had it right. And they can 2v1 us, but this makes it we'll have 3 units in the hills, hopefully entrenched on each tile.
ዝግጁ
Who is this? Why are you unassigned? I don't know where to put you on the north or south. We'll go north. My single civilian factory? You know what to do. Build a fort on the capital. No divisions in basic. That is by design. Because that needs... guns. Okay. Here we go again. I want to take both sides of the lake. This one and this one. Because you can't have one front line through a lake. It would be 2 front lines. It's more difficult to manage. But also this is a hills province versus a mountain. So this is just more defensible. Because these guys, if they wanted to reinforce, have to go through like 2 mountain tiles. So it's bad for like shifting troops around. Still Groundhog Daying the Ethiopians. Hell yeah, dude.
ትእዛዞች
On 4 times speed. Alfaros, thanks for the 6 months, by the way. Appreciate the half a year sub. What up, dude? Welcome to stream. Chat, I feel like Ethiopia was both made for me and also made to show me the error of my ways, because I am stubborn as hell. And the fact that I can't win this is driving me absolutely bonkers. If you wouldn't build the fort in your capital, where else would it be good to build instead? It's just, the thing about building is we have one factory. It's not going to be done till the 14th of April. So, it kind of comes down to predicting the future and predicting where we're going to be able to hold and where we're going to fall back. There has to be some way to deal with aircraft. I don't think there is, no. What you ideally want to do is either A, survive long enough to address the League of Nations and get some help from abroad, assuming the League of Nations survives, or B, get some aid from the Soviets, if you can survive that long. And there might be other things here. Anything about this game, but what about trade? We can't do much of anything, really. The short explanation is, at this point in the world, there's no world tension. The fact that Italy is effectively invading Ethiopia is... How do I explain this? The best way to explain it is just the way the game describes it, which is to say that Ethiopia is like, hey, bro, we're both in the League of Nations. And Italy's like, I can't hear you, la 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 la. And then everyone else is, like, Ethiopia looks at everybody else in the League of Nations, waiting for anyone to catch their eyes, and they all just look up at the ceiling. So at this stage, no one will help Ethiopia because we've literally been ignored by everybody, and they have a built-in, you're not allowed to join factions because the international community has decided that no one should interfere. So we can't get help from anybody. We have to go through the focus tree to get any help. So that's why we're on our own. I don't know if it's worth, like, we have a 6% entrenchment bonus. But look at this organization. Part of me I just like having 3 units in each tile. So over here, that's not the fallback line. This is the fallback line. So we're just gonna try and hold that. They're gonna get Asa again. Okay, rally around the Emperor. Let's us use a field marshal. Our leader, Haile Selassie. I can also continue to save command power and political power to hire an expert instead of upgrading him now. But he's only got 1 defense, but it's still better than having literally nobody as a field marshal, and he could become stronger. Okay, next we're gonna get the army organization and defense bonus. It's only a 35-day research. Etalyx, you get so greedy. How am I greedy? I have instantly retreated. I'm just playing Ethiopia. There comes Asa being annexed. This is the opposite of greedy. Okay, they submit to demands. We're gonna try, actually, gonna roll just a rogue mountaineer in there. Try to get to Asa before they can. Because our front line just extended. Planning speed plus 400%. Damn. Okay. So now, that's the front line. Got 1 free factory. Dude, we got 0 steel in the whole country. Why do they have no troops up north this time? They have some, they're just... I retreated so fast, they usually ship more in from mainland Italy through Eritrea. And I just moved back. The problem is, this tile is great up until they start tag teaming from these two sides, so I don't know. The hills are still nice. And the defense bonuses are nice, but we'll see how long it lasts. I don't know how to hold the south, or the north. We end up losing both of them somehow. Are you winning? No. Not even a little. Can you buy steel? The one factory's not doing anything. Yeah, but like it is though. It's still gonna, like, putting forts in is still 15% defense. But I got bad news. A maximum of 40% production efficiency cap isn't gonna make very much, even with the right amount of steel. It's like 5 guns a day, and we have a 3,000 gun deficit. So at least I can get a small defensive bonus. Dude, this is... I feel like it should be going better for us on the south. Factories are making guns out of rock and stick. Yes, they are. Okay, reinforce the right, and then the north. The north's holding okay. I think the south will give in first this time. Kind of want to do a little bit of this just to be annoying. Okay, we might not be able to be annoying. We might have to just go over here and do this. Try and take some heat off, because he's only got one guy left. And I could use the last stand, but I don't want to. Oh my god. They're actually counter-pushing. Okay, we need another... Clearly we need another fallback point here. This is where it always goes belly up. Like, this is... not a good line. That's not so bad. Another German Civil War! Okay, hey, chat, don't hang your head. Don't hang your hat yet, okay? We're gonna get the war support bonus. That gives us division defense on core territory. We're getting a 5% defense against major countries. We're getting army organization regain speed up bonus. And on top of that, I'm about to have 30 command power. Good luck, Germany. I don't know which one, just good luck. You're gonna need it. Turkey has remilitarized the Turkish Straits and avoided war there. 30 command power means we can go ahead and hire a military high command specialist with plus 10% defense. All we gotta do is just hold a line. That's it. We just got a super defense buff. All right, we need another thing. The next thing is gonna be ignoring all this, I guess. Even though I think this would be good. All right, fine. We'll do. I was gonna go down Emperor Staves, but it's gonna take too long. That's 105 days, whereas this is only. It's also 105 days. Let's do falling back. Maybe we can get the damn perks. All we need is for this to be the one, just once. Reinforce. Who is walking here? Their green bar is full.
ዝግጁ ጌታ ሆይ ትእዛዝ
Chat.
I want to believe. Maybe it's different this time.
I don't have this much. Max entrenchment plus 5? That's incredible, but I need 15 points.
ዝግጁ
Wait, where's the level up button now? Oh. I wanna believe. I mean, the defensive bonuses are definitely helping a little bit. I don't know if they'll be enough, because what I'm worried about is this. This right side looks very weak. Even though we're winning. Temporarily.
ትኩረት
The south is still up in the air. This attack debuff and movement debuff will be nice. Because they're about to kick these guys out.
አንቀሳቅ
I think I'm just gonna send the Mountaineers over temporarily. Chat, we need the Hulk. We need to Hulk.
መውደቅ
I don't know if we're hogging well enough. Okay, we stopped the fight there. We got reinforcements incoming. They're still moving and planning down here. They've been. I don't need you to hold out. You can retreat. It's fine. All right. Our front lines are fast becoming indefensible, and our supply lines stretch thin. An organized retreat to Addis Ababa may be wise, but we must be careful and not rout from the field entirely. We got a 60-day movement and attack debuff for Italian units. Now, big choice. Either of these takes 70 days. We can either get 2 land forts in Addis Ababa and Asella, which is... Asella is here. Which is an air base. And there's Addis Ababa. I say we take the one that gives us Harag. And what's the other one? Dire Dawa? I don't like Dire Dawa, but Harar is always very difficult to hold. It feels like. I guess I'll take that one, because I would like some land forts in Harar. Oh no. Why do I see losses?
ዝግጁ ጌታ ሆይ
Are you guys okay? Chat, are you not hogging enough?
ትእዛዞች
Oh, they just used force attack. Oh shit. Okay, hang on. You've got an upgrade. Max entrenchment and recon bonus while entrenched. Now we just have to build up the entrenchment. That could be a game changer up north. They can have a 14% defensive combat bonus instead of 4%. What's happening down here? Is this good?
ዝግጁ
So far, it is. I don't know how long this is gonna last.
አሁን ጌታዬ
I also do not like what I am seeing on this mountain tile. We need to move
Waduh ada
somebody
membalas.
over to help. Uh-oh, I'm a little worried. Chat, we're gonna lose it. We're gonna lose it! No! We gotta take it back! Stop signing papers! Britain, France, Italy, Japan, and the US met in December of 1935 for a rock, paper, scissors tournament, which restricted the number and size of cruisers and submarines. Negotiations turned quite heated over Italy suggesting tic-tac-toe instead, in a desire to be seen as equal to Britain and the US, who had to remind them that it's possible to always cat if you know how to play tic-tac-toe. With negotiations now at an end, the signatory nations have agreed on the limits and size of battleships and aircraft carriers in the hopes of preventing another ruinous arm race, as America came in with a scissors, tactically, for the win. Best 3 out of 5.
Tezazot. Adam tu.
Chat, I gotta push them back. If we can just get them to retreat. Oh my god, it's so close.
Tukrat.
There's too many reserves.
Tamalas.
One retreating. They're reinforcing. At least get them to retreat first. Oh my god. Okay. You guys freeze.
Adam tu.
You guys reinforce here.
Zigaju. Geta hoy. Adam tu. Modak.
Ah!
Tukrat.
3.6 thousand guns in the hole. Hindenburg's not even halfway done. Where the hell are our guns?
Modak.
Damn.
Modak.
We're getting thrown back, chat.
Tezazot.
I think we just have to hold the line here now. For better or worse. And reinforce where we can. This is just a new area we gotta defend. Hello, Officer Corps. We have chat. What the hell can I do with 235 political power? None of this is better. None of that's better. I guess this isn't really better because we don't have any factories. And we're not building anything. Is there a political advisor? Foreign subversive activities and construction speed, surrender limit plus 5%, political power daily gain, war support up 5%. Improve relations, maintain cost. Research speed and trade deal factor up. Lack of resource penalty minus 20% is pretty good, and supply range up is okay. Non-combat enemy supply penalties and enemy air support minus 10%. That might be the one. I want this chief of army who needs 30 command power. Minus 10% Empress Men in Asphalt. I mean, that's enemy air support minus 10% is really good. So I'd say that one. Okay. We're still in this chat.
Scissors.
It's not over yet. However,
Look at you.
a couple of these spots are kind of looking grim.
Modak.
We need to take some pressure off. And the north is just a little dubious. I want to live! It's level 3! Are they still trying to push back even though we're counterattacking here? They have such little organization and we still can't do anything about it. If these guys start counterattacking, then we're really gonna be screwed. Who just walked in here? Don't let them do it. They're still gonna push back.
On get it.
You need to go back in here, my friend. They're gonna move. Just let us come back in. What? Oh, did we lose this just now?
Look at you. Modak. WW2. Tukrat.
Every time I get a little hope. Every time I get a little hope. Is moving a unit in to defend a tile better than attacking from a different tile? I guess it depends.
Look at you.
I suppose that depends. I literally think you need to last stand every force attack or this is impossible. Maybe, but the reason I'm saving up my command power is so we can get some long-term buffs. Like I can get another permanent 5% to all division defense in a second, which sounds better to me. But yeah, we got another force attack down here. They can just keep spamming it because they seem to have infinite command power. I think we just survived.
Tukrat.
Barely. These guys are unstoppable.
Look at you. On get it.
And we're surrounded on 3 sides, so we're just gonna get pushed back to the capital, Addis Ababa again. Still not even, no factories assigned? Why is there not, we have 0 factories? Oh no, that sucks. I've almost got a fort here, for whatever that's worth. It's a fort here, and it'll go up to Dire Dawa as well. I have no idea how the AI can use force attack all the time. They just have a bunch of command power. Speaking of, army defense. Good luck.
Modak.
While we retreat and lick our wounds. We can't win a single offensive battle.
Look at you. Get away.
Our Turkish advisor, Wahib Pasha, wants to build fortifications equaling the German ones from the last war around the cities of Harar and Dire Dawa. Holding onto the region ensures the Italians can't connect their fronts and secures our access to the sea via the port in Djibouti. So our land fort situation now looks like this. We got 2 there, 2 there. So that's really helping in Harar. We're losing everywhere else though. Okay, the big one, if we can just live for 70 more days, we get bonus to max entrenchment and entrenchment speed, defense, war support. There's so much good there.
ትዕዛዝ
We just have to live to see it. Which doesn't feel like it's happening right now.
ትዕዛዝ ዝግጁ ጌታ ሆይ አሁን ጌታዬ
This guy is totally dead.
ትኩረት ዝግጁ ማስወረድ
And if I could just win like one battle, that'd be pretty sweet. I love how we have one force in a cella. That's not gonna last long.
አዳምጡ
All right, we're at least gonna cause a little chaos here.
አሁን ጌታዬ
You guys go right back where you were. Whew, this is stinky. When can we get an ally or help? If we live long enough, things are supposed to happen. Tier 4 war escalation. We're supposed to be able to request arms from the League of Nations, but that's only if we had taken a different focus tree. I think. We'd have to have taken this focus tree. It's July. Chat, is this our new high score? This is definitely the new high score.
ትኩረት
I don't really like this reshuffling that I'm seeing here. The Italian offensive effects have expired. That's not going to be good.
ትዕዛዝ
What? Have a division reach a certain defensive bonus total. I just got a new Chivo.
መውደቅ
Speaking of Chivos, isn't there a whole new medal system? How do I use the medal system? We have a history page. Casualties taken. Oh no, 200? That's not good.
ዝግጁ
For your division officer. What does that mean?
ዝግጁ ጌታ ሆይ
Oh, this guy. Promote field officer. Gains 45 experience on promotion with at least 600 experience. Currently 45. They would get one of the following on promotion. You can still promote, but no trait will be granted. The division's veterancy is reduced by 25%. I don't know where medals would appear if you had any. I assume it would be somewhere under honors.
ዝግጁ
Why are you taking the most circuitous route to the other side of the battlefield right now? Well, this is definitely the new Ethiopia high score for us. Nationalist Spain declared war. We made it to the Spanish Civil War. This is the furthest we've ever seen in 1936. I mean, it looks like they're not doing such a good job of pushing in the north. My fear is that we lose the
Look at you.
south. So we need to slow them down. And we're losing Harar despite the fort. The fort's helping a lot, though, make no mistake. Okay, these guys are in a scary position. I'm gonna send infantry here. Oh shit, this is bad. You guys need to jump in on this too and slow them down. This is really bad. Uh-oh. Gotta make a sacrifice. They've become too strong. Oh no, they've got the force attack!
Look at you.
I'm just gonna do it! Chat, don't we take... Okay, define strength damage taken 60%. Does that lower my fighting strength after using last stand? Because then it's not a last stand, is it? What is strength damage taken? I'm just gonna lose... But how are they force attacking and not losing all their strength? Because it's also a 60% strength damage taken. I think it doesn't mean you take 60%, you take more than usual. Okay, we're gonna lose this down here, and that's okay. We gotta hold Harar, though.
Modek. Get it.
Why are you going across the entire map? Okay, we survived the force attack. Now we just have to survive just regular attack. What? Ah, I hate when they do that. Fine, do I have to go all the way back here? We just need to hold Harar, that's it. We can go back into the mountains and at least we get better defense in the mountains.
We're
just gonna vacate and hopefully we can save this sandwich. If I die, I guess I can at least request the German military junta and we can see what that looks like. I don't know if they said yes. They accept our request. The German Empire accepts a request to host government. Should that be necessary? Turtle up. I'm working on it. I am trying to turtle up so hard. I am just waiting on getting +2 max entrenchment and entrenchment speed and everything else. Okay. This is it. This is the configuration that we have to hold. God, they are just cranking. See, here's the thing. They're running out of equipment, chat. They're running out of supplies, and they're running out of equipment too. Look at their orange bars. We just gotta hold on.
Modek.
Oh, that's not good.
Look at you.
I'm sending a red boy in. Okay, okay. Nobody knows how they will cope with the pressures of a battlefield, let alone how an empire or nation will cope. Although we were underprepared for the stress of modern warfare, our military has learned the difficult lessons of war and become stronger for it. Free 150 Army XP, 10% bonus to war support, which is at 69% now, giving us some nice division defense. And our traditional warfare trait is now at least less harsh on defense, entrenchment, and entrenchment speed. So that's this one. So now we're just -1 max entrenchment, -5% defense instead of 15, and -40 instead of 50. So then I could even get, I could either change, I had this, dude, there's so many choices. What if, what the, hang on, I can't even, this one's locked. Okay, we can only do Mountaineers? I don't think I can even add anything that would be good, but I can do a Doctrine. Chat, we're in September. This is the new record. Alternatively, we could, if we really, like, what we really need is actually a ton of command power. We could get a cheap, either, not Spirit of the Academy, Spirit of the Army. This is just entrenchment speed, planning speed, cavalry attack, cheaper to grant medals. So these give us daily command power gain, which is important. This is plus 10% to max entrenchment. We can get elastic defense. That's 50 though, which might be worth. We don't have elastic defense yet. Okay, so for the actual Land Doctrine makes our entire army better, but we have to choose one of 4 different trees. And they have different strengths and weaknesses. Mobile warfare is focused on motorized and tanks. Superior firepower is a lot of soft attack, but also a lot of artillery. Grand Battle Plan is max entrenchment plus 10. You gotta do it, dude. You gotta do Grand Battle Plan here. And entrenchment speed up 25%. And then mass assault is reinforced rate, training level. Yeah, I think you gotta do Grand Battle Plan here. A shovel is often the best weapon in the infantry. Units learn the value of entrenching in any position they take up. Mutually exclusive with yeah, all the other ones. That's 150 points! Oh, that's way more expensive than I thought because we have a big penalty. Conservative high command makes land doctrines 50% more expensive. So yeah, I think we just say forget about the Spirit of the Army and just pay the extra for Grand Battle Plan. There's a reason why that National Focus gave us 150, and it's for this. Now what we gotta do is dig in and hold tight, chat. We just gotta... Entrenchment isn't instantaneous. It takes a while for it to build up. Where the hell is the entrenchment level? It's invisible. These guys have entrenchment. Why doesn't this guy have entrenchment? By the way, they've been leveling up. They got 4 attack and 3 defense. This general has 5 attack and 2 defense after leveling up a couple times, which is hilarious. Our Field Marshal Haile Selassie has actually got to 3 skill. He's level 3 now. They have been grinding. I gotta get Ambusher. Ooh, dude, I could get Ambusher on the South guy too? For some command power? That's good. Now they both have ambusher. Okay, so I think if we unpause, they'll start that entrenchment. And we can get a last stand, which moves the capital. I don't think I want to do that yet. I want to try and hold the capital. I don't think that's greedy. And then I think the next step is to start improving the Emperor, who himself is our field marshal, so we can actually make him better. But it's going to take a little while to do that. Once the general gets to level 5, you can pick a preferred tactic as well. That's a good idea, yeah.
Zigaju, get ahoy.
There's our officers. All right, let's unpause and see what happens. We need to do something here.
Zigaju.
All right, someone's coming to reinforce. You guys need to start digging in. Max of 32% bonus to defense. It's going up by 1% each day.
Is
You
that
guys
it?
just have to stay put long enough to get the bonus. Because on this side, on the top side, we can have a max of 30. Oh my god, that's so good. We just have to hold. Successfully defend against a certain number of enemy attacks. Okay, temporary morale boost is over. We actually got a research. Oh my god! 5% more defense! Just in time. I never got this far. I don't know what the hell to research. Nothing, we can't produce anything because we don't have any damn factories. I guess may as well do like the industrial one. I would say we can't build anything, so you can't go wrong with well, you gotta pick one of these. I would assume you want dispersed industry. It's 334 days, dear God. Spread out our industry and ensure it becomes difficult for the enemy to target in times of war. Plus more factories in state, which we have like 2 factory output up. I was here. Give them some radios. Yeah, I need to give them the research, I guess. Because there's nothing else that we can even use. What is this? Half of Ethiopia is under enemy control. The local Ras are upset that their territory has been abandoned and the central authority is questioned. There are talks of making a deal with the Italians. Taking back control of Ethiopian territory is the only way to convince people of victory. To complete control more than 50% of the number of owned states? Effective not completed within 23 days, the balance of power moves 5% towards the Mesophynt side. You lose 10% war support, 10% stability. Adds demoralized high command, minus 15% surrender limit. Dear God. Jesus. I haven't even seen this menu until now. How do you access this? You have to click on this button. Paradox. I love you, but dear God, this is a tiny little thingy. The balance of power is currently 20% on the Mesophynt side. That button barely exists. I haven't read any of these in 6.5 hours of playing Ethiopia. Recall Balko Safo from retirement. He may be a stern opponent to the Emperor's ambitions to reform and centralize Ethiopia, but at the same time, he's a hero, having fought at both the Battle of Mekelle and the glorious victory of Adwa. He's also a popular leader, so by asking him to once again take up arms for Ethiopia's sake, we will not only get an experienced commander, but also most likely more soldiers flocking to our banners. We get a free general. We get a free irregular infantry unit. Where's that been the whole time? Increase Mesafint privileges. The local Ras are the ones best suited to rule the regions. The central authority in Addis Ababa shouldn't bother with petty details. However, we need to be careful so that we don't move too fast, or they will use their power to totally break free. All right, in your favorite YouTuber's explanation of the Ethiopian DLC, this is they're gonna be like, listen, don't miss this. I played for 6 hours and didn't know this was a mechanic. And I am here to save you. Been playing hard mode, I guess. Daily balance of power change. 90 days, you lose stability. Okay. I don't... Who do we even want to win? Mesafint is influencing politics, so we're losing political power. We have gained war support. Lost research speed. Max factories down, infrastructure down, resource gain down, but we get bonus defense and attack. That's all we really want. So wait, if we get these even more, do we get... Which way is it leaning? I'm not gonna lie, I don't... Where the hell does this go? Where does it start? This is political equilibrium. This is the middle. So it's leaning left. This way. The Mesafints are here. The Mekwanins are here. So if we go further this way, we get 10% defense and attack. We just lose factories and construction speed. Okay, so we want it to go further left, because we can get crazy bonuses. So if we support the power of the Mekwanit, it'll go this way, and we'll lose military but gain building. Support local road development is just a free infrastructure? Ah! I could have done this? Ethiopia's road network is increasingly a barrier to further economic development. We now have the political influence to push for road modernization that would benefit the average person across the country by creating better roads between towns and villages. I'm worried it's going to build it in enemy territory. So step 1, let's recall Balko Safo from retirement. I can't retake the damn territory. There's no way I can control 2 more states. I don't think. Unless we can counterattack in the north. I only have 23 days, though. It's not enough time. It's also not a good time to lower weekly stability when we're about to get hit with a 10% stability debuff. They might auto-surrender during this. We need to make a counter-offensive right now. We're gonna go here. We're gonna go here. Yeah, we gotta attack across the river, I know. But I don't know how to... I'm worried it's gonna automatically, like, surrender us with this 22-day event timeout. The former Shum of Sadamo and once Dejamak of the Ethiopian army has accepted the call from Haile Selassie to take up arms for his country once again. The hero of Ottawa brings with him recruits from his personal domain. Hopefully this can drive the Italian invasion back. We get a free unit. Chat, did this just happen? We can't let you have that. We need more guys with cool hats. That is true, yes. "18 days until we might just lose the game." We gotta kick him out of the damn mountains.
ዝግጁ
Tax, what's the stats on the general?
ትዕዛዝ
It can't be better than the ones we've already been training. He's level 3, 4213 with cavalry leader bonus. Which, you know, this is decent, but we currently got like level 4 who's 5243. Damn, this planning.
ዝግጁ
And then 4321, which is really just aesthetically pleasing. But he's still a good general. Can I please have my mountain back? Chad, did they just use force attack on me? You absolute bastards. We got him. I mean, I know it's a mountain, but we're still attacking from 4 flanks simultaneously.
ዝግጁ
Are we losing Harar at the same time somehow? No.
ዝግጁ
7 days left. All right, the force attack should almost be over. The force attack shouldn't be yeah, it's over. Shouldn't be benefiting these guys because we're the ones attacking them. 4 days. If it auto surrenders right now, I'm gonna be so pissed because we're doing pretty damn good. We've almost got the Emperor's stays for whatever that's worth. Check the war score screen. It's probably bad. I don't want to look. 65% in favor of the defenders. You just wait. Look at their supplies. They don't even have any. I got this. This is my war to win. Retreating. Make the next nerd retreat.
አዳምጡ ወደ ኋላ መመለስ ትዕዛዞች አንቀሳቅ ማስወረድ
13% stability? Ah!
ትኩረት ማስወረድ
Come on, they're gonna reinforce this. 56 to 12 combat width. Locals complain about mistreatment. There have been several cases of complaints against the local rulers of Ilubador Kaffa. The people feel they are being ill-treated by the aristocracy. An initial investigation into the matter shows there's at least a degree of valid ground for their complaints. However, an intervention by the central government won't be looked on favorably. We can lose 2% more stability or gain stability and lose PP. That one. And Mesafint is the one we want anyways. Boom! Yeah. For sure take the stability. Of course they reinforce this. Okay, fine. They should have shitty supplies
አሁን
anyways.
ጌታዬ
Here's what I'm gonna do. You guys halt. We're gonna set an offensive line. At least we can get some preparation bonus. Is the max Sorry, I'm sorry. Is the max preparation bonus 5%? Despite pleas from advisors, His Majesty Haile Selassie has taken the heroic decision to remain in Ethiopia and continue to fight alongside his brave warriors. Hopefully, he can bring us victory in the Empire's darkest hour. See, this moved towards the Mekwanant, but it gave us PP, 10% stability, 5% war support.
Yes! Stand firm! We must stand firm in this dark hour.
Bolster spirits is 100 PP. We can get weekly war support. Which one do we need more? Propaganda. There's, chat, I didn't know we had desperate defense. 45, this is cool. The hell did this come from? 20% bonus defense, 50% bonus entrenchment speed. I don't think we need this right now.
Get ahoy. ትዕዛዝ
I gotta let him have this. I don't know what else to do. I'm thinking about using my own offense.
አሁን ጌታዬ
I'm thinking about using my own force push on the nerds in the south.
ትኩረት አሁን ጌታዬ ዝግጁ
He says the plan is 31% value. I don't know if I believe that. But at the same time, like, they're doing a 400% planning speed super bonus. How often can you use Desperate Defense? Does it have a cooldown? I say let's just go ahead and pop it. Because we got 80 PP left. And I guess another military high command might be good. We can do enemy air support minus 5%. That's tempting. Fyodor Konovalov. Can you check Italy's modifiers? I think they can get issues if the war drags on. Yes, that is the point of the war escalation level. So at level 4, the Italian public grows concerned. At level 5, Army of Africa disheartened. Something. At 6, Ethiopia gets army morale boosts. So I'm curious if this will actually go up. Have a division reach a certain defensive bonus. Very nice. Is it out? Not yet, Marshall. Not yet. It is for me, though. I am previewing it so you can see how to win as Ethiopia. Win, in air quotes, of course. I'm worried about adding infrastructure and accidentally helping the enemy. But yeah, they're definitely like losing like army strength comp over time. They definitely are. I don't know if we've hit like equilibrium yet. Excuse me? Anna Badoglio has been caught attempting to infiltrate our administration and leak secret information back to her superiors. Upon interrogation, yo, I wonder why she failed at infiltrating our administration in Ethiopia. Hey, Hey, does anybody see like an older white lady who looks like a Ethel or a Karen or something just wandering around inside of our government facilities? She might be a spy. She revealed herself to be a foreign asset for a Servizio Informazioni Militare operating on Ethiopian soil. It is still yet unknown what the exact nature of Italian interest in our nation is. Is it? Is it unknown? Or what section of our administration have already been exposed to the eyes of Italian intelligence? With Anna Badoglio imprisoned awaiting further interrogation, we can only hope she will eventually reveal all there is to know. I have ways of making you talk. Check out my cool hats. Okay, this spot is not good.
Adam to. Modek.
Oh, hey, oh shit. Did I just make all you guys lose your entrenchment? One accidental right click
Good you.
will
Get
do
away.
that to you. Why is nobody else coming
Adam to.
to help on this tile? They're using force attack.
Adam to.
Hey, force attack this bitch. Hey, check this out.
Adam to. Modek.
I am worried about this tile though.
Modek.
We have made it to level 4 escalation. The Italian public should be concerned. We would be allowed to request arms if we were doing League of Nations.
Good you.
We're just trying to like keep them occupied until force attack is done. There are way too many ways to attack Harar from here, and it's really spooky.
Good you.
And we're starting to lose ground. We can't afford to lose Harar. We still should have desperate defense.
Akurat.
I'm gonna put this mountaineer
Ankasax.
over there to shore up the defense. I would really love to take this tile back. That would make my life a lot easier.
Akurat. Maswarred.
And or push them back in the south. I would like that too. It's interesting the Italians refuse to attack in the north. I think it's because
Get it.
they have terrible organization in 2 portions of it. Their overall strength isn't that good, and my units have a 28% entrenchment bonus up here.
Modek.
We actually have good entrenchment now. Wow, that's crazy, I know, right? And if we play our cards right, we might even be able to retake a Sella, which would be huge. Chat, it's grade 5. What is Army of Africa Disheartened? I don't know what that is. Ethiopia, attack bonus against country minus 5%. Defense bonus against country minus 15%. Hold on. Getting up to war escalation level 5 makes me weaker? Or am I misunderstanding that? Oh, wait. No, he's weaker against you. Oh. They have they're minus 5% at attacking us and minus 15% at defending us. Okay. Italy's army in Africa is disheartened. Ah, not... Okay, I was like, Africa is disheartened. Wait, I'm Africa. Why am I disheartened? Okay, that makes more sense. Don't reinforce you nerds. Let me push you out of a cella. Okay. Oh shit. That was not the correct... I need to watch them to make sure they don't try and cross. But we did retake the territory that I wanted, so well done.
The tide has turned! I forgot the game was paused!
The tide has turned, chat. It has indeed. I don't think this is smart. I think we did what we wanted to do, now we chill.
Motor.
What? Wait. You guys don't abandon Asa, okay? Everybody go back where you're supposed to be. We're down to only 38% war support. Currently 30% on the Mesophin side. We can get even more defense and attack if we get 5 more %. Which is only 25 days of this. Chad, how many weeks is 90 days? Is it like 12 weeks? Am I gonna lose 12% stability? How can I get stability back? Typically you get it by increasing worker conditions. So we actually just need a lot of political power. I don't have enough. $166 days to get to level 6. Yikes. Okay, we just want everyone to get maximum entrenchment. And just chill. Here comes their damn force attack. Where are you guys going? Kinda need to go over and reinforce here. I'm gonna send a mountaineer over here and reinforce. Alright, that should be good. Whew! Chat! It's almost 1937. Wow. Wow. That's me every time I lose Ethiopia. Every time I lose Ethiopia, that's me.
But not this time! This time I will survive. This time I will hold.
Okay, they've stopped the attack temporarily. We're redeploying. Our average entrenchment is very high. What is this? Unit is moving towards friendly territory. Level 4.
Tezaz.
Level 4. Can we get some level 5s in the house?
Tezazot.
You have a thing. What is these? Okay, our Field Marshal, Haile Selassie, excuse me, can get Ambusher as well from a Field Marshal top-down perspective. Or we can just straight up take max entrenchment plus 30%, which is probably better. Because we have pretty high entrenchment now. 30%'s probably going to help everybody else out more. I'm going to dig in Defensive Doctrine. And actually we can do both. I just need more command power.
Modak.
We can go up to a 39% entrenchment now. 39% defensive combat bonus when we're max entrenched. Because we're getting enemy intel network -5. Italy is actually using spies to try to reduce our total entrench rate, which is interesting. And that's with no support companies. Battle has stopped. No one is attacking. I'm certainly not going to attack, because then I'm going to lose all my entrenchment bonus. I'm just going to be like, hey, I got 133,000 manpower left. We've been burning through people. I'm just going to go 4x. Yay! What else is going on? By the conquering lion of the tribe of Judah, His Imperial Majesty Haile Selassie has proved a capable warrior. We must rally the troops by showing them the strength of their emperor as he fights alongside them and demonstrates that the Italian war machine can be defeated. Plus a free 100 PP, 50 command power. Haile Selassie gets a 250 XP bonus, a free defensive perk, and all of our irregular infantry get 5% more soft HP or organization. Next, do we do Heroes of Ethiopia or Learning from the Enemy? I would say probably Heroes of Ethiopia, because we're just having a difficult time. This is like really nice if you want a free boost into like tank chassis or airframes. Plus factory output. And this is better if you need more of that offense-defense bonus, and also some of your generals. We're definitely using Seyum Mengesha, gets army regrouping expert. Haile Selassie gets an infantry expert perk, and all irregular infantry gets attack and speed bonuses. So let's just do Heroes of Ethiopia, because that helps us now. We're in a bit of a pickle. This is a chili pepper Ethiopia build. By the way, I missed some subs earlier. I apologize, Alfaros and Yef23. Thanks for the 6 months in Prime. And sorry I missed you. I have been very focused. Now we just got to keep stability and war support up, which is why I'm just going to go ahead and grab improve worker conditions. It's going to lower our factory output. Fine. Factories suck anyway, but build stability. And then maybe just save the rest. But we need more war support too for our surrender limit. So I'm thinking some war propaganda might be good. Because I don't know what else we need PP for if nobody's fighting right now. I don't know which one of these is best. I think these are the same. Weekly war support, combat casualties. Oh yeah, they changed how war support works. I need to read the damn patch notes because I watched the dev blog on war support and how it's changed. But like I watched the whole thing and listened to it, and I still can't explain it to you. Suffice it to say, war support actually needs work to maintain and isn't just going to stay at 100% forever. And you have to use propaganda now to maintain that war support in addition to other avenues. So we have individual war support modifiers, such as enemy bombing is demoralizing. Losing your own people in combat is demoralizing, so we can counter those buffs or debuffs specifically. So since we've been bombed so much, we've lost 9.7% war support just because of enemy bombing. So I can basically bolster spirits and reduce the specifically enemy bombing war support by 0.6% per week for 180 days. So I don't know how many that's going to end up being. So what's 180 days divided by 7? 25. So it's going to go more percent than we really need, but it's going to take a long time to get there. So I'm just going to go ahead and bolster spirits because we really don't want war support to go down, because if war support goes down, it's easier to surrender, which is really bad. And our stability goes down because war support's down, I think. They seem to affect each other. That's a good change. War support was definitely broken. Yeah. But I need to actually read the patch notes, which they don't have yet. So I guess patch notes are coming out tomorrow. Because I watched a few things on what changed, and that's how I know about this, but I just forget. Unless I'm reminded. Wasn't expecting a significant expansion just after No Step Back. Yeah, it's pretty good. Significant changes. Happy New Year! We made it to 1937. We've equalized somehow against all odds. We can just stay here forever until the world situation changes somehow. But that's good for us because stalling is our best tactic. We just need to wait until the war escalates, and it escalates, and it escalates, and it gets easier and easier for us the longer it goes on, in theory.
We have done it by blood alone.
So yeah, now we just fast forward and see what happens. It's a new record every day. I'm excited. German Reich was annexed. Don't forget, there is still a Spanish Civil War, and the German military junta just did their thing. This is our timeline, in every timeline, I guess. The Civil War that racked Germany has now come to an end. The fighting was extraordinarily intense, with fanatical resistance by the Nazis causing devastation on a scale reminiscent of the Great War. It appears Hitler is dead, and the Nazi leadership imprisoned or executed. The provisional government has now announced it is necessary to secure their hold over the state and ensure the return of stability to the nation, before there can be any thought of embarking on a process of constitutional reforms. My music! This is our song! Look at the timing! With 39% entrenchment, I don't see how they break this. That's best case scenario, yeah. It would basically have to be ahistorical shenanigans where the United Kingdom goes rogue. Or France goes rogue. Or Estonia declares war on the Estonian People's Republic. We captured another Italian operative, Pietro Membretti. Well, good. Maybe we'll get even more entrenchment now. We are at our max of 39%. And it's 37% on the other side. And I ain't moving. Chat. Can I just say that no matter what happens next, I am so glad that we got to this point. Because if I just kept actually losing and getting game overed until the stream was over, I was going to be very disheartened. But this makes it all worth it. Because I have found the right combination of places to defend and focuses to tree. And I'd have to go back and look at it again. Did we get rally first? I think we got rally first, then Ethiopian War, fallback, Hindenburg Wall, lessons of war, and then these ones to improve the war support and stability before we crumble. Polish Civil War? This is the new DLC, G-House. It comes out tomorrow, or later today, depending on where you are. It has Switzerland, Ethiopia, and a full Italy rework. The young state of Poland has erupted into civil war. Decades of government infighting and a total lack of investment in infrastructure in the rural eastern Poland led to a general strike from the nation's lower classes earlier this year, and the continued brutal treatment of the strikers by the police and military has split the nation in two. The peasant government, headed by Stanislaw Mikolajczyk, Lajczyk, is backed by the Democratic Front Morge faction of the Polish military and a coalition of Marxist socialists and liberals. With loyalist forces consolidated in the industrial heart of Poland and peasants in the rural east, Poland is divided by the blood of peasants, by blood alone. Estonia is already annexed. We are bopping right now. Where is this? Chad, there's supposed to be like 12 new songs. I wish it would highlight the one that you were listening to. Where is it? It's Safer Grounds. We didn't listen to this many. I don't know where we are. It's near the top. Oh, there it is. We haven't listened to this many? Yeah, we got new music, new jams. Oh, they're fighting again. Using that force attack. I can't use the last ditch defense anymore. Was it like a one time? I guess it was actually a last ditch where you can only use it once. That's unfortunate. Alright, we're trying to just like have division reach a certain defensive total. What do you do with these? Oh, we got a gold medal. These are like achievements that you can earn without playing in Iron Man. So you're still doing something. I'm hesitant to move a Mountaineer away, but I also don't want to lose this tile, so rip entrenchment bonus. The way is shut. 400% defensive bonus, apparently. Ethiopia super defenders. The 11th Olympic Games were recently held in undamaged parts of devastated, newly rebuilding Berlin, Germany, attended by athletes from 49 different nations across the world. The 1936 Summer Olympics are first in history to have enjoyed limited live television coverage. The Games, a symbol of renewed German national unity, were also a significant propaganda victory for the new German regime, which, despite tremendous costs of rebuilding the nation after the Civil War, spent lavishly on the event. Though there was some confusion as to the passing of the Olympic torch, in fact, it was still pieces of Germany still on fire after an intense civil war. German athletes saw the most success, winning 33 gold medals. They still win, even when their country is on fire. How does that happen? Is this how we give medals? No, that's a different medal. That's a different medal. Alright, please don't lose. Please don't lose here. Gotta keep a Acela. Gotta hold on to it. Why are you guys moving? I wish we had a railway gun. I wish we had supplies. I wish we had support equipment. I wish we had guns. You know what we do have, damn it? We have one mechanical machine. Research speed up 3%. Electronics will be the key to military intelligence in the coming century. Indeed, they will. Now we're gonna get radio, because reinforcement rate and coordination is important. Well, we're about to get at least some bonuses from this in 2 days. Stability is also going up. War support should also be going up. That's going to give us some boosts. Okay, we can leave them alone now. Japan declared war on the Japanese People's Republic. Oh dear God. Meanwhile,
The heroes of Ethiopia. Many of our military leaders have proven themselves excellent strategists.
despite the enemy's overwhelming material advantage, our military leaders have ground the advance to a halt. That's true. We must reward these heroes for their contribution to Ethiopia's continued survival. Balance of power moves towards the Mesophint side, which is good for us. Mesophint side looks like this. It means we now have, instead of a 5%, we have a 10% defense, attack, and speed bonus. We're losing recruitable population, but I think it's worth it. Risk of demoralized Raws if currently only controlling 50% or less of home territory. This will trigger a mission to retake. What about localized education reforms? Gets an event education reforms. Adds secular education, which gives us a 5% research speed bonus. Education is the forefront of our struggle against outdated power structures. We need to educate the young in a way that makes them question authority and reject the antiquated views of traditionalists. 5% research sounds delicious. Now, volunteers. 20,000 manpower, 2,000 guns, 70 days away. That'll help us so much. We need that so bad, so desperately bad. A recent wave of education reforms are proving successful. The ancient hierarchies of Ethiopia are increasingly being called into question as the young demand they prove their legitimacy. Although this has stirred up tension between young and old generations, it seems attitudes will ultimately shift in our favor. I sure hope so. Okay, meanwhile, we're only 72 days out from escalating to level 6? Somehow, it's 1937. Should I go to 5 times speed since we don't really have anything we can do? I'm scared to do 5 times because I'm actually on Iron Man, and if I fast forward too much... See, like, I can't actually request anything because you have to go down the League of Nations, arms purchases, international brigades... Closing the Suez is here, requesting embargoes is here. So we would have had to do like the political savvy one, which is still a fun path to use the League of Nations. Can any other countries really use the League of Nations in Hearts of Iron right now? Oh, they're attacking again. We don't have as big of an entrenchment bonus as I'd like. And their forces are still... Actually, they're getting reinforced, I think. Some of them, maybe. I want to live 63 days, and then they get Ethiopia army morale boosted. Italy gets unrest in the colonies debuff. I can see some Germany reworks with the League in the future. Yeah. I could also see that. These songs are jams, though. I love the new tracks. Do I want to spend any more political power? We don't need any trains. I want to know what Italy's researching that's going to make them better at fighting us. Really. By the way, how's the Polish Peasant Union doing? Versus Moshiki doing his thing versus the peasants. Close air support. They probably are researching some close air support. However, I do have a political expert who reduces enemy air support by 10%, and then another general who reduces enemy air support by 5%. So that's pretty cool. I guess entrenchment speed's actually good now, huh? 8% might be good. I'm gonna go ahead and grab it. Because we actually do have pretty high entrenchment.
Kukrat. Modek.
I don't like only having 2 units on a cella, but I don't know how to do better. We just have to counterattack down here. We could probably take this territory and actually make a push.
Zigaju.
Speaking of making a push, let's actually make an offensive line. Okay. Now we're talking.
Zazoch.
Is it pizza time? That's my first thought too. By the way, Monkey Space, thanks for 9 months of sub. If you just joined, we're just holding out as Ethiopia. This is like my 9th attempt at this campaign tonight. For real. I don't know how many we've attempted at this point, but we've attempted a few. Chad, I say we just try, if we have the advantage, we should try and push here. That way SL is not as in danger. And we can kind of curve it around. Can just take these 2 tiles. Because then we have hills anyways. Oh, it's one of those timelines. Oh, it's the chaos timeline. Under the leadership of Oswald Mosley, the British Union of Fascists has begun an organized campaign of marches across the country, thus seeking to grow the number of fascist supporters throughout the United Kingdom. The violent counter-reaction by anti-fascist elements of the public have already caused a number of street fights, however, and it's uncertain whether stability will be maintained or whether the political unrest will become even worse. The BUF or Buff leadership, for their part, have already vowed not to stop, quote, until they have marched on Downing Street and demanded a change of government. Let's see if they can avoid civil war. Chat, that's bad. That's bad right now. Does Italy have anything, like any cool focuses where they just are like, hey, by the way, sorry about that, Ethiopia. We'll go now, bye.
Zigaju. Zazoch.
Can't leave you on your own to defend now, can I? You stay there for a minute. I wonder if we should just add you to this army. That way you stay there. Hope we're not too weak in the north. I only have 10 divisions. God, I love these new songs. Hello, Unnamed SG, what's up? I don't know if we should be this aggressive, but we're at 87%. I say this is fine. We should stick with it. God, I'm really glad I got the extra, like, forts in Harar, because that is giving us such a good defensive bonus there. And we always lost Harar. Harar, XD, XD, Harar. I have to say it like that. Thundercross Latvia declared war on Latvia. Did I accidentally? Why does the one campaign that we start doing okay have to be the everybody civil war campaign? Poland civil war, German civil war, obviously Spain civil war. You get a free pass. We already had Estonian civil war, Latvian civil war. United Kingdom is going black shirts. the Japanese People's Republic, as led by Kyuchi Takuda. Okay, that was not a civil war. That was just a peaceful transition of power. I don't know what's going on. Meanwhile, we just gotta kick this one dude out. And make sure we're not getting secretly attacked anywhere else. They are moving along the northern front, but I don't know if that's gonna do anything. Oh, they reinforced this.
Modak!
How much longer until escalation? 10 days! And it should get to level 6.
Look at you!
We're at 91%. Okay, now that I understand what this means, it's a lot easier. Level 6! How do you do italicized in Twitch chat?
Chat! We lived long enough!
Test post me. Across the world, oppressed peoples look to Ethiopia
As a symbol of hope in the struggle against overwhelming imperialist aggression.
Now people from beyond our borders have begun to rally behind Ethiopian banners to fight alongside us. It seems there are still those unwilling to see the dream of freedom snuffed out on the whims of Benito Mussolini. 20,000 manpower have arrived and 2,000 guns added to our stockpile. We actually can't go any further unless all owned states are controlled by Ethiopia. So we have to choose a different lineup now, which is all fine by me. Because now I can get the warfare doctrine things. We can get Army XP gain up, a free spirit of the Academy, and a little event. So look at this. Guns, we're only 2,000 guns short now. That means we went from like 4,500 to 2,000. Orange bars all over the board just shot
Look
up.
at you! Get ahoy!
That's our current fighting strength. We do not
Loaded.
have anyone with a fighting strength under 40% now. We have a lot of 70s, 50s, some 100s. Some people got reinforced before others. By holding out this long against these odds, morale among the common soldiers is picking back up. When the initial enthusiasm died, many started taking eventual defeat for granted, but now there's talk of a possible victory. There's also clear signs of units adapting to new styles of fighting. 10% more defense and 5% more organization for traditional warfare. That was this one. So now we actually have plus 5% defense instead of like negative 15 or 20. Entrenchment speed's still really low, and so is Army XP gain, but it's actually more positives now. This is the best we've done so far, by far. I have 68 Army XP. I kind of want to save up for another doctrine, but a Spirit of the Army might be good. Let's see what the next land doctrine is. It's max planning plus 10% and daily command power gain up. Then defense. We're gonna get a Spirit of the Academy for free. This really is a Donu song, isn't it? That's not that good. Entrenchment speed up is fine. We don't have any cav. Planning speed up is okay. That's naval invasion. I don't know if we have any medals. I'm not really sure how the medal system works. Max entrenchment up and entrenchment speed up. Okay, my brain's glazing over because there's so many options. Do we want even more entrenchment? Do we want faster speed and lower organization loss when moving? Do we want reconnaissance? Do we want division training time? No. Do we want organization loss when below 25% or mass charge or supplies? I think we just take more static warfare. Oops, all entrenchment. Just dig in. %10 more and 10% faster. The Hindenburg was destroyed today while attempting to dock at Lakehurst Naval Air Station in the United States. It was engulfed in flames and crashed to the ground, claiming 35 lives. Due to the scarcity and expense of helium and the U.S. ban on exports, the Hindenburg, like all German passenger airships, was ultimately engineered to use hydrogen, which provides greater lift but is also flammable. With public faith shaken by this disaster and the rise of much faster passenger aircraft, this could spell the end of an era for airships. Humanity.
Dig those trenches to the very center of the earth.
Yeah, I know you can click on an individual unit, but it should tell you if there's a unit you should click for a medal, right, Unnamed?
Modak!
You wouldn't want to check every single unit's history just to see if they have any honors. I assume it would give you a notification. One would think. Speaking of, Field Marshal Haile Selassie has really come into his own from a level 1 weenie to a 4 attack, 4 defense, 3 planning Field Marshal Gamer God. And we now have the option to get a logistics wizard, supply consumption bonus, planning speed bonus, or max planning bonus. I'm gonna let chat help me on this one. I think we should pick a field marshal trait, but I'm not really sure if we should pick division recovery rate so we get green bar back faster. Or if we should take plus 10% to planning so that we can retake Ethiopia more effectively. Planning equals offense. Or if we can just take supply consumption because having more supplies is always good. Even though we do have a bit of a bonus to our supplies, traditional warfare makes us take 10% fewer than average, and I think we have some others. Chat says logistics wizard sounds nice. I'll do what you say, because I told you to pick. Why not both? Why not both indeed? Now we can have up to a 51% planning preparation bonus.
Adam tu.
Ethiopia runs on PP. That is very true, yes. Also, chat, at level 6, we just completed gradual war escalation. The longer the war runs, the more concerned the world will be. For each 6 months that pass, war escalation increases by 1. We're level 6, which means we got the army morale boost, but mostly Italy gets unrest in the colonies. Let's see what that does. That is not a national focus, that might just be an event. But our morale boost is kind of a big deal. I don't know where you can see that bonus, though. I think it just modified traditional warfare, actually. I'm back and we made it to 1937, yes. And we're in a very stable state right now against Italy. We just got a bunch of guns. I wonder if we can kick them out of these territories up north. Is it time to try?
Look at you.
Like, we have a lot of strength. They have the mountains and a lot of entrenchments, so maybe it's not worth. I can't launch the full-scale attack because we'll definitely lose to these nerds.
Look at you.
The problem is that I moved them, we lost our entrenchment, so But they're not going to attack me on the left. Oh boy. Continued government attempts at reasserting central control over mostly independent acting anarchist communes in northeast Spain and Stalinist repression of dissident communist viewpoints has led to full-blown infighting on the Republican front. Initially limited to street fighting and low-scale clashes between militias and government or Stalinist forces, the unwillingness for either side to compromise means the conflict has rapidly escalated in just a few days. The reallocation of military resources to deal with this internal threat means the front lines against the nationalists have been noticeably weakened. There is Carl! Carl and the anarchists showed up simultaneously, and Spain is a mess right now. Carl! We're not gonna sideline you, Carl. It's evident that current chaos presents ample opportunity for the Republicans. Spain. If I have all the DLC for Hearts of Iron and play with my friend who has none, can they play with me? Yes, they can. Chat, by the way, Hearts of Iron 4 is free right now. Like the base game on Steam for the next few days if you wanted to give it a try. You can just download it for free. And if you have a friend that does have all the DLCs, then they can play with you in multiplayer for free. It's pretty cool.
Look at you.
The first ever class to finish the École Militaire Haile Selassie will have to go straight from school to war. Having managed to build this school and complete the education of a first class of cadets while at the same time fighting a war is truly a major feat. This is the start of a new era for the Ethiopian military. We will focus on attack. We can convert to a defensive mindset or ensure we are never unprepared for war. Bold attack gives officers a 50% chance of getting bonus attack. And we get bonus to infantry attack. Tenacious defense gives officers a chance at defense, or the school ensures we're never unprepared. Plus planning and logistics. I mean, maybe at this time we actually do want infantry attack so we can finally fight our way out. So we'll go with that. Now, once again, we can't do anything politically yet because we have to wait until we control Ethiopia again. So now we have to go fight and retake the damn thing. Down here is another research slot, but I don't know if that's too greedy. I think we need to focus on just pushing back. Add scavenging tactics, which grants equipment capture ratio modifier plus 40%. This is buffing Balco Safa. We're not using Balco. Keep the Chate gives us 2 irregular infantry battalions. Let's do that. That gives us 2 more units. If we had 1 political option, I don't think so. Politics over here. I guess you can do the Abuna. Is stability, political power? You're right. We have Abuna Correos or Corellos IV, which grants defensive war penalty stability modifier plus 25%. Resistance growth speed in our states occupied by the enemy. Compliance growth states for us. I think it's a dead-end research, though. I think I want to get the 2 extra units first. Let's do that. Your stability is low? Yeah, but it's going up because we have improved worker conditions. Well, for 5 more days. But it was at 15% before, so we're actually doing pretty good here. Bouncing back on war support. But right now, I think we're on the threshold of actually being able to push back. And here's the problem. Have you noticed that Italy went from not being reinforced to sort of being reinforced? We need to make sure they can't mobilize any more forces this way. while also just waiting 140 days for this to get to level 7. Italian public questions a war effort, and we get Ethiopia international mediation if we wanted that war focus, which I don't think we can get it. When can you buy metals? I don't know. I do not know. It's a very awkward stalemate right now. I do enjoy having 3 military experts, plus our army expert is nice. Hello, Zint, what's up? Amelia Earhart disappears. Oh no, the Hindenburg, now Amelia? They were attempting a flight around the entire world in a twin-engine Lockheed Electra when the plane just vanished. The search for the missing aviators is being conducted by the US Navy and Coast Guard. They're hiding out in Ethiopia as we speak. I love how we have a maximum efficiency 3 military factories. I don't even have a factory to trade. I have 0 factories. Well, I guess I'm just gonna take a look and see what's happening abroad, because Spain is just utter chaos. United Kingdom is going fascist. The Polish People's Republic is winning. The communists are going to be a force to be reckoned with here. We're going to go 5x speed for a minute. Oh. A number of communist delegates around the world met in Paris for the founding conference of the Fourth International. With supporters for Trotsky's theories taking the lead, the groundwork for the Fourth International was laid. It's still unclear what impact the efforts of the organizers will have on the international political stage. The news appears to have stirred Stalin's suspicions. He has suspected many high-ranking members of the party and the military to secretly support Trotsky, and many of them are still alive. With paranoia back in full force, he has grown increasingly reclusive. His distrust and instability have caused a crisis in the Soviet government. At this rate, the nation will be plunged into civil war. Another one? Reports have emerged from Hungary that Miklos Horthy was shot by a lone gunman today after leaving the parliament building in Budapest. Though he was immediately rushed to the hospital, doctors announced that he was already deceased by the time he arrived. The gunman shot by police as he tried to escape the scene has been identified as a Communist Party member. The assassination caused an uproar in domestic Hungarian politics as Horthy's anti-communist leanings were paramount in keeping revolutionary elements at bay. Without the old admiral at the helm of the political scene, it's likely that communist influencers will increase dramatically. That was some very whimsical assassination music. So with my 111 PP, I don't know which one to do. Dispersed industry. Wowee, we can have more factories in our state. I'm sure that'll go over well. What the hell do you research now? Definitely not weapons 1, because we can't switch? I don't know, I guess we have to get weapons 1. We can't make support equipment, so what's the point in that? Researching research seems like it's not gonna help us if Italy pushes back. I guess improve machining tools for now, for more efficiency. Check on these. All right, well, if we're just gonna sit here, then I'll go 5x for a minute. Okay, we need to slow down whenever we're under attack, though. Because I can't afford to lose this little spot right here. Maybe I'll try making a little manual push. Oh, they're losing quite fast. Reinforcements seem to be on the way, though. That's nice. If we lose a Sella now, that would be tragic. Why the hell? I hate how long it takes for people that land on the tile to get engaged in battle. Did that change in this update? Because I don't remember it ever being that slow. I might just be imagining things. Because they're now like reserves just waiting to engage in battle and not counting towards the defense.
Tuzad. Ankasax. Aon gete. Koi.
They are super reinforcing a Sella right now.
Aon gete.
You just have a bad reinforce rate, I guess. Free spot, mod check.
Tamalas. Zugaju. Geta hoy. Modek.
Okay, I'm gonna start just taking matters into my own hands and shifting all this around real quick. Big gamba from both sides. It sure seems that way. Big gamba from both sides.
Zazoch.
Almost. Okay, and now...
Zazoch. Aon gete.
Punish.
Zazoch.
Also, the Chite have served us well. As a relatively agricultural nation, we would struggle to field a permanent professional army at all times. It's best to stick with what we know. We get another 5% organization for our regulars, and we get 2 free irregular battalions in Ethiopia. The balance of power shifts even further to 50%. New national focus. We have irregular infantry defense, speed, and organization up. Or we can expand the Keber Zabagna. It's a great name. Recruit an additional Keber Zabagna division, adds an additional infantry and cav battalion to the template, adds cavalry recon detachment, and support artillery if tech's been researched, which it hasn't. And I also haven't looked at these. Increase the amount of Chite Safari divisions that can be fielded to 40. Adds 3 irregular infantry battalions to Chite Safari divisions. Isn't that bad if we don't have enough guns? I think that is bad if we don't have guns. Recruits cavalry and camelry divisions. I'm confused. Like we get 2 free ones? Because if so, that's awesome. Where are the newbies? Oh, it adds 2 battalions to the divisions. We don't get... I actually don't know if this is good, because it means these are now combat with 16, so it automatically upgrades the template, but we don't have enough infantry equipment. We do have enough manpower, I guess. So that's something. But in theory, it should make them stronger.
Zazoch. Zigaju.
We've almost got our first complete division wipe. It's only a single unit, but damn it for Ethiopia. This encirclement is tactical genius. And they're dead. Now halt, halt.
Tezazot.
You guys start moving over to reinforce. Okay, look at that. Look at that. That's a big deal. We're also pushing them back out of Acela. They overcommitted to Acela.
Zigaju.
I gotta keep forcing them out. And then once they leave, we'll mess with it then. The comeback is real. He's beginning to believe. I am beginning to believe. Come on. Let me have this. There's only one unit left.
Zigaju. Zigaju. Zigaju, get ahoy. Zigaju, get ahoy.
I think we need to attack from more sides so we get more combat with and focus them down. So sometimes it's helpful to just halt your attack and then kind of give it a nice little reset. There we go. See, now they're moving.
Tezazot.
So you stay there. You guys stay there.
Zigaju.
You guys only go if you're team red. If you're team orange, you stay.
Zigaju.
Team red, you stay, and you guys are also gonna go. Okay, nobody's moved to reinforce in Acela.
Modek. Modek.
These guys should capture to move the front line in a big way.
Zigaju.
Shaking things up. Now they're attacking up here. I don't know if that's desperate or if they have a plan that I don't know about.
Zigaju.
Okay, reinforcements are arriving. They are using force attack. I think I'm just gonna go with a nice little last stand. Get that defense and entrenchment bonus and just hang tight. Counter their force attack with a force defense. This is strategy, chat. Ethiopia strong. We can do this.
Adamdu.
And it's almost 1938. Oh, I think we can make the pushback. Look how weak these guys are.
On get it.
On the one hand, I don't want to lose my entrenchment, but on the other,
Zigaju.
they seem super weak. We're at 94%. They only have a teeny bit of organization.
Zigaju.
Okay, one retreating. Do support attackers lose entrenchment? I think everybody who moves does.
Adamdu.
Because here's their entrenchment. There's only a few people that have it. So everybody who it contributes to an attack does. Okay,
Modek.
now you and you go here.
Zigaju.
You guys move up. You guys stay put. And we got another. We took a tile and we're gonna split their fronts.
Modek.
Meanwhile, the plan preparation bonus here is just like some of them have it, some of them don't. Because I've been moving people around.
Modak.
They're kind of coming right back in, though.
Ông ghé thế.
I don't want to lose the tile that I just took, but they can triple team it. Which makes it really bad, but we can triple team them, so it's like a jigsaw puzzle. I'm not sure who to defend with.
Look at you.
We're regaining organization decently fast now, but it could be so much better. There's a storm outside too. I have 187 PP, and there's 32 days until gradual war escalation happens again. We got so many defensive bonuses now. I don't want to lose weekly stability here. And I don't want to lose this area. I'm deliberating. Does it make sense to push into Gaba?
Adam tu.
I don't know if it does. War economy? What will war economy do for me? You have to have more than 50% war support, but even if I did, we have 0 factories. I know that sounds crazy, but it's true. We have 0 factories. So war economy only affects you if you have any civilian factories, believe it or not. Which we don't. This is a 0 factory run. Challenge mode. Okay, this is kind of
Look at you. Get ahoy.
I think they're gonna take this, maybe? Yeah.
Modak.
But they're not very strong, so I think we just keep pushing them back. They definitely aren't entrenched. Okay, they just added to it. Well, that's annoying. That's okay.
Scissors.
I think we just rebuild our entrenchment right there. We are this close to next escalation. This close to level 7. The Italian public will question the war effort after that. Ooh, their horses are so weak.
Koi.
Is there a world in which we just spread them really thin? From the deserts of the east to the mountains of the west, our homeland consists of various difficult to traverse terrains, and is therefore ill-suited to wield or tracked vehicles. However, camels and horses have proven over the millennia to be more than up to the task. Recruit a cav and camel division. Then I'm gonna go ahead and get that stability person and political power for a 35-day perk.
Kukurat.
Well, well, well. If it isn't some 8 combat with camels, horses, and 6 combat with camels, even better. Even better. Where are they?
Look at you.
I think I know just the thing for them. Some back capping. A little bit of back capping, Chad. Do you see this guy? He's moving over here, which is gonna leave this nerd all by himself. Huge blunder. Huge mistake. We let him do that. Because we've got him distracted over here. See, we just took a little desert province. They're like, holy shit, give that back. And I say, get the hell out of here. I don't want to move too far because we're going to overextend. Can you hurry up and leave? It's taking weeks to move out of this one mountain in Gajam. We're holding the line. And 4 days left until the war escalates. Sick. Radio! Reinforcement rate! Yes, coordination, also great. So we'll reinforce our troops from our dwindling manpower pool. You do what you gotta do. And it's 1937. Let's get dispersed industry doesn't do anything right now. Neither does construction. So we may as well just do research speed. Can't really build any guns anyways. All right.
ዝግጁ ጌታ ሆይ
He's all alone. Big mistake. And we're digging it up there. So we got him to shift off of the left. Come on, 97%. You're so close. You're so close. They have so much defense. 98. Don't let them reinforce. And then camels and horses are just gonna like boom, 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 boom. It's gonna be shocking. It's also gonna possibly ruin our entire front lines. There we go.
ትእዛዞች ዝግጁ ጌታ ሆይ
Horses, camel, come with me. We're going on an adventure. Chad, this might actually lose us the game somehow. I don't know. It might stretch our front line so thin. The real thing that you do here is don't shuffle. Because it's going to ruin everyone's entrenchment and shit.
አዳምጡ
So I'm wondering if we don't just make a fallback line that's like here. What happens if I put every division on it?
አሁን ጌታዬ
They should just stay where they are. And if they just stay where they are, they're gonna push us back from here, but that's okay.
አሁን
Go
ጌታዬ
2, 3, 4,
ዝግጁ
5.
ጌታ ሆይ
And start just pushing them one by one back. Hopefully. I don't know if this is gonna work. Don't forget to add Peepo to General. What? Peepo to General. Oh. But I don't... The problem with adding them to a General is they get the bonuses, but then they'll start trying to follow the orders of the front line. So I have to micromanage them. Meanwhile, my other general is adaptable. Cold and hot and terrain penalty reduction. Ooh, that's very good. I guess I could give them to another general. That's true.
ትእዛዞች አሁን ጌታዬ
Wait, how do I just select? Yeah, I guess we'll just do a different general. We do have a cavalry expert. I forgot about that. Who is literally a cavalry leader. Sick. Okay, that's working out nicely then.
አንቀሳቅስ
Are you guys really... They're just too entrenched.
ዝግጁ
Oh, they reinforced.
ዝግጁ Setuju, get ahoy.
Okay, resisting the Italian invaders is not only a matter of loyalty to the emperor, but one of morality. By consulting with Abuna Carrelos IV, I try my best, we can demonstrate to the people the righteousness of our cause and the need for them to do their duty in the name of our God. 5% to stability, 50 political power, we have too much, and a new political advisor. Let me find that political advisor right now. It's the Archbishop of the Tewahedo Church. We get a defensive war penalty stability modifier. Because we're in a defensive war, we get 25% stability. Oh my god, yeah, that is amazing. In enemy occupied states, our natural resistance goes up 10%, making them more difficult to control for the enemy. And in our states we occupy, compliance is also, or no, in their states our compliance is down too. And we get increased legitimacy, which is a thing for if we went into exile, like if we lost. But yeah, 63% stability. Surprise! Surprise! I've got stability and war support. Which means... Chat, we just had level 7 war escalation. Italy is starting to question the war effort. At the next level, there are mass desertions in Italy and mass desertions in Ethiopia. Oh, enemy desertions. Sick. Suck on this. War effort question, minus 30% PP. Weekly war support's going down by 1% a week in Italy. And they're losing fascism supports. Wow, that's crippling. That's actually crippling for Italy. And then I was gonna take the irregular infantry defense, speed, and organization bonus, or, yeah, I think that one. Or scavenging tactics is 35% chance to capture a bunch of enemy equipment. All right, chat, here's the thing. I don't think we're gonna lose this. All we have to do is just kind of vibe for a bit. For like 162 days. So I think I'm just gonna like maybe pause here for the night because I've been streaming for 8.5 hours and I'd like to continue this specific run, surprisingly. As the United States discusses intervening in foreign political affairs. The peace movement in the U.S. has suffered a severe setback as Congress passed a joint resolution encouraging President FDR to use military force if necessary to safeguard American interests around the world. It appears that many in Congress have decided it was American indecisiveness that allowed the Great War to drag on for so long and consume so many lives. They point out that within a few months of U.S. troops entering Europe, the Great War had come to an end. An earlier intervention, they argue, could have saved hundreds or thousands of lives. Hey, come save me! U.S., you nerds?
Modok!
I need you guys to come save me, though. Alright, we need to do the thing where we just all become incredibly entrenched again. That would be nice. Instead of the thing where Italy starts taking territory back from us. Entrenchment is not... Okay, it's really good for the people in the south. I think I'm gonna move the horsies out.
Koi. Koi.
Damn, it's really hard to get over there. You guys just stay there, I guess. I don't know. Good EU morning. Barclay, not now. I was just talking about putting a bookmark here, but I can't stop because I just need to see if I can... Like, what happens next? What if I restart this campaign and we instantly lose? That's not gonna happen. But what if? Oh, these guys are actually kind of losing? Oh dear. Oh no! Oh shit. Oh no. What's happening, chat? Are we okay? I don't feel okay.
ما فكفك ما سورد.
That's not good. Okay, how the hell do we stop that?
وهو أنا مملس.
We attack from the side. Should have went to bed. Oh god, everything's falling apart, monkas. Oh, they're doing the thing.
أون جيتاي.
I can last stand too, bitch. Okay, we actually got there in time. Last stand hopefully is countering their force attack. Oof. This is spicy. Uno reverse card. Oh boy. You guys too?
قدمت.
I think I'm about to like.
جدو.
I'm about to double tap. I need 2 more command power.
جدو.
They're kicking my ass right here. They have this same order, or is that just he's in a different army? He's in a different army. I don't have command power. There really isn't. Shoulda went to bed, chat. You shoulda went to bed.
جدو جيتا هوي.
But instead, what is happening over here? Ethiopia's depending on you! I know. I know, they're depending on me. I'm doing my absolute best. We've actually almost knocked these 2 units out. At least they'd retreat. What about the horsey here? Why does it have to be so dramatic? If I lose the entire save. How much longer do we? They're just getting desperate. We only have 138 days left. That's not good down here.
قدمت.
Okay, I'm just gonna use
جدو.
my superpower. Last stand time. Give me the 20% defense, 25% entrenchment. Just give it to me now.
جدو.
And Hulk.
مودك.
Chad, did we lose any ground here? I think it's still good. This is still clean. Can I? Term X, by the way, thanks for 23 months of sub. Hey, happy almost 2 years. It's insane. Okay. Is this where we pause? It feels very desperate. All of a sudden. I can't pause yet because I need at least equilibrium. Oof, that looks bad.
أون جيتاي.
I don't know how we're gonna get. They're taking Asa. Do they reinforce up here, or do they just get stronger? Horsey, stop attacking me, dude! Like, seriously, this one dumbass horse with 6 combat width is keeping me from reinforcing Asa. They're locking me in place in so many areas.
تملس.
I can't move! I live in a tube! It's like This is a front line and this is a front line. I don't want to lose also. We've held it for so long.
Modoc.
We're also losing this little spot down here.
Scissors.
I am confused. All right, they finally stopped attacking the damn horse. Maybe I can just kick his ass. Yes? What the? The Soviet Union declare war? Not the Soviet Union. While we expand our industrial base, we should train our troops in spotting what is useful and recoverable on the battlefield. This will go a long way to keeping them well supplied until we can consistently produce and transport our own equipment. It's a little late for that, but it makes one of our generals a really good scavenger. And it gives us an overall scavenging tactics. Which itself is plus 40% to our ratio for captured equipment, so we can try to like help supply this. Okay, well, here's what we're gonna do. Playthrough overview. It's kind of cool. Chat, we've conquered 1% of the world. We're doing pretty good. I didn't look at our casualties yet, did I? We've lost 124,000 to their 137,000, so it's pretty close. When does it save? When does an Iron Man mode game save? This is 3rd of January 1938. That's pretty recent. Oops, I didn't mean to click through that. Alright, it should still load before that. Alright. We made it to 1938, chat. And that is where we're going to call it tonight. GG. I might pick this back up again immediately tomorrow. Because I'm addicted. However, I do need to find some time to play other games, too. But I intended to play Hearts of Iron twice this week, because I didn't think we'd play the same Ethiopian campaign 8 times, but I'm glad that one of them turned out to be worth playing. It'll save on exit as well? Oh. Well, I wanted to read the Civil War for Soviets, but oh well. Anyway, so we might do more of that tomorrow, because you just gotta go back to back, I think. Otto looks chubby and cute. Do you mean Midas? He is neither chubby nor Otto, in fact. He's only like 14 pounds. He's the skinniest he's ever been. But thank you, Bits. Not for the Bits, it's a person in chat named Bits. But thanks again, Termex, for almost 2 years. What up? Otto and Midas are both played by the same dog actor. That's true. If we play this again and somehow lose in the first 20 minutes, I'll just set a new campaign as Switzerland. I don't think I'll just grind my face into Ethiopia again, but I don't know. Either way, it was good fun. I hope some people didn't get too frustrated by my dogged determination. But I had to know if it was possible. And we haven't won yet, but we're damn close to getting it where the Italian people basically give up and say no more war. Their war support is going down weekly. We just have to like equalize again and get that entrenchment rate all the way up. Losing all that entrenchment hurt us. Grinding Switzerland out of debt with the new trees could be interesting. I agree. But yeah, we'll play this. We'll play some Terra Invicta and hopefully some more Stellaris as well this week, and who knows what else. Try to find something interesting to do. And I know I'm not playing Terra Invicta at launch because it's like out, but we'll get there. Depending on how streams go, there might even be a weekend stream. I don't know. But let's go say hi to Sim. He's playing some GeoGuessr right now. let's go say what's up to your boy Sim. Just hanging out here a little bit earlier. And I will catch you guys later. Go have fun guessing where you are in the world. Chat, if you want to, you can just, your raid message can be, is this Ethiopia? Say, oh Sim, I know. We're in Ethiopia. He'll understand. You're definitely right. But thanks everybody. Good night. Have a good rest of your evening, and I will catch you for a stream around 2 o'clock p.m. for Tuesday. I'll see you then, in short order. Good night for now. I'll catch you over there on Sim's channel. Have a good one, everybody. Thanks for watching. Thanks for sticking with it. I'm glad that we banged our head against it long enough to do something good. Now I don't have to go to bed frustrated. All right. Good night. We'll see you next time.